Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. Today is the end of Stormblood. Again, but not for the last time. I will never stop joking about how these expansions have 3 endings. Although Endwalker may not, because Endwalker is apparently different. We're doing 4.3 today. The second of 3 endings of Stormblood. We had the first ending with 4.0 and killing Xenos. And that just defining even more aspects about the traumas and how that afflicts Manifest and everything like that. And today we have 4.3. I'll be honest, I'm nervous as shit about this. I'm nervous as fuck about this. Last time we had a 0.3 patch that ended an expansion before the 0.4 started building up for the next. The last time we did that was Revenge of the Horde. And I've never had a video game emotionally devastate me anywhere near as hard as that. It's still the single most emotional a piece of media has ever made me feel. I don't know if we can top that, honestly. I don't know if that's possible to top at this point. But if there's a time where it's gonna happen, it's going to be at the end of 0.0 or at the end of a 0.3. So I'm concerned. It doesn't even need to be like a sad emotional devastating. 3.3 wasn't like heartbreaking or anything. It was just emotionally devastating. We saved Astidian. We saved him, that motherfucker, and it like ruined me. So yeah. I just think about how many times I have cried at this game since 3.3. And I go into this concerned. It's one of those things where just every new thing that happens, it's so hard to react to everything as an individual moment. And just to just think about it as another step in the series of events that's destroying us. It'll be great. It'll go fine. Endings in this game are positive. There's never any reason to cry at any endings to anything in this game. Everything goes fine and nothing goes wrong. Everything's fine, don't worry about it. See? Where you have a lady in a bikini in the middle of the pub. Today's going fucking great. It's already a good day. Already off to a good start. Anyway, we're starting with Gosetsu and Suyu. That was the Enclave, right? Yes. We're heading to the Enclave. Oh, also, if we have time today, we've got more custom deliveries, Eureka, and Enclave stuff. If we have time. We'll be finishing Stormblood, but then we'll still have Stormblood stuff to do. It's a whole thing. I don't know up here. Oh yeah, okay. No, I'm going, okay. I thought I was going to the Enclave to continue this. No. Yeah, Yugiri's in the Enclave. I've seen her when we've been going to the Enclave to do the stuff there. Right, we're going back to the, yeah, because Katara and everything are in here. That's where they were. Because they were organizing the prison transfer. That's what it was. I thought we were talking to Yugiri in the Enclave. But no, we can do that, but that's not the MSQ progression. We're speaking to Alpha now. But if Asai's planning, we cannot let him have his way. After all Lord Hien has done, the Empire cannot be suffered to hinder Dhamma's restoration. Yeah, my personal thanks for rescuing Alpha, of course. You don't even care about MSQ, Hancock. So every day you make friends with Secret Collective of talking animals, after all. Even if Soroban hadn't decided to remain at the Rising Temple, I wouldn't have wanted to stay away. Does no one care about the MSQ? Does no one care? Well, I guess Alice cares. Gosetsu and Suyu. Alpha knows important news to share. Alpha Note, it looks like you have something to say. Ah, some light one. Impeccable timing. We received a letter from Lord Ian. He writes that the Domans are coordinating their efforts with the Blue Kojin to maintain a constant watch over the Red. By staying on the lookout for signs of crystal hoarding and the like, they mean to nip any summoning attempts in the bud, thereby satisfying the conditions for peace set down by the ambassador. For the Garlean's part, the Hobilos has sent word that a vessel bearing Doman conscripts is soon to arrive in Yangsha. So it would seem that the prisoner exchange is to proceed as planned. Lord Ian requests your presence, and I share his view that you should be on hand at this critical juncture. According to the letter, Yotsu's memory is yet to return, so it looks like she'll be living out the rest of her days in Doma. Assuming the ambassador means to honor the agreements, of course. Before we get to that, however, I think it'd be wise to assess a condition one last time. If the Domans have missed any change in her mental state, however slight, it'd be better if Asahi weren't the one to spot it. Agreed. Let's make straight ways to the Enclave then. Lord Ian will be waiting. I trust you'll cope in our absence, Satoru? Don't worry about me, I'll be fine. Just be sure to come back safely. See, we're in a tricky situation. Because Asahi's not the only person in the Popularis. Alvin has been given a very careful count of his coins lately. Daddy has to receive a water the house and the price first. Oh my god. Very much in favor of a peace agreement between Doma and the Empire. Listen to that Imperial grip I say and let the trade routes breathe freely. Yeah, let's immediately set up trade routes with the Empire and Doma. Okay. Yeah, no. It's just, where is it, like, where are we gonna go with this? Also, where is Asahi gonna go with this? Because Asahi clearly wants to screw us over. Asahi clearly wants to screw us over. He also clearly doesn't like the Domans, considering he called them savages and stuff like that. Asahi clearly wants to fuck us over. But he's not the only person in the Popularis. There was Maxima next to him. And also, they talk about how they speak on behalf of people in Garlemald who say, hey, maybe don't invade and occupy places. So if Asahi goes against that stuff, would he fuck himself over? Would he care if he got fucked over? If it's for his lord and stuff like that? Does he just mean to try and screw us particularly over? Like, what is his plan and how much can he do with the Popularis there? Lydia is expecting you. May I show you in? I also like the idea that he just couldn't fucking help himself. Like, he was so close to getting away with it, and then he just had to look at us. Olivia's Lord is the one fucking him all over. Definitely something on AO3 for that. Definitely something. Ever since he drained our coffers dry buying that sword, Alphina's had his purse strings in a death grip. Can't even buy a cup of tea without him going on about the dangers of frivolous spending. Tataru has really put the fear of the gods in him, Jesus. I know the broad strokes from his letter, but I would hear the details of Dom and Friend's progress from Lord Ian himself. I like how everyone's roasting Alphino about the fucking sword, and Alphino's just not talking about it at all. Everyone's just mentioning it to us, and he's just like, hey, we're here to do a thing, right? Hi, Ian. I'm like 4% sorry for holding an axe to your neck last time. Kind of wise, that's what happened. I see my letter reached you across the Ruby Sea. They've been coming so swiftly. Though I wrote at some length on the subject of the forthcoming exchange, there was one other matter I neglected to mention. Concerns Kasetsu. As he may have observed, he returned from his ordeal rather the worse for wear, and despite his best efforts to conceal his condition, or perhaps because of them, he recently collapsed. Gods, is he alright? Confined to a bed and grumbling without cease, but he has shown signs of recovery. He made me promise not to tell you, lest you worry on Julie, which was all very well when you weren't here. Now that you are, however, I think it's high time we receive some visitors. Might you spare him a moment? Yotsu's scarce left his side, and I imagine you're curious to see what has become of her as well. We'll visit him at once. Isabella, Alice, shall we? Alice's gonna want to get some moment after I was like, we'd be like, the water's free. God damn it, Alpha.
Open wide now.
Sorry, who was the one out of the...
you. I'm not so frail that I cannot feed myself.
Kasetsu, you sound like you can barely talk. Sorry, who was the one who was acting like a child out of these two? Who was the one who was acting like a child?
I grow weary of the taste of gruel.
You don't like it? Can I fetch you something else?
Aye, wine. Or if that is not wholesome enough, I don't know. A sweet persimmon from Namai. I enjoyed them in my youth.
A persimmon.
Nay, pay me no mind. I am full. Besides, we have guests.
I want some alcohol, and if not, it's a fruit that I can hold long enough to turn it into alcohol. Can you make persimmon wine?
I hope we are not interrupting your meal. We had heard you were confined to bed and thought you might welcome some visitors.
Gesetsu, a building fell on you and then you floated in the ocean for who knows how long? You might need some help. Hey, I was right. I turned up the brightness of my light because it was a little too dark. And guess what? That was the perfect amount to make my light flicker. God damn it. Ugh. Ugh. This is why I need to buy a new ring light. One that has, like, numbered settings that I can just say these, or I just press a button on, like, a remote to turn it to a specific thing. Having the knob on that makes it very hard to get the brightness consistent. And also, now that it has certain brightness levels that just hurt my eyes, also it does that. It's a fruit, it can be wine. Fuck yeah, let's go. Fuck yeah, let's go. Anyway, Gesetsu, a building fell on you. Stop acting big. A fucking building fell on you. Or you fell through one? Honestly, the two kind of happened at the same time.
Confined to... a gross exaggeration.
Okay, get out of the bed then. Okay, get out of the bed then.
A trifle drained from my exertions, perhaps. But with a little rest, I shall be fighting fit again in no time.
Gesetsu, need I remind you, a building fell on you.
Take off your clothes.
Gosetsu, is this how you've been spending your time?
I'll say it's just immediately just like, have you been betting this amnesiac woman?
My lady, I assure you, this is not...
It was a small building. It was a castle! Also, Alice, Suyu has the mind of a child right now. Calm down. Calm down.
Off with them. We need to wash you. You stink.
The fact that they immediately jump to the mind of, do we need to watch him being
What are all
washed?
these scars? There are so many of them.
Do we need to watch him being washed? Do we need to be here for this? Can this conversation maybe happen afterwards? Oh, yeah, right. She was like directly responsible
A
for
life of battle will leave its mark upon a man.
Also, one of those would be a gunshot. Oh no.
Is something wrong, Suyu?
Oh no. Okay. Okay.
It's nothing. I'm fine.
See, we don't... If she regains all of her memories, we don't even know how she's gonna respond. Like, if you woke up thinking you were a new person and then regained your memories of when you were that, would you be like, oh yeah, that shit was hype as hell, let's go back to that? Or would you be like, oh god, I was awful? Or would you just straight up not believe it and dissociate and just be like, no, that's not real. No, my memories must be fake.
But leave me be, woman. I will not be fussed over like some newborn babe.
Kasetsu, don't yell at her. Kasetsu, don't yell at her. Damn, you'd think Kasetsu and Hien have some, like, sort of grudge towards her. That even though she's, like, in a different state, they can't quite get over it. You would think this... You'd think that's happening or something. They make a convincing pair, do they not? On first acquaintance, I would think a doting grandsire and her a model grandchild. Indeed. As someone told me a year ago I'd live to bear witness to such a scene, I would have declared them mad. That aside, I'm related to see Kasetsu has lost none of his spirit. I think he just wants her to not look at the scars. I mean, he was also just saying, like, I don't need you to feed me. Although that was when we walked in, so... It seems like he was fine being fed until he realized that someone was watching. What a turn of events. I mean, for her to suddenly be watching over him, you couldn't make it up. Well, I suppose Kasetsu is an old man. With the way he charges through life, it can be easy to forget. He has resisted decrepitude with the same defiance he showed the enemies of Doma. But no matter how adamant his will, no man can carry on forever. He's pushed himself beyond the limits of his endurance too many times. Even his health returns, the fact remains, he'll never again be the warrior he once was. He's given his all for his Legion lands, and we will ask no more. And what of his nurse? If Yotsu is feigning that, well, she certainly has me fooled. This is no pretense. Hey, Yugiri. Yugiri, out of all of us, I think you're the hardest to convince. So, what makes you so sure? She's a ninja and she was watching her when no one else is around. If Tsuyu's acting like that when no one else is around, then it's not an act. I've been spying on Yotsu from the shadows, waiting for the mist that will betray her charade for what it was. But a mask has never slipped. Not once. She was a main character from the first. One evening, I watched her as she sat in her chambers, unguarded and alone. She had taken the dishes from the cupboard and was pretending to prepare dinner right there on the tatami. A child's game. Even the warrior shinobi would not go to such lengths. I can but conclude that her mind is truly broken. Well, that's good enough for me. And everyone else, I would hazard. I like how we're talking about this woman's mind is broken, and she's, like, clearly suffering from, like, intense brain trauma. And everyone's just like, yeah, that's good. And I don't even know if you can debate the morals of if it's a good or a bad thing what's happened to her. It's a thing that's happened to her. You can't exactly control it, so trying to decide whether it's the right or wrong thing to happen to her is kind of a moot point, ain't it? The matter is settled. Yotsu will become Tsuyu and begin a new life here in Doma. Before that can happen, however, we will present her to the ambassador one last time to prove that her memory is truly gone. What about the rest of the people here? Because they're still going to look at her and think that it's Yotsu. Like, it's not going to be easy for her to live with her. But I'm not respirating her in front of our returning conscripts. Our presence in the exchange would only stir up mutinous thoughts. Understandably. She's good as fastened to the chains around their necks. Aye. Would you like me to conclude this business with Tsuyu first, out of the sight of my countrymen? Will you help me? We're at your service. There is no higher purpose in the pursuit of peace. My thanks. The Guardians are on their way and must prepare to welcome the ambassador. We will meet you at the docks with Tsuyu. The skip will take us to our meeting with the ambassador. We will join you in the docks once preparations have been made. Even after weeks of surveillance, it was difficult for me to accept that Yotsu's condition was genuine. But not as difficult as accepting Kasetsu's affection for her. Kasetsu understands that it's not Yotsu anymore. Put her in a bob wig and a little Mario mustache, no one will know. Sup, Crafts. Just go for like the full-on Cappy look from Odyssey. Just the red hat, the mustache. No one will know the difference. No one will know the difference. Oh, actually, that also just a total side note to things that have happened since the last stream. We also didn't do our fuck around side quest stream, but that'll happen tomorrow. So, since the last stream, which was the Lords, look, Thunderwing's in the Byakko barding. So I think Thunderwing's now kind of complete in terms of Thunderwing's transformation into the fully ultimate Thunderwing. You've got the Ramu headpiece and legs, and then you've got the Thunder body of Byakko. Hell yeah. I also happen to fight Ixion, which is also an electric, like, horse unicorn. That happened to come up as a fate, and I have the barding for that, but none of the pieces fit. I like some of the pieces individually, but they don't fit with any of the other electric pieces, so, oh well. Can you imagine not you playing the balls with balls on the floor? I don't know that we can think of her as the same person anymore. Not really, no. Kind of what I've been saying. Shall I wait here then? Lord Hian should not be long. I'm just grooving to the music. My friends, have you seen Suyu? She is nowhere to be found. It's been like 2 seconds, how? What? But the Guardians will be landing in a matter of moments. If she's fled, could it mean her memories have returned? I know not. You hear us going on the streets as we speak, but it's possible Suyu has left the Enclave altogether. How? How did you lose her so quickly? How do you lose a woman? You forget to cherish her. Too many people yelled at her. Captain, a word. Did you perchance carry a fair-skinned woman across the river? A fair-skinned woman, my lord? I do not rightly know. I think, yes. Yes, my lord. Now you mentioned there was a lady among the passengers whom I do not recall having seen before. How? How did you do this? The vase was hidden by the brim of her hat, but I remember taking her hand to help her onto the boat. Why does New Fallen Snow it was? Was she someone important, my lord? Have I done something wrong? Wrong? No. I was really hoping to catch our guest before she departed. Be at ease, Captain. How? How'd she get away so quickly? See, the thing is, she may not have even fled. She may have just been, oh, I know what it is. Oh, I know what it is. I'm predicting this from a mile shot. I've got Apollo's fucking dodgeball here. But the dodgeball's actually a Passamon! That's what it is. It's totally that. It's totally that. It's 100% just that. It's totally that. She doesn't... If she's not aware that she can't leave, if she's not aware that other people seeing her is going to be a problem, she might just fucking leave and just be like, oh, that Passamon. That Kasatsu wanted. I'll get that. So send Masuya's across the river. Can't help me, no good can come of this. I mean, if that happens, it's still not a good thing. It's not a good thing, because if she's going back to Yangsha, the people in Yangsha see her. Memory must have returned. Why else would she run? That's you. I cannot say the present exchange, or indeed the peace process at large can proceed. We have to find her and soon. Go on like the morning dew. No midnight dew. It'll show. Though his face betrays a little sign of panic, Ian is plainly desperate to find Yotsu before something terrible happens. I never liked Persmons. I can't think of the taste of them off the top of my head. I don't know if I've ever eaten one, but I may have had something that's flavored of it, but I can't think of the flavor off the top of my head. Simsuyu's gone recognized this far, but come help me, help us if someone catches a clear view of her face. Let's find her before that happens. Responsibility for her disappearance, but all of this lies with me. But ask for your aid nonetheless. Which service lord here, as before. Let's make the crossing and begin our search. You go ahead. So let's let Igiri know what we've learned. I'll join you on the other side. How big is the river? Oh, kind of just down here. We're not actually that far away. Like, that's where the castle was. They're over there. Yeah, it's actually not too far away. We have no way of knowing where Suyu is headed, so we best divide our forces. I'll take Kusakari and its surroundings. Up and no. If you take the Red Dakesh and Fluminist? It's the black one. Forgive me. But I asked you to interrogate the residents of Yuzuka Manor. Well, the numbers we may well see, not worry. I need you to do that. You seem to be the only person who can tolerate talking to those fish fucks. If anyone's in agreement, let us board the skiff and have the Kami smile upon our efforts. Hello, other people who are here for whatever reason. And away we fly. Every time I come past here now, I'm gonna be on the lookout for red chocobos. we have seen that. So I think we became fishing here for some reason. We saw some red chocobos. I think it son. Oh, Yuzuka Manor. Yes. If there's anything you care to know, you need only a pale-skinned woman. I've seen no such traveler. I'm sorry to say. Oh, sorry. Scale-skinned numbers on the other hand. We have in abundance. Every time it gives us right. Okay. I was gonna say I'm gonna ask Gyofu, but Gyofu doesn't know shit either. Anyone inside know anything, Goku? Unusually pale skin. Yes. I saw this woman on the way back from my fishing trip. She just crossed the shallows east of here. It was headed in a northeasterly direction, for the most part. The steps do not seem certain. If you hurry, you might still catch her. Let's forget about the random Namazu home. This is like where the whole Namazu quest started, before we went to Doro Ilo. This was the whole start of it. The less stupid ones live here. Because all the ones that are dealing with the festival over in the steppe, are dumbasses. See you, where'd you go? Hi there. I think we got someone. So there's signs of Yotsu to the north. Perhaps she saw my father off to the northeast. Alright, continue flying. I don't like how close we're getting to Namai! I'm not a fan of how close we are to Namai here! It do be a concern! So Sunny Yotsu, perhaps she is yet farther to the northeast. Oh cool, that's the entrance of Namai! Cool. Are you trying to get the Six Flags? I'm concerned. I mean, there is a road here, so she would be following it. This is naturally where it would lead her to. That's who's known to be seen. Fly on the ground a short distance to the north by a familiar-looking wide-brimmed hat. Uh-oh. Cursory glance is all you're required to confirm your suspicions. The same hat Yotsu was wearing when you found her in Sakazuki. Listen, Blow, before you ask, search Kusakari and its surroundings have you exactly north. So there's a chance for you with you, I suppose. But Shisala says going to assist her brother with Castrum. It was she who informed me of the situation. Did learn here shortly thereafter. How'd you fare at Yuzuka Manor? Any sign of our missing guest? You're gonna want to look at this hat. Towards Namai! But the calm in the villagers recognize her will not end well. I'm sorry. Here and I will check the patties. The village square is yours. Oh, this is not gonna go well. Oh no!
Greetings. Might I have one of your... Wait! Please! I only wanted a persimmon.
So I was right. Uh-oh.
Kami, save us! Her spirit has returned!
She's back from the dead to seek her revenge!
This isn't gonna go well.
It can't be. She couldn't have survived.
Oh, it's coming back.
What did I do?
No, this is not gonna go well.
As if you don't know!
She actually doesn't. Not that I could expect that to be
Good
the case.
people of Namai, be at ease, I pray you. You have naught to fear.
Come on, it's Ian and the Warrior of Light.
My
Please
lord,
listen to us.
forgive me, but what is that monster doing here? They told us she was dead.
I too was surprised to learn of her survival. More even than you, I would hazard. 'Twas I who cut her down, I who left her to her fate.
It's not going to be easy for
But
her
it
to
would
hear
seem
this,
the
but
Kami
people of
had
the village
other
need to.
plans. By some miracle, both she and Gosetsu were spared when the keep collapsed, though Yotsugu's preservation came at the cost of her memory.
And that's going to be hard to convince them that she actually has lost her memory.
You're saying she's forgotten? Forgotten everything she's done?
Lies! Lies! My lord, she would say anything to escape punishment!
What does it matter? We have not forgotten her crimes, and we demand justice! I beg of you, Lord Hien, draw your blade and rid us of this canker!
What I saw then. It's all true.
Oh. So, yeah. Yeah, just immediately going for the route of learning that you've done all these horrible things after not having those memories. And yeah, it's just destroying her immediately.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're sorry? And what? We're supposed to forgive you?
Here, there's no need to cry.
Thanks, Azami. The person one. Thank you, Azami.
Can't you see how scared she is? How can you be scared of her? She's not the same.
Thank you, Azami. Consistently the smartest person in this village. Like, I get that it's difficult for them. But as we know...
Until such time as her memories return, this woman shall be known as Tsuyu, and treated as a citizen of Doma.
Like, I understand it'd be difficult for them, but as we know, we don't exactly want to just, like, try and rebuild Doma built on vengeance and cutting down people in the middle of the street and stuff like we don't want to do that. It was the whole it's the whole thing that we had with Fordola in Alamigo, where the people were calling on Lise to just be like, bring her out, let her just fucking murder her. And Ralban had to come out and say, is this who we want to be? We've escaped the grasp of the Imperials. It's now our time to decide what type of country we want to be. Is this who we want to be? Because it's not who I want us to be. It's the same situation, but even more fucked up, because Suya straight up doesn't remember this stuff until now, where seemingly she's been living at least several weeks as Tsuyu. Like, even if her memories return, having, like, started basically what is now your life as someone, and then getting memories of what feels like a different life, does that make you the same person as the other one? Does it make it, if she gets all of her memories back, is she just Yotsuyu again? Is she still Tsuyu but has memories of being Yotsuyu? I don't even think there's a clear answer for that. I think that would depend on how it how it affects the person more than anything. There's not even it's not even a clear delineation there of just having memories equals Yotsuyu, no memories equals Tsuyu. I don't even think it you can't clearly define it like that. Like, she's remembering some things of Yotsuyu, but as Tsuyu, she's immediately just like, oh god, I did these things. And if she's only remembering little bits, she wouldn't even remember. She's not even going to remember all of it at this stage. If she's only remembering little bits of shooting Kasetsu and taking people out of Namai into the cash room and stuff like that.
I will, however, see that she is watched at all times. Rest assured that there will be no more unannounced visits to the village. As your lord, I ask that you leave her fate in my hands and suffer her to live, for now.
Please, Issei.
All right. I'll keep my peace.
I do think Issei is a great character for representing the villages and stuff like that. Like the common person and how they're affected by this shit. I think he's they've done a really good job with him, I think. Just as a personal side note. As not one of the people who's leading the vanguard against all of this stuff, as someone who isn't a legendary hero who is indestructible in battle, as someone who isn't one of the high up lords who has a duty to their people and stuff like that, as just an everyday person, and how all of this I think they've done a really good job with this personally. So I find it kind of funny how he has the same hair as you. Yeah, it's him and Hancock, and I'm okay with one of those. At least none of them have gray hair. If we find anyone who has gray hair in that hairstyle, then I'm gonna have to put them down as my doppelganger.
As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
We're not gonna be able to keep this from Tsuyu anymore. We are... Oh god. One little thought there, man. We're not gonna be able to keep this from her anymore. We're gonna have to tell her what's happened. Ah, triumphant music. I love when my triumphant music happens after the most distressing cutscene. My favorite. It's my big fave. Sorry, I'm gonna have to change up my controllers. PS5 controllers hold charge for longer than 4 hours. Take the hold charge for more than 4 hours challenge. Oh! Failed immediately. Failed immediately. Oops. Ah, well. Hi, everyone. All this over a persimmon. Failed to consider how she might endanger herself. Knowing she has the mind of a child, I should have continued my vigilance, not relaxed it. I don't know why everyone is so angry, but I got the fruit Kasetsu wanted. I hope he likes it. I can't forget what that woman did to us, but I won't do anything to us at Asan. I'm not scared of her. Not anymore. Fruits of her labor. What, 'cause she got the first one? Ian's face is a picture of relief. That would have been better avoided. But at least it did not end in bloodshed. Judging by Sue's reaction, she remains oblivious to the events of her former life. This is no escape attempt. Oblivious to the events of her former life? She clearly remembers some of it. She got down and apologized. She remembers some of it. Not all the details, but she clearly... she has some idea. Hey, it seems it was an offhand request of Cassette's which brought her to Namai. She came in search of a persimmon. Ha! And they say fruit is good for their health. So Cassetsu finds the taste to his liking. Well, we've certainly taken the long way around. But let's continue on to Cash and Fluminus and our meeting with the ambassador. Alpha and LSA should still be there, conducting their search. Does she even know why though? Was it just a response to them yelling at her? I mean, she said, well, she said, so those things I saw were true. She said that. Like, she had a flicker of when, Issei was taken from the village. Again, she probably doesn't have the full picture. She may just think that it was like, oh, I did a couple of bad things. Like, I shot Kasetsu. I did something bad to Issei. She may just think that it was like, she was just, like, that she may have just done some bad things. I doubt she has context of she was their oppressor for decades. Well, I don't know if she was the oppressor for decades, given that, you know, well, she wouldn't be that old, but, you know, for however long she's been in charge of you. Which I think she would have gotten in charge of you after ARR. Because I think, didn't she get in charge of you after, because Xenos was in charge here. Then Xenos left for Alamigo once Gaius was killed. So I guess it's been since ARR. So depending on how you consider the canon, she's been Viceroy of Doma for anywhere between a week and 4 years. Yeah. Do I have to stay long? He'll be waiting for his fruit. That's all she's gonna give out. Lord Heian informed us of the uproar at Namai. Like the 12 you found Yotsu when you did. Do not think what might have happened had you not. I was sure Yotsu had fled, but seems to remember as it turned after all. I foolish me not consider Kasetsu's craving for seasonal fruits. The Imperial airship has arrived. Whether our conscripts are aboard remains to be seen. Seems our Imperial guests have already arrived. It's time to meet the ambassador. So excited to see this motherfucker again. See, we know that, so you can't be faking it. Because if it runs in the family how much they can keep up an act, this motherfucker broke kayfabe at the last second. So, the ability to keep an act long running clearly don't run in the family.
What a pleasure it is to see you once more, Lord Hien. Not to mention my dear sister.
Oh god, I hope someone hits you. I don't even care if it's me. I just want it to be fucking someone. I think I'd get just as much satisfaction from someone decking you in the face as I would personally myself, so fucking Christ. You gotta know that they designed his face that particular way for that reason.
A pleasure to see you too, Ambassador. Forgive us our late arrival.
He seems like he just generally wants peace and he's going to all this effort to do all of that. Why did they give him such a punchable face? Oh, that's why they gave him a punchable face. Oh, okay. Character design comes through yet again.
You have our people aboard the airship?
Sorry. Hay fever season. Sorry. Hay fever season getting bad. My hay fever is definitely getting worse as I get older. Or possibly getting worse with the estrogen? I honestly don't know. With his fuck-ass bob. Like, you only cut your hair like that if you know you're an asshole. Don't point out my hair.
Exactly as agreed. We would leave you in no doubt as to the purity of our intentions. I dare say it was the self-same spirit of cooperation which prompted you to bring Yotsuyu here today.
So the thing is, even if he's an asshole, fucking fleabag ass haircut. As the character said last time, even if he is an asshole, even if he plans to fuck us over and everything like that, we're gonna have to play this game. Because if we don't get the conscripts back, and we possibly just like immediately have Garlemald invade again.
Indeed. Before excluding her from the exchange, I thought it only fair that you see her condition for yourself. Physically, she is in fine health, but her mind is unchanged.
She survived the building collapse a lot better. Though she was still hit with a sword. No, clothes protected her from that.
So I see. But all need not necessarily be lost. In anticipation of this tragic turn of events, I took the liberty of inviting some special guests.
Oh god, what the fuck are you planning, you asshole? What's he doing? Oh, it's her parents, isn't it?
Ah, Yotsuyu. You look, well.
A broad present! It's childhood trauma!
Of all the people.
Is something wrong, dear sister? These are our beloved parents. Does not the sight of them bring back sweet childhood memories?
Very much looking forward to him dying. Very much looking forward to him dying in some capacity. Which is annoying because I know I can't do it. But again, as long as it happens, I don't care. Max was just gonna turn around and fuck and kill him because he's trying to fuck over the negotiations.
Gosetsu. I have to take this to Gosetsu.
It would seem my little surprise was not sufficient.
This motherfucker's just mask off at this point. Maximus, do you not realize what's happening? Or are you in on it? Are you all
needn't
assholes?
glare at me so, Lord Hien. I merely did what any loving son would do for his family. Lest you doubt, I am content to leave the acting viceroy in your care. Pray, treat her as you would any daughter of Dorma.
Okay, so he killed for 15 minutes like he's terrified too.
Do not grow too fond of this place, dear sister. You will come back to us ere long.
We continue with the exchange as planned, then.
Very good. The structure across the river should serve our needs. We shall await you there with the conscripts. If you would bring your captives.
Agreed. Until then, Ambassador.
Hate this guy so much. Hate this prick so fucking much! He's just a piece of shit. He's just a scumbag. All of this for a lord who's very much an Asian right now, which I bet he doesn't realize. I bet that I highly doubt Asahi realizes that Xenos is even a Littibus right now. I bet he just thinks that, oh yeah, Xenos is just back. He just had a Nazi neck wound. To be fair, I don't know if any of the Garleans are actually aware that Xenos is fucking a Littibus right now. Or his fuck-ass bob up and turn his head to a centerpiece bomb. Any better than to trust Asahi, but that was a dirty trick. Still, unpleasant as it was, we have to at least put the matter of Tsuyu's fate, future to rest. I've sent her back to the Enclave with the Yagiri to give Setsu his precious persimmon. Come, let us follow them. You have that look, Alfredo. You have that look like you're thinking. You do it all the time, Alfredo. What's going on? It's very. You have a very obvious tell when you're thinking, because you always go, Oh, nothing of consequence, most like. We'll discuss upon our return. Given how everything is right now, Alfredo, tell us now. Don't wait. Oh, we returned instantly. Never mind, it's fine. Alfredo was thinking about a sandwich. Don't forget we're starting early today, / daylight savings. Get them, one of the two, and I'm totally like, now, sup, Densha? You missed Asahi. I'm sorry to say, but you missed Asahi being a dick. You missed Asahi being a dick, and you missed, Tsuyu rocking up for the persimmon, not Asahi. A dick is somewhat of an understatement. A little bit. A little bit. I suppose Tsuyu has become an official Domin citizen. But what then? Will they keep her hidden here forever? Or might she one day be allowed to walk amongst her countrymen? It's gonna be difficult for them to, you know... So it would seem there would be one less prisoner at the exchange. I hope Yotsuya's presence here will not present further problems. We should pay a visit to Gesetsu and reassure him about Tsuyu's fate. He wants to know the Empire has finally relinquished its claim on her. I mean, Asahi did end that conversation with, "You will join us ere long." But maybe that was whispered enough that we couldn't hear it.
Gesetsu, are you awake?
My lord, come in, come in.
I feel like sitting on the floor like this in the boots of my first worst would be very
When Tsuyu returned, her eyes were red from weeping. She spoke not a word, simply sat and peeled some fruit she'd brought for me. She then claimed weariness and retired to her chamber. Tell me, what happened to upset her so?
Oh, a lot. A lot.
The ambassador arranged a surprise reunion with her foster parents. A misguided attempt to restore Yotsuyu to her senses. It was plain their presence caused her great distress, but she seemed otherwise unaffected.
Y'all are being way too casual about this. Y'all are being way too fucking casual about this. She got down and apologized back in Namai. And the great distress made her fall to the ground with her parents. You're being way too casual, just going, oh no, she seems really upset, but beyond that, it's chill. Begging you to take this a little more seriously than you are. Please.
Yotsuyu was mistreated as a child, was she not? It was a cruel trick to use her tormentors like that, knowing the pain it could cause.
An understatement as for that word. I think the pain was the point. Yeah, yeah.
I like this Asahi less and less.
Yeah, that look on... Here's what I don't give a fuck, war. You have a look on Manifest's face there. The idea of, like, being mistreated as a child and stuff like that. She'd have a much more intimate understanding of what that would be like because of the Echo vision that she had. Because, again, the Echo, you feel that shit. So, yeah. Though she didn't have a flashback.
Be that as it may, he has agreed to allow Yotsuyu to remain with us in Doma. Our primary concern now is to hand over the prisoners without incident, and bring our people safely home.
There was one other detail at the meeting which caught my attention.
Here it is. Hey,
I assume you
Alphino.
all noticed the rather suspect crates within the castrum. The Imperials were quick to retrieve them afterwards, but I wonder.
Out with it, brother. You fear they might contain bombs or war machines?
If the ambassador wanted me dead, he has had ample opportunity. No, assassination is not his intent, but we should be on our guard for other acts of treachery.
The last time we let people smuggle a bunch of stuff in, Lakshmi was summoned in the middle of a meeting. We need to be more careful about suspicious shit. They could just, like, blow us up with these bombs at the prisoner exchange, kill all the prisoners and us. Such assassination was not his intention.
My lord, forgive me, but the Lady Yotsuyu, she's gone.
I'm gonna need you motherfuckers to take something seriously for once! Oh my god! Oh my god! We just had this we just had this conversation! Yeah, we can drag this one for 5 seconds! Oh, God. Considering the stakes of everything that is on the line, none of these motherfuckers are taking anything seriously. I swear to God. Oh my God. Please. God.
Gun?
Again!
I beg your pardons, my lords. I was certain she'd fallen asleep.
No, the responsibility is mine. 'Twas I who gave her a room instead of a cell.
And I didn't have Yugiri watch over her like we said we were gonna do, like... No, I'll be honest, the patches are really making me not like Ian. Like, really not, like... The patches so far, like, Ian has done questionable shit and been incompetent. The patches are not making me a fan of Ian. Because what the fuck, man? What the fuck?
She may simply have wandered outside. We will organize search parties.
You know what happened on this earth?
Might I call upon your assistance?
Yes. Can you make sure you don't fucking need it in the future again? God damn it. God damn it. I can't fucking believe this. I can't fucking believe this. I can't believe this shit is happening again.
Help. Help.
I mean, I don't feel bad. But I'm very concerned about what's happened.
Help me.
If only I hadn't remembered. He should hate me. But I will not suffer his kindness. Not after what I did to him.
Who's there?
Oh, it's you. What are you doing out here in the dark?
This is the Enclave, is it? When the soldiers dragged us back to Doma, you were the last person I expected to see.
Yeah. Of course, Asahi deliberately dragged them here. They're not even aware that this is specifically the Enclave. Of course, so it's not like they live here. Of course, Asahi dragged them here specifically.
You're the bane of our existence, Yotsuyu! A font of misery!
Oh, fuck these two! Oh, fuck these two!
You couldn't even do us the simple courtesy of dying, could you? Oh, no. You had to live and taint us with the shame of your failure.
Oh, fuck these two so fucking much!
We had a perfect life in the capital, and now they're making us wallow in this muddy ruin like common swine. I don't deserve this.
Now, dear, that'll do. There seems little point in berating the girl when she scarcely remembers her own name. Our time would be better spent contemplating how we're to survive this unhappy predicament.
Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. I mean, I'm gonna guess he's dead, because he's, you know, dead.
You've kept your looks, at least. I suspect you'd fetch a handsome price with the right buyer. Maybe enough to get us to Kugane and start a new business.
Oh, these two are the scum of the fucking earth. Oh, these two are the scum of the earth.
Ah, my beloved parents. No sooner do I wake from gentle slumber than the world returns in all its cruelty. Yes, this is how it always was. How it was meant to be.
She was shown kindness by Kasetsu. And her memories made her not be able to live with that. But then, yeah, everyone else has been horrible to her. The way the villagers acted, the way Asahi acted. Hien threatened to kill her at one point. And then there's these two scumbags. That was Yosu's whole thing about why she did what she did in the first place, wasn't it? Because she hated Doma because of what Doma was like and what it did to her. That's not what all of Doma is like, but it's the part that it was all that she saw.
Very well. If I cannot escape my nature, then I shall embrace it. To the very depths I have sunk, my soul steeped in spite and rotten to the core. The self-righteous hide behind justice, but I need no such mask. Father, Mother, was it not you who made me into this monster? Who taught me the truth of this miserable world? For years I knew naught but the taste of pain and humiliation. But the time has come to savor my vengeance against Doma. Against all my enemies.
You don't need to do this. I mean, fuck these two in particular. But I care more about what happens to you than these two. Please.
And it begins
with you!
Yotsuyu! What?
No!
Well done, dear sister. Did I not say you would come back to us?
Hey, Yotzi, you can kill him now as well if you want. You're allowed to kill him if you want. I saw the way you were staring at him back in those flashback memories that you had when you saw the parents. You can kill him too if you want. Do me a great favor. Stab him. Do it. Please.
Brother dearest, what a surprise. You always were a cold-blooded little worm. I doubt you thought twice about sending our parents to their deaths.
Your dagger yet drips with their blood, and you presume to judge me? To be frank, I didn't think you had the strength to slay them so cleanly. A single thrust each. I'm impressed. But surely you can't be satisfied with murdering a pair of doddering elders. You yearn for a deeper vengeance, and the power to see it through.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, no, fuck. No, fuck. No, no, fuck no. Fuck no. I know what those crates were. Fuck no.
Don't.
Fuck no.
To die.
Manifest, finish the job. No. No, 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 no.
Any sign of her?
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, please no. Please no. Oh.
What happened here?
Oh, no.
I knew what would happen if she recovered. And still, I did nothing. You say she left with her brother?
To be fair, her recovering specifically wasn't the cause of that. Her recovering wasn't the cause. She recovered, and her immediate response was guilt. Her immediate response was guilt. It's just they showed up because of Asahi. And just immediately pushed her back. Like, there's a way from this where she could have gotten her memories back and not had like gone killing. There was a way there. And on screen, the girl keeps stabbing the kill in the face like 15 times. Very bad.
Whatever he wants with her, he was willing to pay for it with his parents' lives.
Okay, but to be fair, did he even like his parents? If it was anything like Yotzi, or he may not have even liked them. They seemed like horrible fucking people.
But this is neither the time nor the place. We must gather the others.
But this is on us as well. Because the way that Hien and everyone who is in Gosetsu has been treating Tsuyu has been as a political object, as a bargaining piece, and stuff like that. Most of the others have not shown, like, much concern for what happens to her beyond what it means for, like, how it affects other people and stuff like that. Gosetsu's been the only one to, like, try and help her. So I could see there is a way there where if we were there for her when all of her memory came back, we could have, like, helped her not do that. Because again, it's not like she got her memory back and immediately became the Yotsuyu of before. That was not her initial reaction. Her as Tsuyu, getting her memory back, her immediate thought was still as Tsuyu, the guilt that I feel over the horrible things that I've done and how kind he has been to me is unbearable. That was her initial reaction. And if we were around her, we may have been able to help her in one way, but because of the people who were around her, just pushed her back to the hatred that made her do all of those things in the first place. So Sai got his way in the end at an unspeakable price. He really is a vile little worm, isn't he? And this is our fault. I mean, Asahi's an asshole, but this is our fault. Outside of Gosetsu, none of us tried to help Tsuyu in terms of what's good for her. And, you didn't watch her for a second time after you said that we should. Let's hear her recover well. And the inkling that her memory had returned. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. She did not hide it well. No, she fucking didn't. She literally said in Namai, the things that I saw were true. I am sorry. None of you motherfuckers actually are caring about her. It's as simple as that. None of you fuckers actually gave a shit about her. Fuck. God, fuck off. Like, no. You don't get to say that they had no inkling that her memory had returned. She literally said that the things that she saw she was apologizing for. And then she broke down when she saw her parents. Like, God damn it. Oh, fuck. Fuck. And oh, God. It's entirely your fault! Our fault! Fuck, and god damn it! I asked myself when it could have happened. Oh, gee, I wonder! Maybe it was when she had those moments where she was getting her memory back and she seemed like she was in massive distress and apologizing. Maybe it was then, Yagiri! Maybe it was fucking then! At the meeting with her parents, perhaps? So maybe back in the village to buy! But then why would she... There's not to be gained from such conjecture. Because she got her memory back, that doesn't immediately turn her back into the person that she was. You saw her getting her memory back and then you did nothing about it to try and help her with dealing with that process. Like, we fucked up here. We fucked up here. Like, it's like, I obviously can't take all of the responsibility away from Yotsu deciding to embrace it or anything like that. But for fuck's sakes! But for fuck's sakes, we are definitely at fault here. It is definitely partially our responsibility. We had a responsibility here and we fucked up. We actually just fucked up here. So Yotsu has returned to the bosom of the Empire after all. Cannot say I'm surprised. But what I struggle to fathom is Asahi's aim in all of this. I see where his aim is in this and I fucking hate it. And I fucking hate it. And it just feels like none of you motherfuckers are taking any of this seriously. We've recovered the Naeris' remains. And we'll hold the cremation in them. But that they never had to set foot in Doma. Brother News said to myself. He was quiet. I think it best that he be allowed some time alone with his thoughts. Conscripts get contingencies. Lord Heon seems keen to take stock of the situation. Like, we fucked up. Like, there's no way around it. We fucked up. We fucked up here. Well, I'm gonna say Heon and Nagiri. I'm gonna say Heon and Nagiri fucked up. I'm not pinning the blame of this on the Warrior of Lyle or even Alphino and Alisab. Heon and Nagiri fucked up here. Like, they straight up fucked up. So, my friends, that which we feared has come to pass. Partially your fault. Yotsu's regained her memory has returned to the Imperial fold. It is, by any measure, a cruel twist, not least for Kasetsu, but one which does not invalidate her agreement. Going to the terms of the contract, we were bound to surrender Yotsu into the Guardian's hands should her condition improve prior to the hour of the exchange. By that reckoning, all is, not as it should be, then as it must be. This I can accept. What I cannot accept are the unconscionable lengths to which Asahi went to achieve this outcome. Given his recent conduct and his apparent admiration for Xenos, it is plain he cannot be trusted. That's to say nothing the unexplained contained as he insists on bringing to our meetings. Whatever the ambassador is planning, I think it unlikely that negotiations will end peacefully. We enter hostilities, the safety of the conscript must be our first concern. As such, I have an escape route in place before the meeting begins. Always precaution. If the main structural cache of Luminous is to be the stage for the exchange, I believe a thorough inspection is in order. Citadel has stood empty ever since the Imperial withdrawal, while it took steps to ensure that it could not be defended by an occupying force. It is entirely possible the ambassadors arranged things there to his advantage. I'll slip inside, make sure so we have an unobstructed exit. Pray allow me to join you. I have some experience of Imperial facilities. It should may take a turn for the worst. I would hope to be of at least some use. Very good. I should be enough to guarantee us a way out of the castrum. Beyond that, however, we will need a ship to ferry the conscripts back to the Enclave. Even with every ship we have, it will take several trips to evacuate everyone. The Confederate Sekibune, on the other hand, require only a single run, and leaves us far less vulnerable on the water. Assuming, of course, Rasha could convince a part with one. Want to take the lead on this? I've had dealings with Rasha and his pirates before. And I won't be alone, will I, Asa Blackman? You can count on me. Pirate... I was too depressed because what happened to Stoller last time to embrace that they were pirates. But oh hey, they're pirates. Let's fucking go. Much appreciated. I got fancy piloting with pirates again. Just seemed Lise won't be there to reprise her role. I'm certain you would make a cohesive pair, but I think to accompany to these negotiations all the same. Although the rule of Dimmer shall be seen consulting with common brigands. I'm here. Come now, Yagiri. Let's with us against the Empire. If we would ask their aid once more, we must be treat them as equals. My presence shall serve to demonstrate our sincerity. Indeed, my lord. Pray forgive my presumption. By your leave, Master Alphino and I should be about our task. We should be on our way to Onokoro. Time is short and Russia may take some convincing. It's like rubbing directly on the controller, and it's very irritating. Ow, 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 ow. Get these weird little lumps across my hands and fingers. They're not like blisters or anything like that, but they're weird little bumps. I've looked up online and no one knows what it is. Guys, I was very dumb, and we can't suddenly start treating them like the criminals now that we're in power. The thing is that they're not. Like, they're straight up not criminals. Like, I would say the Confederates, like, claim to rule over the Ruby Sea is valid, because they're the motherfuckers who live there. And literally their whole thing is, hey, if you're just going to trade through our waters, you're gonna need to pay for that, because it's bringing a lot of shit through our waters and stuff like that. And if you don't do that, well then fair game. You're basically invading what would be our country. Like, they're not common brigands. They're just people who live here who are defending their home from just random people intruding on it. I guess it's that. Oh, they're motherfuckers who live in an ocean. Give them a break. In my mind, Yotzi is deserving of only one fate. Memory loss be damned. If you don't have the stones for it, we'd be happy to take on the burden. We'll be over nice and swift. Alright, actually, never mind. These guys are assholes. Never mind. These guys are actually assholes. Never mind. Never mind. Everyone here is murder hungry. We can do without murdering sometimes, please. Jesus Christ. We've done enough of that. There is a face I didn't expect to see. It brings the noble Lord of Durman to the company of bilge-frats such as we. We offer up Durman chains and bless a galleon once, and I'm afraid you've wasted a trip. Ha ha ha. What fine subjects you would make. With your fleet at our disposal, our restoration efforts would be hastened tenfold. Let us speak seriously. It's important you not to demand your fealty, but to request your aid once more. I imagine surely some of the conscripts that Garlemald has would be from the Ruby Sea. I know they didn't really try to touch on here, but they definitely came in here sometimes. Maybe you're confused. Durman's liberation was but a means to an end. We aided you only to save ourselves. Now we have no such incentive. We have sworn no oath to you, and will not come running like hounds at their master's whistle. And I'll not presume to treat you thus. I come to petition your cooperation as an ally of equal standing. Equal standing, you say? Seems a bit lopsided to me. What's the profit for us in all this? Profit? Must you always think of short-sighted terms? Have you ever heard of doing the right thing? Have you heard of pirates, little miss? Hey, I'm a pirate. I do the right thing because it's the right thing. Manifest you're a pirate. Wait, shut up! No, I'm not. You'll find we're simple souls. You pay our tithe, you sail in peace. Deny us our due, and we take it by force. We'll put you out of the water if we see you drowning, but we are not in the business of doing something for nothing. Calm yourself, Mrs. Halliday. Oh, you are asking them. You are asking them to like risk one of their ships. Like, you gotta understand, there's at least that. Like, if the idea is that we're taking this ship because we might need to evacuate quickly if things aren't going peacefully, we're risking one of their ships. Is it okay to come demoralized? We came here to talk, and there is more to be said. According to records recovered after liberation, relatives to your Durman-born brethren were among those conscripted into the Imperial Army. See? And as you may be aware, we originally negotiated the return of said conscripts. Many, alas, will arrive to find no families waiting for them, no homes to grant them shelter. I'd also offer them a place in the Confederacy. You'll be rescuing strangers, but welcoming brothers and sisters into your ranks. Has all the Confederacy been in need of new recruits? Tensu is just like, okay, he's bullshitting us, but whatever. You seem well informed of our First Lord here. Sorry, earphones. We'll also be suffered the Galleon hands and no secrets. But since we drove them out of Doma, the Rip Sea has come alive with traders and travelers. Some vessels attack, so few pirates attacks them. We can do with some more hands on deck. And doubly so if they're familiar with the inner workings of the Empire. Very well. The Confederacy agrees to your request. You'll have your ship. But before that, you must do something for me. The vessel I have in mind was damaged during a battle of the Empire. Though we have mended her, she is yet to be declared seaworthy. She is sounded off down below. When you load her up with conscripts and the waterline rises, those planks had best be free of cracks. Assuming you want your people to stay dry, you'll do me the favor of swimming around the hull to check for weaknesses. That is if Durman Lords are not averse to getting their robes wet. Not this Durman Lord. If we just met the third of the ship, we shall be done in a trice. That's the spirit. The ship is born of the quick safe pier. Our apprentice shipwright will be on deck to hear your report. Look for a lad named Ihanashi. Other Nekopaling with pirates. For the record, my previous attempt was an unmitigated success, and yes, I should have quit while I was ahead. What's that Alice say? I mean, they helped us, but... Well, I thought the rumors exaggerated, but the young lord lives up to his reputation. Kinda. Still think that he's definitely done some fuck-ups lately, but... The second bid is more than the quick stay pier. So give the Ihanashi when you finish your swim. So you found a way back to the Imperials, did she? Did warn you about being merciful. Again, it's not us being merciful that caused the problem. If anything, we weren't merciful enough. That's been like the whole thing. That's been like such an intense part of the whole theme of Stormblood. Individual people are responsible for their own actions, but we collectively as a people are responsible for the situations that create the types of people who cause problems for us. That's been like a theme across so many characters of Stormblood. So the fact that we bring Suyu back and like only one person is there who is actually considering her well-being and how she's dealing with everything is a big part of why it's led to where it has. Upon closer inspection, you spot a small crack in one of the planks. We're gonna need to fix that shit. Gonna need to fix that shit. Also, I thought everyone was meant to be doing a third. Oh, there we are. I have no idea if this is how it's intended, but I always read Hand as a good leader of people. He's good in wartime and he's good with people when he needs to make an argument of persuasion, but he's a good a leader of a nation. I agree. I agree. I mean, to be fair, that they also tried to show that with Lise. They also showed that with Lise. Like, Lise was helping people and, like, the resistance and stuff at the end of Stormblood for the 4 seconds that we got to actually focus on Alamigo and the Stormblood expansion. But the moment the war was over, she wasn't anywhere near as, like, good at, like, rallying the people there. That was Ralban. That was Ralban who was helping do that. The water is so invigorating. And some of the Ruby Sea since... I've actually got to stay on the task at hand. I totally did half and you two were doing half, but alright. I'm actually glad Yuri's in here. That she would take in kindly to a pirate inviting Hien to suspect his hull. Sex joke? Is that a sex joke? I fell off a steel platform on Leap of Faith. Leap of Faith easy. Leap of Faith easy. You see no signs of damage here. Found a crack! Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with, like, Hien and Lise, is that we're having people who are good at, like, rallying people for battle who are not good at the rest of that stuff. Which is also, like, been a number of characters throughout this, honestly. I am the shipwright. Apprentice shipwright. Did you find anything that might need attention? Section I, as the inspector seems to let enough. I found a crack on one of them. I know a lot about boats being a pirate myself. On the port side, near the bow, you say. Alright, I'll have a look and see what I can do. My apologies, I seem to have lagged behind. I can find that gentle sea all day. Otherwise, I might report no visible crackings or holes in my section of the hull. I think you two weren't looking hard enough, considering I found one. You're let Hien! Captain said you don't inspect the hull? Calm, have mercy. Forgive us this courtesy, my lord. Ha, it was quite alright, but I rather enjoyed it. I take it you are of Doma. Yes, my lord. The Imperials took my father away after the uprising, and I had nowhere else to turn. The Confederacy became my family. But someone told me they're releasing the conscripts now, and my father will be among them. Not that I can go back. There's no leaving once you've joined. How fair's that lady? Is she seaworthy? A lot of that cracks? Alright. Okay, Captain, we've had a small crack on the port side. We'll have it fixed before you know it. He immediately flees and runs away. So you've met the boy. Did he tell you a story? He babbles when he's nervous. Yeah, we spoke to him for 2 seconds and it was immediately like, alright, here's my life story, I'm sorry. Sure, his father be among the conscripts as he hopes. I mean, to give him the choice to leave his to leave this life, if he so chooses. But you see, they're provided for. I have heard those during the Confederacy force for all ties of kin and homeland. Is that oath so easily put aside? If I allow it. I see him in Ladder was 25 years ago. So the words, you mean them. But the yearning for home still lingers. My family is long dead, and I know this life is my lot. But he has scarce dipped his toes with us. If there's life for him in Doma, he should have the chance to live it. Well said. The Empire's conquest has uprooted many and more. Be it in Yangshara and the Ruby Sea, we have a duty to ensure that Ihanashi and others like him are free to dwell where they deserve. And the matter is settled. I'll make preparations to cast off. Check out Hien's hull or whatever we're talking about. Well, my friends, it seems we have our ship. Let's turn to the Enclave. away. Here and super far away. Alright, back to the Enclave. I'm sure everything will go fine everywhere. No. Sharp little bit of plastic on the bottle and it scratched me as I put the bottle back down. And nothing went wrong ever again. Yeah, Shadowbringers and Endwalker, despite the names, are actually totally peaceful. Basically turned into farming sims. What are you expecting here? May I show you in? Haven't had a little trouble finding the suitable route out of the castrum, but he won't say much more than that. If I didn't know better, I think he's hiding something. Though I can't imagine what. Alpha, no, please. Shadowbringers is about building beach umbrellas, actually. Oh, that's the shadow we're bringing. Nice. Nice. Some of our characters will burn very easily in the sun, given how white our entire cast is. We found the Castrum Tower unoccupied, and betraying no signs of recent activity. Only shadows and echoes await us there. Alpha seemed oddly reluctant to linger, but I saw it not to concern us. Alpha, no, talk! Castrum was deserted, quite deserted. But a simple matter to plot the surest path out, hence our swiftness. Alpha, no. Alpha, no. To the melanin from my biracial kids. And from my wife. What the hell? Team Security and Alpha completed their task before us. They've been waiting. We scoured the structure and determined to took the path to safety. Even hostilities, we will lead the conscripts outside with all possible haste. From there, the Confederacy splits a ship to ferry us across the One River. I'm about to attend the exchange, but the calming these preparations were unnecessary. Talk. The primary agreement. Oh, this is gonna go well. Ian is ready to proceed with the prisoner exchange. I'm not. While we're putting our contingency plans in place, I left Kuro in charge of organizing transport for the Imperial prisoners. You'll see they arrive at the appointed hour, leaving us free to rendezvous with our Confederate allies. Come. They await us on the riverbank not far from the castrum. One of my favorite 14 jokes was a cutaway in a YouTube video where Ashton was thinking about Fair and Lovely skin whitening cream. Stolen no. Stolen no. I'll play the game with one mod. And it's a mod that returns Stola to a 1.0 skin color. See, the thing is, I say that. Oh, the Wonder Woman. Glittering Basin. I get way down there. I could have. No, I would have passed that. I say that. I haven't personally noticed the difference. I mean, okay, correction. Between 1.0 and past that, I can definitely see the difference for Stola's skin color. I can definitely see the difference in skin color between 1.0 Stola and 2.0 onwards Stola. That I can see. That one's a lot clearer. But I've seen people say the skin color gets lighter in every expansion, and that I haven't noticed. I haven't noticed her skin get lighter with every expansion. 1.0 I can tell. 1.0 is a lot more obvious. 1.0 is a lot more obvious. Official word from the devs on a skin lightning, she spent significantly less time in Lenosha than she used to. That's a very bad excuse. That's a very dumb excuse. She gets wider from some of the Shadowbringers, if I recall correctly. Oh, so I haven't hit it yet. Okay. Well, shit, I can already see her be wider compared to 1.0, so fuck. How much wider is she gonna get? Goes much further, she's gonna be wider than Minifist. Okay, Minifist is more grey, but... When Osai throws at us, we cannot let that monster have his way. Whether we had to submit to the ambassador's intentions. We're not prepared for the worst, so I should be wary of going through with this at all. Sorry about the spoils the view across the river, does it not? I can see it. We might perhaps have chosen a less ominous place to conduct the exchange. Nah, it's fine. Next sort of roll called Bob. Are they wearing a fuck us bob as well? Like I said, safety of our safe return of our people. I was what my lord wishes, and that is what shall be done. So don't worry about the ship. It'll be there when it needs to be. Commandant's with the helm. They are? Hell yeah. Your party's assembled then? Aye, and ready for what lies ahead, I trust. As there be any confusion, though, towers across orders to be the scene of exchange. And that, and whatever else Hassan has planned. With regards to the ambassador's intentions, we will bring our people home. Yugiri, you're to evacuate the conscripts at the first sign of trouble. Yes, my lord. We meanwhile shall cover their escape. And on what spot we can. Bye, Thunderwing. The ship awaits you at the Casham's loading docks. She'll see you safely home. Then all stand ready to play their part? Come, let us be about it. Don't. I was half expecting an instance thing to disappear around you. No, not quite. Not quite. Ah, music of when everything's gonna go chill and awesome and nothing will go wrong. Boxes are still here.
At last, the hour has come. The conclusion to these negotiations will mark a new beginning for Dorma and the Empire. A first step on the road to peaceful coexistence.
Indeed. We are ready to proceed with the exchange when you are.
I hate how right you are.
Forgive my curiosity, Ambassador, but is there a purpose to these containers you bring with you?
Oh, the supply crates. They are filled with materials we hoped might be of use in Dorma's restoration. I meant to gift them to you at our last meeting, but we had so much else to discuss.
How very generous. I confess I had not expected such compassion, welcome though it is. But then I was also surprised by the news that one of our captives had delivered herself into your custody ahead of time. A minor discrepancy I shall overlook in the spirit of the occasion.
Are you perhaps referring to me, Lord Hien?
She's back in the outfit.
Yotsuyu.
Orphan of the Naori, widow of Sashihai.
Immediately back into smoking.
And acting Viceroy of Dorma. You and your people are mine to govern. Mine to punish!
Well, well. It would seem your shattered mind is mended. As per our agreement with the Ambassador, you are free to return with him to the Empire. Your authority as acting Viceroy, however, is no longer recognized here.
What army would you have to back that up?
My position is not for you to decide, little lordling. All who resist the rule of the Empire must be purged. Such was the order given to me by Lord Xenos himself.
You'll see, you don't have to do this. You don't have to do this.
I will reign here in this putrid, pestilent swamp until the last of you has been broken. This land shall know no dawn. I will spew forth darkness and drown all in eternal night. And high above you I shall shine, uncaring, cold and distant as the moon!
Of course it is! Of course it is!
What has she done?
She's doing what I expected. The power to rule over the people of Dharma.
Oh gods, this is a summoning.
You all need to leave now. Run! It's still very much her. With rabbit ears.
A Dorman citizen has called forth an icon in direct violation of our primary agreement. The negotiations have failed.
Not a Dorman citizen, you fucking asshole! Not a Dorman citizen! Not a Dorman citizen at all, you lying scumbag! Maxima, kill him! Maxima, kill him!
Disobey me, Pilus, and you disobey the Emperor. Make preparations to withdraw! Now!
As you command.
With the return of the memory, she's fucking yours. It's what we said. Asahi, you will die. You will die. Leave. Run.
My lord, you must fall
No,
back.
Yuri, you're getting out of here too. Leave. This is my responsibility. I have to do this.
You ask me to run?
Leave this to me.
Against such a foe, I would be more hindrance than help. The field is yours.
It's my job to do what I always have to do. Kill.
We will withdraw, but not without our countrymen. I want every soul accounted for. Every soul!
My lord. I knew you would not flee. I see now the strength which flows from that baleful light of yours.
To you. You did this in front of me. You know there is one way that this ends. You don't need to do this.
But I am become Tsukuyomi, goddess of the moon and divinity of night. What power can compare to such celestial majesty?
You know you can't win this. You know you can't win this.
I shall plunge all I despise into darkness. And within that black abyss, even your light shall flicker and fail. Come, Let us cast the stalks and look upon the fate of Dorma. I see a future in which the sun sets on this wretched land. Once and for all!
A Kojin relic, a hidden trove of crystals. Through these tools of ritual summoning, the restored Yotsu is reborn as Tsukiyomi, divinity of night and lady of the moon. This being of celestial majesty would rule from on high and drown the lands of Doma in eternal darkness. Will light shield Hien and his people, or it flicker and fail before the encouraging abyss? Oh, no, I don't. I don't want to do this! I don't want to fucking do this!
It's going to be a long Your end is
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. That's one again. It's okay.
Beg them! Your death will be all the sweeter.
to you, please. I have to give it to this hatred, please. Oh, God. Oh, God.
You really must learn to finish the job. 'Tis true that a gaudy mirror and a handful of crystals make for a feeble summoning. But even the weakest icon is a god of sorts. A threat that must be put down. My, such hostility! These beings are the sworn enemies of the Empire. I merely did my duty as an Imperial officer. Will you surrender to anger then? Slay an anointed emissary to avenge a fallen foe?
You cannot, of course! To do so would burn the bridges we have labored so hard to build.
Oh, but I'm forgetting. They're already ash. This Dorman woman has seen to that. The Empire cannot ally itself with any nation that refuses to renounce summoning. I believe I was most clear on that point. It should have been mine. The power he bestowed upon her. I should have been the one to govern Dorma. I would have repaid his faith.
No one alive loves him more than I!
Instead, this harlot betrayed his trust. Useless piece of filth! Worthless whore!
Thank you, dear brother, for this precious gift. Vengeance.
Did you not notice her hair and her clothes? Asahi. She is still a primal.
These people, our people, they ignore the corruption which festers beneath the surface. Cast aside that which is dirty and broken. Speak not of things which would disrupt their dreary little lives. Like you, Asahi. Always pretending not to see. You were the first. The first I swore to kill. Such bliss. I had thought my hunger insatiable. But now I am satisfied.
Killing the people directly responsible
You
for
should
what
feel
happened to her
honored, dear brother.
is enough.
I saved the last of my strength, just for you. What's the matter? The Witch of Doma will soon be dead.
So you deserve the kind of fate.
Her happiness was never to be. Not in this world. I wonder, was the fruit as sweet as he remembered?
Lord Xenos. Lord Xenos. I am at your disposal.
Asai, you were born of Doma, yes?
Yes, my lord. I am honored that you would remember me. How may I serve?
You are hereby appointed Ambassador Plenipotentiary, and empowered to speak with the voice of the Emperor. Return to your native land of Doma, and announce your intention to sue for peace.
For peace?
Once negotiations are underway, you are to locate the acting Viceroy.
She lives? That is to say, I will, my lord.
When you have found her, you will initiate a ritual to call forth an icon. I will instruct you in the necessary steps.
Yep, you just followed every single thing that he said down to the letter, huh? And Elidibus is doing this. An underhanded and deceitful scheme. Just exactly like Xenos. Definitely totally normal Xenos here. Definitely totally normal, definitely who we know as Xenos here. Just Elidibus just deliberately trying to stoke the tensions as much as possible. Like, it's not enough to just have them, like, have, like, the big tensions between them. No, we have to be, like, deliberately try to make peace, then deliberately fuck it up to make it as bad as possible. Because Elidibus wants chaos, I guess. If I had to guess, his plan of doing this is in some capacity to try and lead to a rejoining or a balance of light and darkness in some capacity, given that it's Elidibus. No giveaways that he actually knows Sahi's name. We know the real Xenos doesn't know he exists. Yeah, why the fuck would Xenos care? Why the fuck would Xenos know who Asahi is? Why the fuck would he know? Or care?
Yotsuyu's faith is unreliable.
Also, just listen to the way he's talking.
But as a child raised to believe in the Kami, she will serve as a vessel for one of the Kojin's gods. She need only wish it to be so. The power will seem a gift, but the Icon's essence will consume her. She will be no more than a husk, a slave to whim and desire.
My lord, ever since the day you saw fit to save my miserable life, I have dreamed of repaying your benevolence. Upon my honor, I swear to devote myself wholly to your service. All that you command will be done, no matter the cost. But I fear the subtleties of your plan yet elude me. From the reports I have heard, the champion who aids the Doman resistance would make short work of a single icon.
So this is a part of it here. There's no way that Yotsu would have summoned the Primal then in front of us, thinking she would win. Surely Yotsu could not actually think that she would win. It's us. Like, she had to, surely she would have understood where that was going. Surely she knew where it was going. Whether it was a case of unable to control the anger that was inside of her. That she couldn't stop herself from trying to do that anyways, even knowing it was futile. Whether it was a case of the part of her that did still feel, the part of her that was Suyu, that still felt the guilt over that. She couldn't, because Yotsu had come back enough, she couldn't kill herself the way that she was planning to before. But the Suyu part of her would understand that the only way to, like, atone for what she has done is to die. And what better way to assure you die than to summon yourself into a primal in front of the Icon Slayer?
The Icon is merely a message. The pacifist teachings of the Populares spread through this city like a plague. And I would remind the people of the threat we face. You will be my chosen agent. The hand which tolls the warning bell. The salvation of this world will not be won through the signing of treaties.
So we have Asians here, very, very, very explicitly just being like, hey, let's make sure the Empire is, like, as imperialistic and everything as it can possibly be. Like Allah Hebrea was helping Gaius.
Your chosen agent. I will not fail you, my lord.
I mean, I will say, Elidibus, compared to other plans that you've had, like with the Warriors of Darkness, back off to Heavenswood, you've definitely executed this plan a lot better. You've definitely executed this plan a hell of a lot stronger. I have to have the camera because it's too hot right now. So as Brandon's rattling his head like a big ball on a can. Jesus Christ.
My master, Lord Xenos, he will come for you.
And I will kill him again. That's all I'm good at.
You have prevailed, I see.
She is gone. Wherefore did the Kami spare us, only to inflict this pain?
Death shall not want for company this day. You spared us a worse disaster, but I fear our fledgling peace with the Empire was beyond saving.
Lord Hien!
Oh, thank God. Maxima, please realize that Asahi was a dickhead. Please help us. Please. Come on, Maxima, you seemed like you actually cared.
I assumed you long fled.
Maxima, it seems like you actually cared. Please help us.
I entertain thoughts of escape even now, but our negotiations have yet to reach a satisfying conclusion. The ambassador insisted that the summoning spelled an end to our mission here, but it seemed to me there was more to the tale.
Thank you, Maxima. Thank you for realizing this was Asahi's plot. No idea what happened. I think I actually did some drugs. What's the prisoners of war? I can't say Xenos is behind this plot because... yeah, I need a little bit of towel. I cried too much. I cried too much. This is me playing this game, isn't it? I cried too much. Ah. If I say Xenos was behind this plot, people are gonna be like, well, Xenos is alive. I'll say this, which we'll still tell about Xenos, but we'll start with this. Also, Xenos and plot are not two things that belong in the same
I have
sentence.
heard tell of this power you wield. And in your vision, you witnessed Lord Xenos giving these orders.
Then how can that be? Xenos is dead. He took his own life after the battle in Alamigo.
Well, unfortunately, we know a couple of assholes who are able to take possession of people's bodies.
I saw his body with my own eyes.
Forgive me, but Lord Xenos is very much alive. He granted our party an audience prior to our departure. That he was gravely wounded is certain, but his recovery appeared to be proceeding apace.
I'm afraid I share Lord Hien's confusion. The man's death was confirmed and his remains interred. These are matters of public record.
I have no doubt you believe what you say. But what then is the explanation? That an imposter has infiltrated the innermost circle of the Imperial Corps? The idea is inconceivable, absurd. But worthy of investigation nonetheless. Our movement can ill afford to have a highly placed pretender undermining our efforts.
Your efforts may yet bear fruit. Tell me, what is to become of our prisoner exchange? Though we have already taken custody of our conscripts, we have yet to release your Imperial comrades. Do you still intend to collect them?
Yes. As the late Ambassador's second in command, it falls to me to speak on the Empire's behalf.
Thank you, Maxima.
I'm happy to confirm our intent to proceed according to the original agreement.
Thank you, Maxima. Maxima is actually a popularis who actually wants the peace and stuff like that and actually doesn't like what Garlemald's doing. Thank you, Maxima. Thank you, Maxima. Thank fucking God.
Then let us be about it. 'Twould be a pity to abandon such a promising beginning.
Especially considering everything that caused this to go wrong was all... Also, one, it was Asahi's plot. 2, Xenos' plot. 3, the ruling was, once Yotsuyu gains her memory, she's of Garlemald, not a Doman citizen. So even that part doesn't actually work.
Indeed. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. As soon as our people are secure aboard our airship, we shall depart straightways for Garlemald.
Tread lightly, Pilus. I sense treachery awaits you there.
Color.
Might I accompany you to the capital?
Alphino, what? Alphino, what? Huh?
Alphino, have you gone mad?
Hey, can you just take me to Garlemald? Can you just take me there? What?
Imposter or no, if Xenos was instructing Asahi on the finer points of ritual summoning, then experience tells us there is an Ascian waiting in the wings. Without our knowledge and expertise, our new friends will be hard-pressed to contend with a foe for whom death is but a minor inconvenience. They need our help.
Thank God Alphino's realizing what's going on. All the others are just like, how the fuck could Xenos possibly come back? Hey, how about those assholes who we literally know to be body snatchers? Oh yeah. I must have been holding the crap for stupid ass idea for too long. I mean, Alphino is at least smart enough to realize what the fuck is going on here, but going to the capital with them? What?
Were you indeed willing to share your knowledge of this enemy, we would not shun your counsel.
How much of an enemy are
You truly
Ascians
mean
to
to
the
do
Empire?
this?
Considering
In
La
full
Havre was
knowledge of the danger.
I have
Can I
seen
go
the
with
Warrior
you?
of Light risk her life on countless occasions. Next to her, I'm scarce more than a distraction on the battlefield.
Can I go with you at least? Can someone go with you? You need a babysitter with you, bro.
But in the meeting room or the audience chamber, there I can make a difference. I can strike bargains, forge ties, and change minds. And where better to do these things than in the home of our old enemy?
Alphino really gonna try and change Golem mode from the inside, huh? Where's the option to send a babysitter with him? He's my bestie. I gotta encourage him. I'm encouraged on all of my stupid plans all the time. You know what? Fuck it. Besties and fuckwits together. I believe in you, Alphino.
'Tis not for me to stop you, but I would have you consider an alternative arrangement. Rather than braving the Empire as a simple traveler, go forth as an emissary of Doma. Such a position should offer you some measure of protection.
Go then. You've obviously made up your mind.
I'll say sad that her brother's just leaving.
Just try not to do anything reckless, all right?
Don't do what I would do.
I shall be on my best behavior. Farewell, my friends.
This seems like a very impromptu idea for Alphino. Alright. Bye! Bestie's on a vacation to Ilsabad. Bye, I guess. Have fun. Why is this music playing? I'm so fucking sad. Girl trip. This music very loud. Half an hour, you impulsive fool. Thought about trying to talk him out of it, but I know what I would say if the roles were reversed. Stubbornness is something of a family trait. What? Never. So to drag himself here from his sick bed, immigrated by the side of Yotsu's corpse. I had not the words to come. Yosai was planning some amount of treachery, but a summoning? Then the karma you are here, my friends. None of us would escape Yotsu's vengeance had you not intervened. She was a pawn, aye, but she still had a choice. She chose to submit to the ambassador's plan. Just little wonder Gosetsu departed in silence. Okay, he left the same way he came. Alone aboard a rowing boat. As for the conscripts, most men entered the Sekibune before the battle began in earnest, but the vessel yet waits on the riverbank for those who do not flee in time. Now she has to put this doleful place behind us, make for the Enclave together. So it'd be a shame to miss the joyous reunion. Joy, yeah, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so ecstatic. I love that the only thing I can do is kill. I like how I'm not good at anything else other than murdering people. Super stoked that I wasn't able to actually, like, talk Yotsuyu out of it or help her in any capacity. That the only thing that I'm good at is killing. And that I couldn't save her. I love that. I feel so great. I feel so great that I'm surrounded by nothing but fucking corpses and yet I'm still here. I feel great about it. It's fine.
How often have I imagined this moment? Thank you for helping it come to pass.
Whatever the hell I did.
Ah, there you are.
I'm sorry, Gosetsu. Why is he bald?
Gosetsu, your hair.
Why is he bald? Why is he bald now?
My friend, what have you done?
Great timing of the sun to shine.
An old man who cannot raise his blade has no place in the service of a young lord. Thus did I decide to devote my remaining days to pilgrimage. I will walk this land, offering prayers of repose for all the souls who left this life in suffering.
All of them?
Safe travels, Gosetsu.
A fulsome farewell makes for an enjoyable journey.
Scarcely have we said our goodbyes to Alphino, and you leave us too. But 'tis well that my companions find their own way forward. I must endeavor to do the same.
I have faith that you will find the best path for Doma without me, my lord. Pray forgive me this last act of selfishness, and grant me your blessing.
You have earned it 1,000 times over. Go in peace, my friend. I shall make of Doma a land where children laugh and none need live in fear.
Hopefully.
There is no better way to honor those who went before. And with that, I take my leave.
Bye, Gasetsu. Land Rosie and if it becomes a Yahtzee. Yanashi! Yanashi. Life on the sea has made you strong. Aww. Then the calm you spotted that cracked plank. She ended up bringing my father home. The captain said, let's just say I'm not a pirate anymore. Gonna live in Dole with my father. We're free. It'll be far too quiet that Gasetsu around. I don't ever see him again. Oh, speaking of reunions, have you spoken with Ihanashi? Turns out his father was among the returning conscripts. Because I relinquish his duties to the grace befitting a samurai lord. I'll hope that I can fill the void which he has left behind. Ah, Gasetsu. Fair journey to you, my friend. A bittersweet occasion. But there is a ample cause to be grateful. Pray join us in the Kian-Kan. I would thank you properly. I need to turn down that background music again. I feel hollow. I feel empty. We have some amount of happiness here of returning the people. But I feel empty. I feel completely empty inside now. With all that out of the way, Doma should be able to look forward to a period of relative calm. As for us, well, we haven't changed the story to tell everyone back at the Rising Stones. Lord Heian trained out of Gasetsu from the day he was not taught a sword. Though he smiled at all the farewells, no one feel his absence more keenly. Our brothers and sisters have returned to us, and the dream of Doma's restoration is that much closer to being realized. There's a day that will live long in memory, and one that would never dawn without the courageous action of the Silence. On behalf of Doma and her people, we give you our deepest thanks. Lest you think me complacent, I assure you, I've never got the dark cloud on the horizon. The Xenos lives is a source of grave concern, perhaps the gravest, yet there is little to be done but wait for Alphinaud to send word. Until then, I plan to devote myself to fulfilling the promise I made to Gasetsu, by building a nation which none live in fear. I confess I miss him already, but the thought that he has at last found peace goes some way to softening the blow. I wonder, did you ever start to ask yourself why he showed Yotsuyu such kindness? I believe the answer lies in past tragedy, specifically the death of his wife and daughter during the invasion. Though he hid it well, they were never far from his thoughts, and in Yotsuyu's childlike mien, I believe he saw not a fallen tyrant, a little girl who was lost to him. After the loss of his family, Gasetsu devoted himself wholly to the service of his country. He suffered any hardship, strove beyond the limits of endurance without hesitation or complaint. Though Suyu could never truly replace his daughter, I had hoped that with her at his side, he might live out the remainder of his days in relative contentment. Whether the Kami had been so minded. Even now I labor to discern any meaning in Yotsuyu's fate. To deliver her from certain death, with no memory of her sins, only to leave her at the mercy of her stepbrother? Can that truly have been their will? That I cannot tell you. The will of the Kami is not for us to know. What I do know is that for a brief moment, a girl known as Suyu lived among us. And that she brought with her a whisper of respite for her grieving heart. If only she could have been granted the same. Doma owes you a great debt, my friend. Thanks to you, we have everything we need to prosper. You know, must promise to visit us again soon. And Alfredo too when he returns from the Empire. Know that my thoughts go with him. But as far as pilgrimage may take him, we have not seen the last of Kasetsu. Of that, I am certain. I'll say he seems ready to bid farewell to Domo. Like I said, where we're going, don't you? We've done all we can here. We have a lot to report. But if we get back to the Rising Stones, let's go on Ralka's Reach. We should be the ones to tell Lise about Xenos. So everything we went through together, we owe her that. Ralka's Reach. I still feel empty, by the way. That part hasn't changed. That part hasn't changed. Hi, Lace. Hey, so you remember that ulcer that we killed to liberate El Amigo? Yeah, he's been body jacked. Who's about it, Alice? You're back. No Alfino? It's good to see you, Lace. As my headstrong brother, he's off on what will almost certainly turn out to be a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Garlemald. It's a long story, but we have evidence that Xenos might still be alive. Somehow Palpatine has returned. Did any of you play Fortnite? Oh shit, then you won't know how he came back. What? But that's... This is a joke. God, this is better be a joke. Alright, man, time for the good bits. Hi, Roharan. You missed me crying a lot. I cried a lot, and then I cried some more, and then I continued to cry even more. Look, I know what I saw, right? We all saw it. And here you are saying he's alive and well and living the high life back in Garlemald. How ludicrous this sounds. So I'm difficulty believing it myself. Well, I might doubt the word of Imperial Envoy. I'm inclined to trust some Blight Ones. She saw the Crown Prince through the Echo, in a meeting that could only have taken place in the recent past. It was him. It was Xenos. Well, not Xenos, but... What must have been... I don't know. Some kind of really convincing imposter. Xenos is dead. He had a great big hole in his neck. We buried him. Aye. Someone took trouble describing the bastard's grave, remember? Those gilded holes. Whatever are you talking about? False gilded balls? Is that what you're going to say? Thancred! On time to see, buddy. Thancred. What brings you to the Reach? I'm gonna have me lending a hand at the Saltery, giving on rebuilding work and so on. Just until operations up and running. And now that they are, I thought I might look in on you before wending my weary way back to headquarters. Forgive my misheard, but is there some suggestion the late Crown Prince could have gotten better? So I might suggest a quick look inside his coffin as our first order of business. My customers coming dental close. Stop, because customers are assholes. Ugh. As much as I hated the man, doesn't feel right defiling his grave. But we'll put this rumor to rest, and I suppose we have to, when there are no curious eyes about. We can manage it. So he's buried at the Bloodhound the looks. His grave is set apart from the others and left unmarked, so as not to upset the locals. That shouldn't be too hard to find. Now go, you're in charge until I get back. Yeah, I cried a lot. Because Minefus had to once again be an instrument of murder and death. And once again, not be able to save a single fucking person. And the only thing that I'm good at is killing people over and over and over again. In a way that I fear that everyone else will die and I'll be the last person left, because it's all it seems to be that I'm fucking good at. FFXIV turns to the triumphant storytelling through gameplay. That broke me. That was the part that broke me. I mean, I was breaking a lot already leading up to it. And then the spirit started appearing. And then I broke a lot. And Gasetsu appeared and I lost it all and I could barely fucking focus on the rest of the fight because my eyes were completely and utterly drenched. So the graves group together. Managed to find a lonely spot for Xenos, didn't I? If you listen to Phase 3 theme, back it's the Ancient Day theme. Fun. I heard lyrics, but I couldn't work out what any of them were. Not in the moment. Crying way too much. My money is on writhing snakes, possibly spiders. Surprise it opens, see what comes out. This is it. Gods, he better be in there. Something scrolled over the stone a while ago, but it's about it. I had it scrubbed off. Don't know more about it. Why is this music allowed? Music is so loud. So don't thought to check if the coffin was still occupied. Well, then we presented with but one course of action. We best be sure we're not observed in the doing of it. Shall we begin? Stop letting music is so loud. I wonder if Shadowbring is slightly more quiet.
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
Why are you so nonchalant about Xenos missing, Thickard?
Well, it must be somewhere. I only hope it isn't walking around.
Can someone piece this together that an Ascian's taken over the body? Can someone please piece this together? If there's no corpse, then does it include the rumors are true? Not necessarily. Might still be dealing with a doppelganger of some kind. An agent could have been sent to dispose of the body in a bid to lend credence to the tale of Xenos' resurrection. More and more, however, I find myself saying off on his theory of Ascian possession. Yeah. Speaking from experience, I can tell you they have no qualms about taking a living host, let alone a dead one. So again, Ascian is walking around in Xenos' body. If an Ascian's in Xenos' body, are they going to be as strong as Xenos? What gives more strength here? The body or the soul? Like, I'll be honest, if Elidibus is in there, it might be easier. It might be easier to kill him again than killing normal Xenos. Like, that might actually be easier. I've dealt with Ascians a hell of a lot easier than I dealt with Xenos. Half-half, I guess? Seems a distinct possibility. When once I put this grave back the way we found it, I should pay a visit to people responsible for interring the Crown Prince. Before leaving to any conclusions, I won't know for sure if body was ever buried here. How certain we are that Xenos was properly dead. That was Labrea, and Labrea sucks ass. I don't know the power scaling of Labrea compared to Elidibus. I say the soul cause magic RPG stuff, but how powerful Elidibus' soul? That's kind of my issue. How powerful could any soul be compared to what fucking Xenos was? Like, we've had people summon primals and stuff into their body. We've not had anyone else be able to just infuse themselves into an already pre-existing primal. Like, and that primal was Shinryu, for fuck's sakes. The same power-wise, Labrea is just mush for braids. Ah. If he wasn't, that was some trick. He's good as cut his own head off. Anyway, Frauban needs to hear about this. If you find anything out, send word to me at Rogler's Reach. Don't know why I'm surprised. The matter settling down Dome, we're due another crisis. Shall we make for the Rising Stones then? Past time we shared these developments with the others. And who the fuck was spying on us is also another question. Because it looked like a resistance member, but they fucking smirked at us. Have we got also spies amidst the is everything going to be fucked? Feels like Stormblood's not over. 3.3 felt like it finished Heavenswood a lot more definitively than this is finishing Stormblood. Like, you very much dealt with everything in Ishgard by the end of 3.3. But the problems that have arisen over the course of Stormblood and stuff do not feel resolved yet. While I was waiting for you to arrive, spoke with the Orange, I have a link Pell and gave him a full report. Estrela's on her way and should be here any. Ah, wife! Someone's basically all set up just like ARR, so. Hey, hello. I'll say, there's some Blackwing. Just good to see you safe and well. When do you save you from the east? Hey, so you know that trauma that like almost killed you? And wipes the floor with me? Yeah, it's back. Disturbing developments indeed. Given all that we know, I would conclude that Ascian now inhabits Xenos' body. Our doppelganger might fool the Crown Prince subordinates, but isn't Blightwin? Nay, Alpha now had the rights of it. I could tell that it wasn't him because he was scheming. Well, that his wisdom extended to the question of his own safety. Capable though he's become, he ventures alone into enemy strongholds. In the shadow web of the Paragons, like as not. We really should have sent a babysitter. When it comes to making rash decisions, I'm hardly in a position to criticize, but I'm worried. I just wish there was something I could do for him besides pray. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, okay, surely Varus knows. Surely Varus knows. We cannot suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear on this point? More than clear. The icon in question was summarily dispatched by the Warrior of Light. The summoner is dead, and the rites beyond repeating. PS3 fucked face. So, a little detail here is how it just says Xenos. It doesn't say Xenos Yegalvis. A little detail there. I'm pretty sure that they usually give it his name as Xenos Yegalvis. Varus really thinks in control of anything. It's cute, if anything. Everything proceeded according to plan. Every party behaving exactly as required. My methods may seem extreme, but there is no cause for concern. I work only to ensure the salvation of this star. Totally Xenos. Definitely normal. Hashtag normal Xenos things. Very normal Xenos things. So normal for the Xenos things. Astramabanya? Why are we here? What are you doing fiddling with that thing? Is this the motherfucker spying on us? I ask you a question, soldier! You have a samurai sword. What are you? Have you lost your mind? Oh no. No 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 no. Oh fuck, you had the resonant. Oh fuck, you had the resonant. It's like the echo. Oh no. No 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 no. No 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 no. No, God fucking no. Yeah, he had the fucking resonant. And he died. Oh, no. And he already showed that he could transfer his soul into something else, because that's literally what he did with fucking Shinryu. Oh, no. Oh, God, he is back! Fuck! I've lost many things, but my mind is yet my own. There upon the stage I stood, prepared to take my final bow, only to find that the finale was but an intermission. Now it sounds like him. Shall I use this chance to repent for my sins? Embrace goodness and mediocrity? Nay, I think not. While the one I yearn to face yet lives, the hunt must go on. Fuck. Well, like Ghost first order of business was apparently finding Katana and Kiravanya. He really took a liking to the swords. Yeah, curd around in that mech. Alright, he's flying off somewhere. I want my body back! Look at Ghost and Xenos coming back. Oh, I know! 2 Xenos is coming back! So everything's fucked. Situation that thought it couldn't be more fucked, somehow even more fucked than thought possible. For the end of the arc, have the achievement still one more 4.3 quest, and we need to do it for Blue Mage. Wait, is talking to Alice? Wait. Is talking to Alice 4.3 still, or do you mean like a side quest? Or do you mean a quest somewhere else? Under the mainland. Alice? Very unclear that this is still 4.3. Very unclear that this is still 4.3. We got the achievement. We had a cutscene showing that Xenos is back, but like actually this time. Huh? Very unclear. And also we get the ability to ponder. The thoughts of Alfredo's plight weighing heavy on her mind. Alice might welcome some company. It's been an eventful few days, hasn't it? What I suppose what we can do now is wait for word from Alfredo. I recall last time I had nothing pressing to be getting on with. We should probably make the most of it. Shall I put on some tea? The best stay 5 minutes longer than I have to. No, I get that. No, I get that. You paid for what you fucking do. What you should do. Tea would be lovely. We're going with the tale of your adventures in the Far East. And of your encounter with this new primal especially. I'll put the kettle on then. Table looks free if you'd like to take a seat. Hey, Ashol, I remember the last time that we took a seat down in the Rising Stones and had some tea? And then afterwards we fucked! Well, I mean, what? I mean, what? That's how they started dating. That's how they started dating. They had a conversation over tea here. That's how they started dating. We got all the scraps of intelligence we could. Myself from within Eorzea, and Alpha know from his far eastern sources. I don't know what bloke can learn about the Empire from outside its borders. So I never think to invite myself a born Imperial bloody airship. It was impulsive, reckless. You gotta admire the lad style. And fucking what Alice is singing now. We can wait, but it's just, you know, fond memories. Fond memories. Not because she underrated, but because she'll get too jealous. Well, the first one as well, but also the second one. Will this LW be alright with that, Homai? Right, and several... Oh, I think it's all the same dialogues before. Yeah, this is all the same dialogue as when we left them. Let them leave before, yeah. Just re-odds of new dialogue. It is pronounced Tsukiyomi, correct? A figure from Far Eastern mythology, no doubt. I'll take care of the tea. You can climb us the table. Yeah, same dialogue. How? How? We already had cutscenes showing us shit. How is there still several cutscenes to play in sequence? How, video game? Pray tell fucking how! Are we gonna get the full extended sex scene between Minor Fish and Stoller in this? Is that what the several cutscenes are? Jesus Christ. Interesting. So the Tsukiyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Susanoo, by the medium of a sacred relic. That's right. They believe their gods, or kami, reside in physical objects. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin a catalogue of such relics. We are contain their threats, we require a better understanding of the summoning method itself. We shall pay a visit to Doma, and learn what I can on the subject. A fine idea. I know for a fact that our friends at Doma would be grateful for any information which could help prevent further summoning in the region. I will pen you a letter of introduction. Lord Hian will wish to welcome our resident expert on aetherology. Greetings! Could it be that I'm in time for tea? Certainly looks that way. Come on, sit down and tell us how your investigations went. After you left, I went about questioning Bloodhouse gravekeepers. They all told much the same story. Once Lisa and officer confirmed Xenos daddy's corpse was interred under strict supervision. Girls night! Oh, hi, Thancred. How are you today? It seems they had little reason to doubt their testimony on that point, but when I mentioned the defacement of Xenos' grave, accounts grew rather more vague. Not upon having seen any suspicious person in the vicinity, nor assumes the act to have been perpetrated by a vengeful Alamican. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offending scroll was removed, as per Lisa's instruction, no one involved thought to check the contents of the coffin. By that stage, it's likely that the corpse is already missing. Assuming Xenos has not, in fact, risen from the dead, we are left with two possibilities. The possibility the body was disposed of to lend credence to the claims of an extremely committed imposter, or an Ascian has taken up a residence within it. Basahi was as fervent a devotee as you believe. He would not have been fooled by an impersonation, however committed. I mean, he was fooled by the Ascian, and I'll be honest, Elidibus wasn't exactly doing a great job of pretending either. You must assume that we are dealing with an Ascian, and proceed accordingly. You'd be surprised. I guess an impression would have to look like him, where it did look like Xenos, it just didn't talk like him at all. Asahi's simp senses are strictly on the visuals. How Xenos talks and everything like that, he didn't notice. Agreed. The question is, how many more such monsters are waiting for Alvin on Garlemald? Their presence was his chief reason for going. He understood the risks. Maybe did not underestimate the extent of the infestation. Again, we already know that Lana Boreal was doing shit there. So I heard all 2 lines from Xenos, to be fair. And that was enough to make him go simp crazy. On board the Imperial Hypersonic Assault Craft FFXIV 25. You'd think I'd know those numbers, given that I use them for the thumbnails of these videos. Apologies to everyone who looks at the YouTube thumbnails and doesn't know what episode number it is, but I'm committed to the bit for doing that for all Final Fantasy games, and I'm going to stick to it. Myself, though, we're making good speed towards our destination. It's not to miss. Nate is just, I can see north from my cabin. It's curious to know the land over which we flew. I'm afraid our military aircraft are built with little thought for such niceties. I'm maybe not indulge your curiosity, however. We're presently passing over the Burn on the western edge of Othon. Even with the benefit of a portal, your gaze would have been greeted with naught but mums upon mums of lifeless earth. What the fuck happened here? Other than it being burned. Other than it being burned. I read something of the Burn. Described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of every last drop of aether. Aye. It is believed that a succession of Icon summonings was responsible. When Emperor Solus first came to Othard and beheld this blight, he said to have reeled at the scale of the devastation. Such devastation. It declared icons a threat to our star's very existence, and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of all such entities. How many fucking primals do you have to summon in an area to drain it entirely of Aether? Something like Alexander would have taken a while to do that. And also, something's going on with the ship. We're under attack, sir! Magitech armor, no visible designation. Magitech? But who? Ah! Oh no. All cannons return fire! Damage report. Mineract has been hit! Helm unresponsive! We're going down, sir! Damn it, they know exactly where to hit us. All hands brace for impact! We've been getting to Garlemald and shit's going wrong. You're not even in Garlemald yet. Glad to have you back, Master Outfitter. We've landed in one piece, more or less. We have a treasure system damage and the ship is filling with smoke. Let's gather the survivors and get out while we still can. Aye. Surely it wasn't that little thing that fucking Xenos was piloting, alright? Huh? What? I'm confused. I'm confused. What the fuck? Yo! Fucking yo! What the fuck? Hi, Alpha Knight, how are you, buddy? What's up, buddy? Yo! Holy shit! What the fuck? Oh, the button on the left side of your crossbar allows you to rearrange the skills. Oh, okay. Okay. So, okay, salt pepper. Okay. Okay, so we have Limit Break Starstorm. Deal a bunch of damage to all enemies. We have Ruin 3, we have Normal Physics, and we have Tri-Shackle, which is the AoE attack. Oh, it binds a bunch of enemies. Okay. That binds a bunch of enemies. Okay. We have a bind. Okay. Fine. Fine! Fine! It was my immediate thought process, but fine. Fine. Holy shit, we're playing as Alphader. Holy shit, we're playing as Alphino. God, it feels so much faster to run as anyone who isn't a bro. Can I make Alphino do the Vanderbilt? Game's a coward. Everyone alright here? Where am I going? Am I just go? Where am I going? Also, Jesus Christ, the burn. Purely desolate. Just extremely desolate. Everything's fucked here. Where am I going? Am I just going? Oh! Oh, sorry. I didn't realize there was a person under here. I didn't realize there was a person here. Love the Moonstone carbuncle with him. Little carbuncle there. Heal you up. There you go. Oh. I gotta target you again. Heal! Oh. I thought I was doing physic for it. My thanks. I don't think I would have made it. Yes, he very likely saved his life. Question of who would try to take his take it remains, however. Who's lost you out of their misery? The prince wishes none left alive. Oh, of course. Of course. Look up to parley, I fear. Ready your weapons. Get binded. You can't chase me now. Oh, God. Bind! LOL! Get binded! LOL, bind! I have to kill the little ones first. They die a lot faster. Can't be attacked by multiple. Alright, okay. Shove on a self-heal after this, because I'm dying. Oh god, I don't heal much. Kabi is giving a buff. Oh, I didn't. So, hi there, Kabi. How are you today? Yo, Shining Moonstone Pog. Let's go. Try Shackle, haha. You can't hit me now. Oh shit, he can still hit me. Shit, he can still hit me. Fuck. Do a little bit of heals. I did it. I did it. I played his outfitter. Yeah! Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I'm so excited for what they can do with this shit. Of letting us play as other characters. Oh my god. We can have like story moments for other characters where they don't have to rely on the Warrior of Light to do the big fight at the end of their dramatic arc. We can actually have fights that like get other characters to branch out by like them doing their own things. That's gonna be so cool. That's gonna be so fucking cool. They really want us dead. They desperately want us fucking dead. Confound it. Not here, not like this. This is why I said you needed a babysitter, Alfino. I was about to say, Maxim, are you that good with a shot? No. Nice shot, bro. Okay, Garlean, you have a gunblade. One bullet. Now come on now. Let me check the forehead. Maybe the third eye will be easier to see that. But you have at least a Garlean gunblade. What? On the Emperor's name. Enemies of our enemies. Introductions can wait. I'll say, kill me if I die out here. You are calm in a crisis, Master Alfino. Let us finish this then. Let's fucking fight! I mean, the people with you don't seem like Garleans. But you at least the gunblade. I didn't actually see your face, so maybe you just stole one of their weapons. Because the people with you don't seem like that. Why the fuck is someone out here randomly helping, by the way? Storied Lancer, Menacing Mercenary, Storied Mage. Oh, you're really good at this. You're really good at the gunblade shit. Like, goddamn. Fallen from blood of the fallen brothers. That if he had to do that by picking up one off a corpse. No, he's clearly trained in this shit. I'm trying to remember if Fordol was able to do that. I remember the dude from the Gunbreaker duty was able to do that. The guy from the Gunbreaker duty was able to do that. Like as well. But they picked up Gaius' technique. Oh, hello. Transformation, display your traits. Okay, something bad's going on here. Well, don't do one of the solo fights. Yeah. So if you're if you're good enough at like Garlean gunblade shit, then you can work out how to do that stuff. Menacing Mercenary knows his shit. Fate the Limit Break. Do I have it? Oh, I do have it. Oh, I do have it. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I thought it wasn't ready yet. Oh yeah, I'm gonna break up the corner. Starstorm, go Alfina, go! Alfino. My thanks, boy. You're welcome. I see that. My instinct is to get out of the way, but you're an ally. It's fine. I'm done with first time because I didn't notice. Yeah. I saw the limit break there. I just didn't hear that it popped. I didn't hear the sound that it had popped. Okay, hi there, random person who's really good at this shit. My thanks. Your intervention proved most timely. Okay, no, Galleon, yeah. Yeah, Galleon. Well, well. Did nothing to me today. Yours in this place, let alone a scion. So you know who we are. So you know who we are. Hi there. You know of me, sir? I have some small history with your order. That doesn't really describe things. We have history with a lot of people, especially Galleons. But I'll speak of the present. Know you your assailants and the severity of your predicament? The soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard. And I could venture as a guess as to their motives. But you have yet to, but you yet have us at disadvantage, sir. You not tell us who you are. Well, that's some interesting shit that you've got on the side of you there. Dare I get a closer look at that and try to work out what that may be? I'm seeing some things that are black and I'm seeing some things that are red. Our names are not yours for the asking. And as for our purpose, let this be your answer. There it is. An Ascian mask. How many have you killed, bro? God damn. I've not collected that many. The face of our prey. Galleon has realized that there's Ascians who are causing some bullshit. Can you help us with the one who's Xenos right now? We must wait before more arrive. Come with us or stay, but make your choice now. I'm sure we managed a long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital. Will not dare be greeted by the Emperor's guard. Indeed. We accept your gracious offer. Just a Moog version? I mean, still. To be fair, Black Mask Ascian's a small fry. You kill one in tutorial. Yeah, but I saw red ones there. Shadow Hunter will suffice for the present. Damn, man! Can you get an edgier name? I mean, if you're killing Ascians, I get it, because Ascians may as well be shadows, but wow. Yeah, I sure wish I could hunt more shadows, but so far away. If I only had some kind of shadow bringer so I could hunt them better. I need him so bad. Alright, yeah, he's hot. Yes, he is hot. Yes, that was a given. Yes, Shadow Hunter is indeed hot, yes. We can admit this. We're adults. So my throat remembers the shape. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. God, the way you're phrasing that. Fresh, I have someone in the chat lusting after the dwarves instead of always the girls. Hey, I find men attractive too. It's just my wife was a woman. That's how it be. Edgy Mick Edgeblade. Fuck right off. Fuck every kind of off. Fuck every bullshit. Bullshit. Fucking bullshit. No, fuck off. The motives make a lot of, I mean, don't get me wrong, what he's doing right now makes a lot of sense, but fuck off. No way. Come on. Come on! No! No. No. Come on. How many people are gonna come back from the dead in these Stormblood patches? Are there any others I need to know about? Are there any others that we're gonna be made aware of? Is there any other assholes who want to rise up from the dead once more? Come on. Come on. I mean, cool. Cool. And your motives right now make a lot of sense. Your motives make a lot of sense right now after what happened. Maybe I want to kill a bunch of Ascians because they're assholes. It's alright, it's fine. It's just a certain Legatus who's back alive. That's fine. It's like the opposite of everyone dying constantly in post Heavenswood. Oh, I've lost count at this point. I've lost count at this point. How many has it been? How many is that now? 4? 5? Like we just got the reveal. Right in the quest. Now Vandanis is back. We just got the reveal in the quest before this one that Xenos is actually back. That one makes sense. I get how Xenos is back, because he did have the Resident. So Xenos coming back does make... How the fuck did he live? How the fuck did he survive? He's kind of like a dude now. I mean, he's not wearing any of the armor. The thing is, he's got the mask next to all of the others, which kind of, like, if he's got the mask of all the others to imply that he's killed them, then him wearing that mask on the side kind of implies that he's killed that person off as well. Oh, Xenos. Oh. Well, again, it comes back down to that discussion that we had, that I said before. What's stronger, the body or the soul? What's a bigger threat? An Ascian in Xenos' body, or just Xenos' soul still able to do stuff in, like, a random body? I actually don't know which one of those is more concerning a threat to deal with, I'll be honest. Hell of an ass, I'm gonna say some history with the Scions, should that be the case. I have some history with your order. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of a history with the order. It's not like you, oh, I don't know, ordered several of us slain and then kidnapped a bunch and then invaded Eorzea and then, you know, everything else. So him being dead was a cobweb of lies. So that's the influence of Soul Aether on Compare Aether, that's just semantics. So him being dead was a cobweb of lies, is what I'm understanding. 'Twas naught but a cobweb of lies. And the ending of ARR was built on deceit. Is that what I'm understanding here? And he survives because only a man of power can guide civilization. Oh, this is intolerable. As much as I wish it were otherwise, there's nothing we can do for Alphino now but pray for his success. Oh, LSA, you're not aware of what just happened. Well, that is not entirely true. We're about the journeys to Garlemald from the east. I can make my way there from Alamego and find out what there is to be learned in the Empire's western provinces. Then I'm coming with you. Can't very well sit here sipping tea if there's action to be taken. Forgive me, Alice, but the province is a hostile territory and stealth is all important. It is safer that I go alone. I can sleep well enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronize me. Alice, have you ever exhibited subtlety? I'll go with him. As someone who is actually trained in the arts of hiding and stealth and stuff like that, I'll go with him. How exactly would that be any better? Because I'm a trained ninja? Are you, LSA? Must review your company as well, my friend. Little though you are, the success of my mission depends on moving unnoticed. Unless you forget, you have grown rather famous. I trust you understand. I am a trained ninja. I can literally turn invisible. You know, like when you suck her out Spike on the Warriors of Darkness and got shot. You know, that kind of subtlety. Fine, just promise you'll be careful. Or else fuck this badass pirate bitch. Subtlety isn't really. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Fair. But I'm a trained ninja. I can turn invisible. LSA mad that she's not going to get to fight someone. LSA super pissed that she can't go and fight someone. So is Naruto. Are you comparing Minifest to Naruto? Someone should be offended in that regard, and I don't know who. Well, I best put on my skulking boots. Let me know if mistakes since across the border from Alamigo. Listen, Alice, I'm so sharp and I was fine. I'm gonna become a magic master wrestler. I'll send her brother Bigger's all siblings do, but she worries for him nonetheless. It would be a kindness if you were to visit from time to time and distract her from her cares. It seems that praying is to be extended my contribution after all, but I will stay behind as I have been bid. We all have our talents. Mine just happen to involve a silver tongue and soft souls. I promise to send word the moment I learn all to consequence. So you notify me too. I mean to depart for Dummer as soon as I find a suitable Isaldline vessel to bear me to them. But I shall return if I am needed. Be sure to drop in whenever you're next in the area, Smo. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report from Alfin to share. And now we can ponder at how everyone is back alive. Bye, everyone. We've learned to ponder. Ta-da! So we know the MSQ, but with the time changes, took half an hour to kill before cats split. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! That works out very easily that works out very well for us. You know, I was worried that like it would take forever to do all of the MSQ today. It was not the case. You went from my grandfather. Oh, same dialogue. Same dialogue. Oh! Oh! Artesia! We did 4.4. No. No. Not happening. Artesia! Do you want to come visit the East Shroud for no reason? Do you want to come to the Hawthorne Hut for no reason? None at all? Give me a min real quick. Hell yeah. So that was a lot. That was a lot to take in. There was a lot to take in for that patch. I cried. I cried a lot. I cried a lot. Minifest is now a person who thought she couldn't get any more depressed over her ability to only do murder somehow gets even more depressed about her ability to only ever do murder. So there's that. Where are we? Where are we? Formal, there we go. But we have to put on the right thing. There it is. 14 made you cry over a tyrant of all people. I think I was crying over Suyu more than Yotsuyu. But I cried a lot. I cried a lot. I did cry a lot. I mean, if you had told me after seeing Yotsuyu that I would cry a lot over what happens to her, yeah, I wouldn't believe it. And then the game did what it did. As Hien said afterwards, it still was her choice. It still was her choice. Yotsuyu did choose to let herself succumb to her anger and stuff like that when she remembered. It wasn't her initial reaction, and again, it's a whole theme of Stormblood's like that. It's Stormblood as a whole has that theme going on in terms of it's not necessarily nature versus nurture. It's not strictly that, but a lot of Stormblood has a strong focus on like the effects of the world and what happens in the world and cultures and societies in that world, and how that can turn people into horrible people, while at the same time also having a lot of focus on the individual people making decisions to do the right thing. It very, very explicitly doesn't say that it is one or the other. It's very clear that it's both. And as I said, like, I would say that our group of people had, we're not solely responsible for it. Obviously, Yotsuyu made the decision, and obviously Asahi and his parents also made their decisions and stuff like that. To either be scheming arseholes or to just be arseholes. But, like, our group of people still had a responsibility for that. Because the whole time, all of us only treated... Other than Gosetsu, all of us only treated Tsuyu as a political object. As a problem to try and work out what to deal with. There was very little care for how Tsuyu was as a person. It was only Gosetsu who did that. So then the question becomes, if we cared more about Tsuyu as a person, and not Tsuyu as the contentious political object given what she's done and the upcoming trade negotiations of changing prisoners, would things have gone differently? Would it have been enough? Would it have not been? Game doesn't give a clear answer on that. Because again, it's very similar to Fordola. It's very similar to Fordola. Fordola went through a horrible experience when she was younger and stuff like that. She absolutely did. But she let that experience turn her into what she became. She lets that turn her into an angry person, a vengeful person. Someone who wanted to, like, make other people pay for what they've done and stuff like that. And the moment that she gets the echo vision of the Warrior of Light and sees what they've been through, and yet the Warrior of Light is still someone who is always trying their best to do what they believe is right, her response is, how? How are you able to do this? How is it possible for you to do this? And I chose the option of, because I choose to, but most of the options there come down to the same thing. Like, the other options were, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save, and the other one was, you saw it, you know why. All of those options very much boil down to a similar meaning. I'm doing this because it's what I want to do. Because I've not given up, because I've not succumbed to the anger of what the world has done to me. I still want to make things better, so therefore that's what I do. And she fucking hates hearing that. She fucking hates hearing that. And then she was given the choice once Lakshmi was summoned by Lise to just be like, hey, do you want to try and make things better? Only for the sake of making things better? The people afterwards still hated her. They straight up said to her, it's just like, I'll never forgive you for this. I thank you for it, but I'll never forgive you. And stuff like that. So it's like, at that point, like, there's nothing positive, like, no, you're not going to get anything personally for doing the right thing now, Fordola. It's too late for that. But are you willing to do the right thing because it's the right thing? Are you willing to make that choice? And the Lakshmi fight, she did. And stuff like that. But also, Fordola had Lise. Fordola had Lise there, who wasn't giving up on her, who wasn't letting her just give up. Whereas with Tsuyu, Gosetsu was the one doing that. But also Gosetsu couldn't join her and everything. Like, so Gosetsu was stuck to his bed. And again, if we had done something differently to try and help her, to have her not relapse into that, would it have worked? We don't know now. We don't know now. Because that's not what happens. And again, like Vidola, it doesn't take any away any of the responsibility of the actions from her. But it's still on the others for what they do. Again, it's very well done. It's very well done. Again. Oh, what's up? Hi. Sorry, I'm here talking about a bunch of stuff. Hello. Yo! Yo, Orchard's decked out now. God damn. Oh. Orchard's decked out. I see what Orchard's decked out in. I'm seeing the ears in the dress. Hello. 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 Hello, where is it? Where's E in the alphabet? Also, I'm on the wrong menu. There it is. Hello. Too small and I miss you. Anyway. My kind Bakatana is the glow Tsukiyami weapon. Hey, I got the embrace. That's Star. I do love this look for Orchard. I am quite a fan of it. Anyway. After all of that crying, and plot twist after plot twist after plot twist, and by plot twist I mean just everyone's alive, we have a reservation to make. Alright. Saturday. 12 slots still available, Pog? Pog! Alright, okay. Which time? Tsukiyami weapons are nice. Ones without the glows I would like to see. Wait, do you look at the ones without the glows? Oh yeah, we can do that in Rogos Ridge, can't we? Rogos Ridge can show that. Okay. For the people who are here who will be attending the wedding. And by that I mean, well, Deco, obviously. So that's hard. Well, okay. So, today's stream started for me at 9 AM. So there's that. Today's stream started at 9 AM. I'm not starting a stream earlier than that. So, this 10 would be an hour after today's stream started. And 12 would be 45 minutes ago. And 12 PM is 45 minutes ago. Your 9 AM is 6 PM for me. Is that what I wrote on the schedule? I think it is. I think that's what I had on the schedule. Yes, 6 PM. Wait, 6 PM or 10 PM? Oh, no, sorry, 10 PM, no, sorry. 10 PM is the, UTC time. Sorry, 6 PM for Densha, 3 PM for Decker. I think 12 works better for me. I think that's gonna be the case for most people. I'm pretty sure Raharan also said that them starting late is better. And also, obviously, Deku, considering, you know, Deku's the one getting married. I guess a lot of the wedding slots when we first did this were filled up because it was on sale, so everyone booked their wedding super quickly. But now that it's kind of calmed off, there's a lot more slots available. So yeah, 12 would be 9 PM for you. I think that's how time works. And then I took the 7th, that's all I know. Well, this will be on the 7th. I know it says the 8th, but it's 8th for me in the morning. This is the 8th for me in the morning. Well, what time is it for you now, Raharan? Are you at 9:45 PM? Is that your time frame? Assuming I have that. 9:47 PM. So yeah, you're in the same time as Den Shop. So yeah, if we did the 12 PM, then it would be starting at 9 PM on the 7th for you. And then assuming that works for Deku as well, then we'll lock that in. And then we have to spend a week inviting as many people as we can. We're gonna get married. I think our plan was it's going to be a Blue Mage / wedding stream combined. I think that's what we're planning on doing. I'll probably be there regardless of the time, as long as it's not like past 10 or so, which would be the last 2 options, yeah. Well, yeah, so if this works better, I will lock this in. This will be starting then for Raharan and Densha at 9 PM on the 7th, and for Deku starting at 6 PM on the 7th. Assuming I have my times worked out correctly. I should be that good at math. Locking it in. Bam. Oh, do you have your wristlet on? Oh, do you have your wristlet on, Deku? Hey, you gotta slap that thing on. We also need that. Do we keep the wristlets afterwards? I'm assuming you don't. I'm assuming the wristlets disappear. I have my wedding outfit ready, but I don't want to show it on stream yet. I've got to save that for the actual stream. On hell yeah. Alright. 9 PM works perfectly for me. In the absolute worst possible work shift, I won't be that late. That's kind of my thought process, yeah. I figured that would be the best time. So it'll be 3 hours into the stream. So we'll Blue Mage it up before that. Yo. Wedding pog. Alright, 12 PM. Wedding for taxes. Oh, sorry, I skipped some of the dialogue there. Oopsies. Go back. There we go. Sorry. Point out, press speak with me, and I shall show you and your beloved inside. This will serve as proof of your registration. Under circumstances, must you let it out of your sights. That was the blank invitation. Moreover, it may be used as a great invitation sent to your friends and family, if you so desire. And that your mental preparations are complete. Look forward to the day of your ceremony. With the blank invitation in your inventory, you can create invitations which may be given to friends in the same manner as an ordinary item. With one that only those who possess the invitation may attend the ceremony. The requirement also extends to the host, who must be in possession of their blank invitations. Maximum number of guests is the same across all service planes. You and a partner may each send up to 40 invitations for a total of 80 guests. When attending a ceremony, guests will be admitted to the venue by presenting the invitations to Atwanel at the appointed time. Commencement time and other details may be reviewed by examining the invitation in your inventory. During the ceremony, you and your partner will receive eternity rings in exchange for your promised wristlets. Yeah. On the day, please ensure that you have your blank invitation, your wristlet, and 1 free slot in your inventory. The ceremony will be postponed if both parties are not present at the venue within 20 minutes of doors opening. The details can be done by doing all of this. So now we have the invitation here. There we go. 40 remaining. So remember, eternal bonding invitation from which all future invitations are born. So if we just use that, we get another? Is it possible to mail them? I paused myself because money law. I'd assume so. I hope so. The coincidence with this invitation will be allowed to okay. So we just use it to make one? There we go. You have received an invitation to ceremony of eternal bonding to be held at Sanctum of 12. Please take care to not to discard or trade the item. Be very careful with it. Then in time of ceremony, detail in the invitation's help text. Speak with the dedicant to gain access to the sanctum. A tutorial I've never seen! There we go. Aether printer! There we go. So us as the main people, we need the blank one, and then we need to give the ceremony one to the other people. We have until the thing, until the thing to be given one. Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to get it now. So as long as we give it to you at some point. Basically, we're gonna invite all the people that we can who are the viewers of the watches and everything like that, and then I'm just gonna send out ones to anyone else I see in Diabolos. I assume our teachers maybe got some people in the FC to invite, and then I'm just gonna yell out in the front of Limsa, hey, anyone want to go to a big expensive wedding? We got a big expensive wedding if you want to join. And then we do that. And that will be the plan. Yay! Wedding's now booked in. Hell yeah. Wedding booked. Oh, hey. Hello there, Serena. Serena! I do have something for you. Would you like to come to the wedding of one Minifest Juicin Blightwind and Artisha Remensha? Yay! Wedding time! Hell yeah! Yeah, we're getting married! May feel a little unfitting to do all of this marriage stuff immediately after crying my eyes profusely. But you know how it be. That does look very nice. That does look very nice. I do quite like that. How do you invite Y'shtola without sustaining injury? We haven't had the discussion of whether we're in an open relationship yet or not. The topic came up, and then we said we'd discuss it in the future. And then Rolga's reach happens, like, a little bit after. And things have been so tense since we've not really had the discussion to work that out. This wedding may not be canon. The wedding may be too difficult to fit into canon. Again, I don't think Y'shtola would mean... Y'shtola, I feel like this is news I should have been apprised of. The thing is, I don't know if necessarily Y'shtola would be against an open relationship. I don't necessarily know if she'd be against it. Again, the backstory is more so that, like... Minifest wasn't aware of the concept of monogamy to begin with. So when Minifest mentioned the possibility of other lovers, it would have just taken her by surprise. And then they just said they'd discuss it at a future time, and not when they're just, like, immediately shocked and stunned and surprised by it, and they've not had the chance to have that conversation. Because that conversation would have happened, like, post 3.5. So... they haven't really had the chance to discuss. Again, I don't think Y'shtola would be necessarily... Is the Sun Tribe in general monogamous? I'm pretty sure it's a resounding no. But it's partially that. It's partially that. And it's also... There was the whole idea... Like, part of it is also going back to when Thancred was found out to be, like, sleeping with every single woman who had a pulse across all of Thanalan. Because there was, like, all of them showed up and started roasting the shit out of Thancred. And Y'shtola's response to that was kind of just, is this really something that we need to waste our time with? Like, I know she's Sun Tribe and they're not monogamous, but also she wasn't really raised much as, like, a Sun Tribe. But, again, I don't necessarily she'd have anything against the concept. I just say that they've not had the conversation about it yet. So they've not really, like, discussed it in terms of whether that's what they want to do or anything yet. It's more so just that. It's more so just that. And deciding whether that is or isn't the case is more so just, like, how the story goes. The kind of two multiple rebellions and also Y'shtola being in a sickbed for a long-ass time and too much depression on Minifest's behalf to really have a discussion or conversation about it. Anyways, damn. I don't know if I've ever seen Serena in a cute dress. I think seeing Serena in a cute dress is something new for me. You're normally in, like, thick, heavy garb or maybe a suit or two. I don't know if I've ever seen Serena in a dress. Anyways, we have a gold saucer to go to. So we're going to do that. What are we doing for the rest of today? It's probably going to end up being a lot of Eureka. I have custom deliveries to hand in. I have more Eureka to do. I don't know what we have beyond that. Hell yeah, fashion outfit. Hell yeah. Beholds the pinnacle of fashion. Doma. We also have Doma. We also do have Doma. My grandmother says the style is that she genuinely loves dressing fancy and girly, but she's also relentlessly practical, so she'll never wear anything like that someplace she thinks a fight might break out. Okay. Everyone's running somewhere. But why did I even pick that? Alright, come on! Damn it. Damn it. Come on. Oh, we got a 1, 2, 5. How much is that up to? 8? That's the 720, I'll take it. Though if I took the 7, I would have gotten 1,000. Oh, well! 3, come on. 2. Alright. No, okay. None of 7, 8, or 9 down here. Fuck. 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 Do we have any post 4.3 quests that are akin to, oh, do I have tickets? Pretty sure we played this last week on stream, so I should. I have tickets. I have tickets. Do we have any, like, post 4.3 quest chains that are, like, specifically 4.3? Like how we had the Remembering Heavensward quest chain there? Anything like that to do today as well? Because it might just end up being a lot of Eureka. I gotta catch up on Eureka. I'm in Pargos. I've been leveling up in Pargos. I've now learned why Pargos is more enjoyable than Pyros. I've now learned why Pyros is more enjoyable than Pargos. I'm actually learning Logos duties, Logos actions, and they help a lot. There's a post 4.0 and a post 4.11. Are they ones that we've done? No. Have we done those ones? I don't know. Not yet, we should probably do those. Are they like the equivalent of the post 3.31 that we did? Flash, how long are they? I'm also just wondering if we should do like Eureka Restoration deliveries before that. Depending on how long stuff takes. I mean, we've only been streaming like 4 hours. The patch didn't actually take that long. The patch actually didn't take that long. In a surprising way. Then we'll save the other. Then we'll save the others for last. So I can do Eureka at the end. So I can just spend as long on Eureka on stream as I'm willing to spend on Eureka on stream. I have got about 5 levels, so I might be able to do a couple of quests for Eureka. So it might take a bit. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Ooh. Yeah. I'm actually tired. Daylight savings kicked in today, which is why hours have moved around. But I also kind of forgot about that. Like, I knew it was happening, but I forgot about it in a tangible sense in terms of, oh yeah, the hours are going to skip forward an hour of the nighttime while I'm in bed. So I lost an hour of sleep. I'm a little more tired than usual. I both enraged so we can check weapons over there. Oh, perfect. Then we'll do that. Well, we'll do all of this, and then I'm going to go take a break, and then I'll come back. Oh yeah, also Lunicon's happening right now. Is that why this is so busy? I mean, it's always busy, but Lunicon is also happening right now. That's also a thing. But I'm kind of thinking that I probably shouldn't engage with Lunicon because I imagine spoilers will be abundant. I know low battery. The headphones are definitely in a position where they're staying in my ear a hell of a lot more. I have found a position where they stay in my ear more. It does hurt, but they don't fall out as much. And they're not as painful as what they have been. So maybe I have found a way to actually get my headphones to be even better. Boo! One off. Yeah, I've got them like twisted in a little angle where they're keeping tucked in my ear in a different spot. So maybe I can wear my headphones and they won't fall out. I'd still like to find some way to cushion it so it's not as painful, but it's not like horribly painful. And I'm not having to adjust it every 4 seconds like I normally do. Such consolation! Such consolation! Was so incredibly my intention. Perfect. Look at all my MGP. My MGP has gotten so low again. Me blowing like 1.5 million MGP on triple triad stream last week. So poor now. So poor now. Anyways, we also got the fashion report to hand in, which I'm starting to think that Master Rose is just a pervert. Starting to suspect that Master Rose is just, I mean, to be fair, I'm the one showing up in this outfit from last week's one, but still. Begin to think that Musgrove is just a pervert, which also... Look at mine, if I don't blame him. So... I'd like to present myself for judgment, thank you. Someone got a 4th prize, how dare you? How dare? How dare? Striker pose. Pose for the fans. Roar! I see messages in the Discord. What are they of? You can now play as Alpha. No, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. You can now play as Alpha. Oh my god. There's non-leather underwear options. We just chose the cheapest option. I do like how frequently, and it's up for the fashion reports, that you can just buy something from like the Starter City vendors for like 2,000 gil max. And then we look like this when we do our fashion report. And then we look like this when we do our fashion report. Anyways, I'll leave you there. I'm not gonna let you have you perverts perving on Manifest while I'm gone. She's gonna go back into her warrior outfit. Oh yeah, you can get a view of this sexiness. Hell yeah. You can get a view of this sexiness of her. Fuck yeah. Gotta make her do an emote while I'm gone. What emote should she do? We have a lot of special ones, Jesus. We have a lot of these now. God damn. Oh, I learned guard. I learned guard. I got that from the Tomestone thing. I also got Shiver. I also got Shiver from the Tomestone thing. We're apparently very cold. I also got Sweat. I also got Sweat. And we also have Ponder. It's one hell of a face. One hell of a face. Nah, I've got. You know what you want. You know what you want. So I'm gonna leave you with this. I'll be back. Bathroom, eat, food, etc. Stuff like that. We'll be back. We've got some side quest, looking at weapons, custom deliveries, which will finish them, I believe. Dome and Enclave, and Eureka. Dome and Enclave and Eureka, we might still be doing into Shadowbringers, but that'll be fine. But that'll be fine. I'll be back in a second. Enjoy Manifest doing this. Enjoy her doing that. And we're back. I've ditched the jacket. I'm sorry, I know it's stylish and cool as fuck, but I have ditched the jacket. We're getting to that point of the year where it's starting to get hot, starting to get sweltery, and getting a bit gross and disgusting. And though we're hitting that point a hell of a lot earlier than usual. Twice, like, why am I trying to do something? So I've ditched the jacket. I know. It looks cool, but entire stream wearing that. Oh god. Looking forward to the stream where I decide to cosplay as Manifest. Hopefully that doesn't happen in the middle of summer. Timing wise, it still might. Anyways. But of course means it's finally starting to go down here, almost October, and it's been hot every day. I think today is the 1st of October, so we're a month into spring here, and real fucking hot. Really disgustingly hot. It's awful. Fucking awful as shit. Anyways, we're heading to Rolga's Reach. I had to remember where we're going. We're heading to Rolga's Reach. We're gonna look at some Tsukiyomi weapons. And cry. Probably cry. We're probably going to cry when we see them. And then we're going to do some other quests. Gotta say, 4.3, doing wonders for Manifest trauma at this point. Doing absolute fucking wonders for her trauma at this point. Doing absolute wonders for her post Xenos. Of the whole concern of when she fought Xenos was the realization that her as the Warrior of Light isn't a saver of people, but a slayer of enemies. And that she hasn't been able to actually save anyone in her mind. She hasn't been able to save a single person. She's only been able to kill people and stuff like that. And that's come up a couple times post Stormblood with stuff like Omega or anything like that. Doing great. Not at all like specifically this moment is a massive break for her or anything where she's struggling to do anything functional as a person. Not at all. She's doing fine. She's doing great. Nothing wrong. Anyway, we have weapons to look at. That's just a pretty sword. It's a sleek, elegant one like I usually like. That's just a nice sword. Oh, I've seen this axe. I've actually seen this axe around a few times. Yeah, I've seen other people wear this axe. Because it's the moon. Because it's the moon. Because Tsukiyomi. It's the moon, and there's this one. There's the one that Densha had on. Which I do really like. If the ribbons weren't as big, I may actually use this on my Dark Knight. If the ribbons weren't as big. But the ribbons are very big. The lance. So that's a simple, sleek one, but it's a bit too simple for me. Yeah, I'm biased and also inconsistent. Shut up. There's like 3 dark katanas in the game. Yeah, true. Yeah. Katana-wise for Dark Knight, there's not many, so you do get that for it. I like this. I wouldn't use it, but I do like this where you're just punching people with the moon. They're absolutely fucking enormous for monk weapons. Tsukiyomi Shakuto. Oh Jesus. Okay, this one's gorgeous. This is just a gold sword. That's just a golden fucking sword. Look at that thing. God damn. That's just a very gold sword. The kunai. Those are very shaped. I feel like if you tried to stab someone with these, they'd get stuck in a person if you went deep enough. The great bow. Oh, a nice, pretty fold out one. Damn, it's even got the moon motif in the quiver. Hell yeah. Less black and white aesthetic than I thought, and more gold across these. I guess gold was like the dress and stuff. The revolver. What is that thing? What is this thing at the top? What is that thing at the top even meant to be? It's the world's worst iron sight. Tsukiyomi's rod. Oh, the little rotate. Okay, the little rotating orbs around that are a cute little detail. And again, the crescent moon is there. The book. just a really, really big fucking book. Motherfucker's got a triple gatefold book over here. God damn. The rapier. Hard to see the sword. Yeah, a sword for that. My taste of that of a basic bitch. I like the little tassel at the bottom of the catalyst there. The little tassel's cute. Yeah, it works. That works. I love the way the book opens up where it just slides out and just... I like how it has like the full painting on the front and just slides out for the painting. I like that. The ephemeris. Doing this little spinny stuff there. I do like how that's kind of like a half shape at the top and the tassels at the bottom. So many of them are just all the circles. Lord Tsukiyomi's bunny face in some of them. Ah, that'd be a lot of it, the bunny. Because the bunnies are on the moon. Because there's rabbits on the moon. Oh, that's sexy. The way that opens up, that is sexy. Where it just goes whoomp. That one's sexy. That's sexy as hell. This one, out of all of them, this might be the closest one that I'd actually use. Depending on what Samurai Glam I had, I might actually just use this being a fully golden fucking sword. That one would be one I would consider actually just using. Anyways, we have quests. We have yellows. We have a fortune in salt, which is a level 70, so it's probably that. Fallen friend of mine, dreaming of home and dearest daughter. Hey, it's the 2 level 70s. I was right. Dreaming of home and a fortune. Okay, you said it in that order, so I'm gonna start with dreaming of home. I will start. Something's in my eye and I don't know what it is. Was it a crumb of a bread? Maybe. We can't say. No one can say. It's impossible to say. There's something in the eye. I don't know what it is. Remember, it's 4.0, salt was 4.1. That makes sense. Oh, the 4.1's probably to do with the Saltery. That's the fallen friend of mine. That's the fallen friend of mine. Sorry, Anansi, you don't get any closure on the people who died. Who you knew. I'm sorry. Dreaming of home. White Chat has a suggestion for his uncle. Who visited Little Amigo in Thanalan? If you have, there's something I would ask of you. My uncle, and if Gunderbold lives there. Al Amigo's been freed, I've been hoping to contact him. However, there's so much work to be done, I'm unable to leave my post. So I've written him a letter which I'd like you to deliver to my uncle if possible. Hey, good old Gunderbold. We all need to work together to restore Al Amigo to its former glory. How much I have my uncle by my side for this. Yeah. I ate and then my mouth gets too watery and stuff like that. Blah, 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 blah. I have too much saliva in my mouth. And I'm asking a lot of you, but there's no one else I can trust with this. I also have bits of bread stuck in my teeth. One of my wisdom teeth at the back here has ever so slightly come through. But it's ever so slightly come through in the worst possible way. Because it means like there's a bit of the tooth that's sticking out, like right next to the gum, and there's a little divot in between them. And food gets stuck in there so fucking frequently, somehow constantly I would just go with my tongue to try and get it out. Gunderbolts! We're back! Ah, Mr. Blowin, hero of the resistance. Yeah, business with me. I'm coming out. Thing is, if I don't get it, I can feel it with my tongue. Like I can just, it's enough like close to my tongue that I can constantly feel it. A letter from my child. I've not heard from him in quite some time. I see. A subject sentiment is, I will not be joining him in Al Amigo. It's been 2 decades since we last got Al Amigo home. There are those of us who were but children when we arrived in Thanalan, who now have children of their own. Children who have never set foot in Al Amigo. And the elderly among us who are unable to make the trip, no matter how much they may wish to. I cannot abandon these people. As leader of Little Al Amigo, I owe it to them to stay as well. That said, I am certain there are plenty among our younger residents that do wish to assist White Child. I do believe they will be vital in rebuilding our nation. But as a White Child, we are willing to accept them. I know it's a long journey back to Rolga's Reach, but while you are traveling, I shall say to it that those who wish to leave begin their preparations. And it's a topic that came up during the MSQ as well of, these people haven't been in their like displaced home for so long, do they want to go back? Do they want to get rid of their lives that they've built up again? Yeah, camera during MSQ. It would be a difficult decision for a lot of people. I don't know what I would choose in that situation. Like, I can't look at it now and tell you what I would choose. Like, I can't even say, oh, I think I would go for this one. I don't understand the feeling enough to even be able to say what the fuck I would do in that situation. He said so, did he? It is a shame, but I respect his decision. As those who wish to join me, the more the merrier. I'll take any help I can get. I should begin making arrangements for their arrival this instant. Please tell my uncle as much. Safe journey to you, some Blightwin. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, then put 1 foot forward, forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, then put 1 foot forward. Forward and back, and then forward and back. You're lucky I can teleport. That is good news indeed. I made a list of those that wish to make the move, though there are still a few who have yet to make up their minds. Not my place to hurry them into making such an important decision. For the time being, I've decided to send the first group to Al Amigo in advance of the rest. Can I ask if you help them make the journey? Speak with me again should you wish to willing to help. And then go forward and back, then put 1 foot forward. for Wilred. Aw, now you're gonna make me sad. Now you're gonna make me sad again. Gundabald wishes to honor the memory of a brave warrior. You willing to help? Good to hear. There's something I should discuss with you while the first group packs up their belongings. I've been thinking a lot about Wilred of late. He lost his life fighting for the Crystal Braves. I've been holding on to his sword ever since his passing. He, more than anyone, burdened with a strong desire to take back Alamigo, which is why I'd like to send his sword with the group, that a part of him may finally go home. Mine don't trust it to you and Bertiliana with this task. She's been friends with Wilred ever since they were but children. Here's his blade. Take it to Bertiliana. Feels so fucking bad for Wilred. Like, got lured into a fucking Ascian plot back here. And then finds a cause that he believes is, like, worth fighting for. And stuff like that. And then he gets immediately betrayed and killed for it. Like, God. Fuck you, Wilbur. Fuck you, Wilbur. Alright, so my one brings you... Wait, that sword you hold in your hand. A short sword used by Wilred once upon a time. I can never forget to whom this blade belonged. Thank you for bringing it to me. Where are my manners? I know we met before, but I get to introduce myself. I'm Bertiliana. I was good friends with Wilred. I'd always hoped that if I lived to see Alamigo liberated, I could take his short sword there. I once heard from my grandmother that there is a spot in the locks where people honor their fallen comrades. I wish to take Wilred's sword there. We're ready to part as soon as we pat this blade. Please tell Gundabald as much. Yeah, it's just like the bit. Ilberd had a lot of problems. Ilberd had a lot of problems, but like, it's kind of funny Ilberd as a character, because you compare Ilberd to like Fordola and Yotsu, because Ilberd had a very similar mindset towards the people of his country that Fordola and Yotsu have. In terms of just hating what they do and what they are and everything like that. Specifically for Ilberd, hating that they weren't fighting for their own country and stuff like that. And it's interesting how, like, the other two turned that into, to oppress the people of there. And then Ilberd's turned that into sacrifice those people for the country. Again, Ilberd's whole thing of, like, doing things for Alamigo very much ended up being warped into way more caring about the country, the nation of Alamigo, rather than the people of it. And you think at the start that it's just, oh, he hates the people who are of, like, this resistance out here, or the people of Alamigo, because they've been just doing whatever they did to Lotarito's coin, or whatever like that. But no, it's the people in there too, because they explicitly mention, like, after the fact, that there was people from the Resistance in Rhalgr's Reach who were caught up in his bullshit at the wall. And, like, those are people still in the country, still trying to fight for their country. But because they hadn't succeeded, they got tossed in with a lot of the rest of them that he thought weren't worthy because they weren't fighting for it. Like, he was willing to... Damn it. Hi, clone. Like, he was willing to kill them all. Ow. To liberate the nation. Finished talking with Bertiliana, have you? She's endured many hardships, but none of them has stopped her from moving forward with her life. Took her a while to come to terms with Wilred's passing, but look at her now. She's better at organizing her younger residents than I am. I'm confident the two of you will do a fine job commemorating Wilred's life. Once things have calmed down a bit, I too shall go and pay my own respects. At any rate, I imagine the first lot should be ready to depart by now. I'll give you a list of some those who make up the trip. Could you ask around and see if they have any concerns? I'm sure none of them haven't taken the decision to move lightly. That doesn't mean they have no doubts. Try your best to ease any of their worries. You're gonna need the boat for this one. A bit further away. Oh, there you are. Over, eager swordsman. I can rest at ease knowing you'll be escorting us. It's my first time heading out to Balthazar's wall in a while. Tom, is road there dangerous these days? So there now? Not really. As long as you can defeat some level 17 wasps, you're fine. Really? Well, if you're been to look on the shadows, I'm sure you'll have no trouble protecting us. A few worries in our group, so I'm glad to have a chance to ask you about the road ahead. Do my best to keep everyone safe from harm. You don't have Imperials anymore, and that's kind of the main thing. Hi there, boisterous boy. I was gonna say, I thought you had the face of an old man. You just have you just have bald and grey hair. Uncle told me all about Alamigo. I bet I know more than you. I see you there, Val. I like responding like as a kid. I know there's a big castle there. Wow, really? And of course I already knew that. My uncle knows everything, so I do too. I'm sad saying goodbye to all my friends here, but I can make new ones in Alamigo. Ah, there you are. There you are. I saw you in the bushes that time. Okay, I got half of the thing that was stuck in my tooth out. Only half. Well, Alamigo's leaves someday. It'll be the very last thing. It'll be the first thing that we do after 6.0. It'll be the very first thing we do. Hi there, perturbed parent. I was at Alamigo until I was 5 or so. Very age my own boy is now. I do worry whether or not he'll be able to adjust to a new life over there. That one was a bit easier to notice. He'll make new friends in no time. Just go full on screen. Suppose you're right. As long as he has friends, he'll be fine. I think those are my worries. I dreamed of returning for so long. Yet now the moment is here, I find myself incredibly anxious. Well, no, it'll work out somehow. I wonder if there'll be work for me back in Alamigo. You can help everyone rebuild. I suppose I'll need as many hands as possible to repair the damage done by the Empire. I might not been able to fight against the Imperial forces, but I'll do all I can to rebuild my home. Wild guest downstairs for the last one. Ah, hi there, careless crone. What? Ah, I always found it to be such a pretty area. So the fighting has not damaged the city. There's some damage, but the city is fine. I suppose some damage is only to be expected. Wars are not especially peaceful affairs. I think I'm just glad I'll be able to return to Alamigo at all. I'll say the city matters not in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, so at the MSQ dealing with the refugees who are outside of Ulbar, and now we have this one for these, which is nice. And also that you would technically do this first because it's after point R. Now speaking with everyone, then by my reckoning it's time they departed. Beliana will guide the group to Alamigo. Tell her she can give the order to leave whenever she's ready. Oh, she came over here. I see you there. Journey's beginning. Beliana's ready to head home. Assuming you two are ready, let's depart. I'll go and round up everyone else now. Everyone is present and accounted for. It is a shame to see you go, but I have no doubts you'll enjoy your new lives in Alamigo. Take care on the road, and I look forward to the day our paths cross again. Thank you, Gunderbolt. I'm certain it'll not be too long before I'm able to speak once more. Keep well. Our first station is Custom Orients via the Black Shroud. Let us depart. It is quite a distance. It is quite the distance. Don't ask me while you're talking to Gunderbolt. No. No. It's like a dinosaur. I can see you when you're moving. I can't see you elsewise. Ah, so you're fighting this person, clearly. Because I was right there, goddammit. So now I can't, now if you're around, I can't see you. Goddammit. There's one thing in this world, or really just any time in human history before, like, the internet or telephones, like, became any form of viable. really is an age, or just in this case, a world where if someone moves away, you're not going to hear a thing from them for years. Like, you can send missives and stuff. You can send the missives. They do have the the Moogles to deliver stuff. But it's like years would pass before hearing from someone again, possibly. We've been no threats to safety so far. I do worry what lies in wait past catch and Marians. Yeah, these ones are a little stronger because they are like level 60 or so. So I hope you did a lot of junior roulettes between little Amigo and here. We got to make our way through the Black Strait without any problems, thanks to protection of the Wood Whalers. And the Villadino River stands between us and Garibaldi now. Travel the path out of the forest and head eastward. Feel army may be gone, but there's still plenty of beasts and bandits we need to be wary of. Should we be attacked, it should be up to you to protect us. Listen, Blackman? My back. Standing on my back. Not sitting on my back. My back not a fan of the way I sit during streaming. Though, to be fair, my back not a fan of sitting. Just in general. Go do PvP, though. I actually got my fucking PvP profile maxed out this time. Look! I got it maxed out. I have so many crystals that I haven't done anything with. To be fair, I don't know if I played more Frontlines this season around compared to last time. To my daily Frontline, then to Primal for Rival Wings. Oh, we still gotta do Rival Wings on stream. I've still never done it before. Yeah, I don't know if I've necessarily done more Frontlines this season compared to this series compared to last. It's just they now give you extra series XP for doing the Frontlines roulette. So you progress through the series faster by doing the daily roulette for Frontline, which is the only way that I play PvP pretty much. First time to do Rival Wings because Mog Times. Nah, I'm not gonna do it today. We have enough stuff to do today. After Mog Times, Rival Wings queues die. Isn't it basically like a MOBA? Oh shit, giant dinosaur wants to hurt them. Ah shit. Oh my fucking god, fucking dinosaurs, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Primal Rand! Wow, one Primal Rand killed it up. Oh god, oh my fucking god, fucking dinosaurs, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? It's alright, you're safe with me and my glowing eyes. Just as your strength did not do you justice. Killed them in one swoop. Even now, if you don't tell a person where to go, it's tough to find them. Like my dad's called his friends and been told that they just moved or just died. Yeah. True, yeah. Yeah, I guess, yeah, if you have, like, if you lose someone's contact information on, like, for online or through phone, then yeah, it's finding them out, then finding them again can be, yeah. Thank you, Assembler. Didn't know the base now appear even here. Back when I lived in Alamigo, mercenaries patrol the roads, protecting merchants and travelers from harm. If we resume trade with Gridania and Uldar, we'll also need to hire a force capable of keeping those who use the roads, who use these roads safe. Well, you have the gatekeepers helping a little bit, but they help one part of it. Indeed. If they don't help the part between Little Amigo and Gridania. Shot one for work upon arriving at Alamigo. There's yet plenty to be done. It's time we resumed our journey. We shall continue heading towards the east, and for a settlement called Radiata in the Peaks. Oh, Radiata. It's actually been a while since we've been there. Radiata was not doing well when we went through the story. And I don't think we've been back there since. I think for me, the idea of, Jesus Christ, there's a lot of yellows in Alagiri. Dear God, there's a lot of yellows in Alagiri. Oh, fuck me. The idea of not being able to talk to people again because you just moved distances and everything like that, like, sucks extra hard. I know, as for me, I can't think of situations where I've had that happen, where I haven't been able to speak to someone just because the distance or they moved. Most of the people in my life that I've stopped speaking to, it's because one of the parties involved no longer wanted to speak to the other. I don't know if I've really lost people because of just, oh, distance makes it too difficult. Wow, there's also a lot of yellows here. We're so close now. So I believe I'll actually be able to go home at last. Since everyone began to tire from the long journey, maybe time for us to take a slightly extended break. I'm so eager to see Alamigo again. I may have forced a little faster than I should have. Oh, well, I've already waited 20 years for this moment. Putting up for a while longer should not be a problem. The journey's end. Building Honor is well rested and raring to go. I think that is enough rest for now. We waited 4 seconds. Next destination is Lux via Kashamabanya. From there, it'll take hardly any time at all to reach Alamigo. Come, everyone! Can I get there through it? Yeah, I can just fly. As our friends who moved away, I just went to a different school, and that's that for them. I can really find some of it, looks, but not all. There might be some people from school who moved who I was like close friends with, but I never changed school, and most of the people that I knew through school also didn't really change schools. So I knew them like from beginning of school to end of school. Simple as that. But I said to convince you that we simply wish to go home. I was here with their Imperial informants trying to flee disguise as refugees. Calling you personally, you show me something which proves your identity. Oh my god. We come from the Alamigo hoping to help our fellow Alamigans rebuild their home. Please let us through. Sorry, sir, can't let you post out something that proves you are not an Imperial informant. I'm here. Fuck off. Mr. Blackwood, why don't you say something sooner? Of course you may pass. My sincerest apologies. Truly sorry for stopping you, but we've all been on high alert ever since we received word of these informants. Hope you are able to forgive me. Take care on your journey. Alamigo is close, but still plenty of creatures between here and there seek to do you harm. Thank you for warning us, and do not worry about the misunderstanding. I've lost count of the number of times you have helped us now. Right, everyone. Let's resume our march towards our home. Jan, what the fuck? Immediately set up. Alright, we're re-establishing Alamigo. Immediately on the border. Papers, please. You're just standing on your own on a cliff. Doing this out there. Are the people who are coming back to Alamigo aware that this is Alamigo? Nothing but a salt-filled lake. There's another one. Saltaris just love staring out into space on cliffs. Oh god! Oh god, there's some fucking minotaurs. Primal Rend! Ah! I'm strong. Whew, they were tough. For you. Lion Soldier was right to warn us. We were too close for comfort. Alamigo's in our sights now. Much ready to see must find Gunnerbolt's nephew. Which hard. I mean, he was back at Rolga's Reach. Hopefully he went all the way. I know he said he was, but hopefully he's beaten us though. I mean, it was a lot closer than us. I hope he would have. It's nice that we get to do this. And by this, I mean spend any amount of time in Alamigo and the Alamigo expansion. The fact that we had 2 patches dedicated to Doma is wild. Like, the whole expansion started because of what was happening in Alamigo. We get there, we leave immediately, we get back, and there's not much there before it ends. And then we get to patches and we do 1 patch there, and immediately, alright, next 2 patches, we're back to Doma. We made it last. Thank you for your help, Mr. Blackwood. It's truly been too long. Is it no illusion? We're all truly back in Alamigo. Is this Alamigo? It's amazing. Truly was so hard to see you've all made it here safely. I'm Gunnerbolt's nephew, Whitehard. Thank you for all your help as well as Simon. It was an honor to finally make your acquaintance, my child. My name is Betliana. Your uncle tasked me with leading the first group from Little Alamigo. I was born and bred in Thana Lance, my first time seeing Alamigo. My parents often told me stories, but I never dreamed it would be quite so stunning. I guess once you're in the city, not as much of a salt-infested lake. Welcome to the home of your ancestors. I'm sure some of you are still worried about leaving your old lives behind. However, you need not fear, so my uncle's life that you will enjoy living here. I'm going to think on someone on behalf of everyone who's similar. We'd not be here if it were not for your aid. I'm forever in your debt. Oh no. I helped you walk some places. Oh, that heroic. As you're aware, not much time has passed since our city was liberated, but I'm confident that once we've begun to rebuild in earnest, we'll be able to start trading with other nations. So my other little amigo will be willing to act as an intermediary for us. Sounds like a fun idea. I'm certain they'll be more than glad to help. We're helping! We're helping! Truly wants to see you all here. So my uncle's left that this group will enjoy living here. Some things may have changed, but still much here is exactly as I remember it. It's good to be back. Those we hold dear. Beliana's ready to honor a fallen comrade. Now we are safely arrived. Soundly honored Wilred's memory. Well, child, would you happen to know of a nearby cenotaph? My mother told me there was one not too far from Alamigo. Ah, yes. She must have been referring to the Tomb of the Errant Sword. You'll find just north of the city. Historically, many Alamigans have worked as mercenaries. This naturally means that not insignificant number of our people have died fighting in foreign lands. It's only right that we have somewhere to pay our respects to them. Yes, of course. Thank you for telling us its location. Right, it's important. Let us head to the Tomb of the Errant Sword. Tell me when you are ready to depart. Ready to depart? The Errant Sword is meant to lie to the north. Let us meet in front of it. I like the name, Errant Sword, to just honor people who are away fighting. I mean, that's basically how Wilred went out. It's basically how Wilred went out. Fighting as a mercenary for someone else. There's so many characters who have gotten, like, a cruel end in this game. But I guess that's the whole point, right? That's the whole point. We've known so many characters, we've known so many people who have been dealt a horrible hand in life and an even worse hand in death. And there's been so many of them. But that's literally the point. We're doing all of this to try and improve that, make it better. What's the saying? What's the saying? For those we have lost, for those we can yet save. Looking to those who walked before to lead those who walk after. It's almost like that's the central theme of the entire game. It's almost like the central theme of the entire game is about that. To find purpose in life by honoring the people who are before you to help the people who are after you. To find meaning in the people who you get to share that life with. It's almost like that's the theme of Final Fantasy XIV as a whole. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save. That's the one. That's the one. A phrase that Minifest doesn't quite like using anymore. Just because of the yet save part, as someone who doesn't believe they can save anyone. Wilred, can you see this view as well? It's truly stunning. Crimson mountains, a sea of clouds, and a mighty fortress. It is just as Gundabald said. I just can't believe you're not here to see it too. I promise you I'll do everything I can to make sure future generations are able to live here in peace. Just like you wanted to. So please wait for me, wherever you are, just a bit longer. Cannot wait to tell you about our wonderful homeland. Thank you, Smiley. I'll not take my new life in Alamigo for granted. It is a gift that Wilred never got to receive. Do take care, and I hope to see you here again someday. I feel extra bad for this because, like, it's not like Wilbur died fighting him. It's not like he gave his life trying to accomplish the goal that he sought out of helping his homeland or anything like that. He died for us. He died for us. Because our shit was the Crystal Brave stuff. We had the lofty goals of the Crystal Braves of trying to help unify Eorzea with the PMC. Honestly, at some point, someone probably should have realized that the 16-year-old starting up their own PMC was not going to go well. Someone maybe should have stepped in at some point, but oh well. Well. Yellow Megan Quarter has, like, no yellows. Which I'm kind of surprised by. I guess when you go through the quest, there's like the story, there's not a lot of people there, but like there isn't a bunch of people that moved in there afterwards, so you can then do quest. Anyway, back to Rolga's Reach. Back to Rolga's Reach. Actually, I think it's literally this quest, isn't it? Yeah, Washington Song. It's literally this quest here. I don't know whether it was intentional when the song was written. I don't know that. Or whether it was a thing that was like prevalent in 1.0 and they've just been doubling down on it beforehand. But like, Answers very much like when I first heard Answers. I'm not gonna speak for everyone when I say when you first hear it. When I first heard it, it very much sounded like just a song that was tragic for what the fuck they were going through and stuff like that. Well, I don't want to stop MSQ at that point. And you're probably at 7 by then. Yeah, fair. But there's an unlock yellows there after you do MSQ. But I guess unlocking quests after MSQ for yellows, like there's very specific ones, like the one we just did, and something like this. So I guess they're more specific with our yellows unlock after MSQ. Yeah, Answers, like when I first heard it, was very much a emotional, powerful song for the moment that it was in terms of just a song written to accompany the 7th Umbral Calamity for just being this like horrific moment in history and stuff like that for this world and like the destruction of so much shit that they knew and everything like that. And I very much came across as that, but the further we've been going into the game, where it really started coming into fruition in the patches for Heavenswood. Before that, it's still relevant, but the patches for Heavenswood has been really ramping up, and Stormblood has also been focusing on that a lot as well, with a number of characters saying lines that are very similar to lines in Answers. I can't tell whether Answers was written specifically as like a song to encapsulate the themes of what 14.1.0 was at the time, and that theme's just been naturally carried on since, or whether the story has been written acknowledging what Answers is and then realizing that Answers works for what themes they have, and then like deliberately making those allusions to Answers in the story as you go. It's hard for me to know. It's hard to tell like what like the causation and correlation of that. Because like, especially since the patches of Heavenswood, it's been a lot more prevalent in terms of lines in it lining up a lot more with themes and literally things and sentences that characters say. Like again, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save, lines up a lot with the line. Look to those who walk before to lead those who walk up. Like they line up a lot. And as I mentioned, like the whole theme of the song Answers is basically community and finding your purpose in life in people and stuff like that. And that has very much been like a central theme of 14 since then. So there's that. We never know. Answers was written well before Yoshi P took the reins of 1.0 and completely changed the story. Yeah. Well, was Answers written before Yoshi P took over? Did Answers exist before End of an Era? Or was Answers written for End of an Era? Because the End of an Era is really like its moment, and by then, Yoshi P had already been in charge of the story. Answers played over the opening cutscene of 1.0. Oh, that I didn't. Okay, that I didn't realize. That I didn't realize. The distant echoey version. Oh, okay. Oh, like the stuff like the one that you hear in the Rising. Okay. Okay. That I didn't realize. That I didn't realize. I mean, the thing is, in either way, regardless of the order, it's not a coincidence at this stage. It's not a coincidence at this stage. There's no way that like things that characters say line up with the song Answers as well as they do, and it's an accident. There's no, no. I mean, again, it could just work out that it lines up very well. That the themes that they are naturally wanting to go for in these expansions just lines up with what the theme of Answers is. It could just be that. So they're just like, oh, it lines up. Let's deliberately pull from it. I mean, they still play it. Like, it's not like Answers has just stopped being relevant entirely. They still play Answers during the Rising. Which, obviously, yes, playing Answers during the Rising makes sense because end of an era, and that's literally what the Rising is about. But, you know. No, the song Answers is part of the monk tomes at the moment. You can get Answers as part of the monk tomes at the moment, like the orchestrion for it. A fortune in salt. The Perky Fellow is expounding on the sublime qualities of saltery salt. Salt, get your salt, gourmet quality, fresh from the saltery. Hey now, aren't you fuckfist the badass power bitch? I don't go by the name anymore. The hero of the revolution? Stop calling me hero. They say you played a big part in reviving the Saltery's operations and getting them exploited by fucking Lorito. That was me, baby. It's an honor, miss. A true honor. And good timing, too. I'm soon to head back across the border and do my part in reminding Eorzea's markets what proper salt tastes like. None of that Ishgardian rock salt shit. We promise that this has no ills and gems on it whatsoever. I was living in Eldar before, you see. One of those refugee tent camps. Never thought I'd set foot in Alamigo again. Let me handed a job when I got here, and it's all thanks to you. How to think of it, Wesker was wondering if that's what you hear in Rogos Reach. If I saw you, he said I was to ask you to visit Saltery whenever you have the time. I'm sure he's eager to share how far they've come with rebuilding. Yo, Wesker. You deserve to see our firsthand how the town's come alive. To the Saltery. No one has licked these rocks, regardless of race. It's amazing. It is amazing how being in a war for a millennia straight has just, like, culturally fucked Ishgard. It is so funny. Like, they really got to the Skybuilder diadem stuff for Ishgard, and they were just like, what would the culture be of a country who's been at war for a millennia? Fucked is the answer. Yo, everyone's got their fucking soul. So they're just like, you know what? Fuck it. They have a lot of cultural things that are just fucked because they've been in a war for 1,000 years. Oh, yo, young Whisker's friend. Welcome. Is my grandson finished showing you around the sights of our newborn Salter? Yeah, what? Hey, Whisker. This building still needs to be put back together, but, you know, I think you're standing on the one place that's actually put together. Wait, no, there's another one over there. Poor MMO stuff where it's really, really hard to update, like, the overworld things to reflect story changes. Whenever they do that, they make it a big fucking deal. Enclave, It'll Share, Moldona, the Firmament. It's kind of a shame that they can't, like, do that for everything, but I get why. I get why. But, you know. They try to do as much storytelling as they can in the world, in terms of the zones that you go to when you first get there, to get an impression of what the story is for this area once you first get there. But then it becomes a lot harder for them to reflect how the story would adjust to this area in time, just because of the nature of it being an MMO. I don't hold it against them. Considering how much of a big deal they make it whenever it does happen, I'm assuming it's a lot of fucking work. And even just from a technical standpoint, most of those are like soloed off instances that you stand in on your own, or the updates don't change like the environment, so like collision details don't change for something like Moldona. So doing that everywhere would be very difficult. We might need to move those cranes a bit to the... Oh, it was the bar when you came. I tried to spy you in Rogos Reach, Judy. As you can see, the Soul restoration's coming along nicely. Get a closer look at what we've accomplished so far. Achievement is success you've helped achieve. I promise I won't take too much of your time. All the Alexander shaped rocks all over the hinterlands before it rises out. Yeah. Yeah, stuff like that. Where it's just like, making of all changes is very difficult. No geometry changes, but there's small things like Oshfan's portrait being hung up. Yeah, little things like that. But again, even little things. Even little things like, yeah. Oh, they can't up like something like this, where the Saltery is a very small section of one part of one zone. So going to the effort of making this have multiple instances where it's collapsed like this and then fully built up and all the houses restored is something that's difficult to do. So. And again, that's just an MMO thing. There's some limitations that are going to happen in this game because it's an MMO, but there's also so many things that the game can do only because it's an MMO that I very much think the trade-off is worth it. Like, I mean, just the sheer fact that the story's been going for 10 years, and that each expansion has been building upon the previous one as much as it has, and the world and the characters are built up across all of these expansions as much as they are, in a much more intimate way than just releasing a bunch of sequels as a video game would. Like, all of that can happen because it's an MMO, so any of the other trade-offs that have to happen because it's an MMO, I'm totally fine with. Can you believe it? Upon us sold in our trading company, we've been busy promoting our produce. That's where all these merchants and chefs with going to spend. Well, at the very least, they're doing that. They're taking half of your money, which is still exploitative and bullshit. They shouldn't be doing it. But at least they're promoting it. They're only doing that so they can sell, so they can get more of their cut. But at least you're getting something for your money. It's a rip-off, but at least you're getting something. There was one Makote lass, culinarian from Limsa Laminza. She said she was, who ordered a whole wagon full of salt to be shipped back across the sea. Makote lass culinarian from Limsa Laminza. I can think of Makote chefs from Limsa. I can't think of any women. Is this referring to a character we know? I can't think of any. Because there's the dude from the Sanguine Sirens, but that's a dude. And then there's the people... Vakeb? Is it Vakeb? Is Vakeb a fan of Assault? She's not a culinarian, but she always said the Bismarck. I heard a story about a WoW player reaching the end of AR and going, hey, why the Ascians still here? Isn't the story over? The next bit's supposed to be a news story because he wasn't used to an actual ongoing plot. I mean, I think that's the thing that I think 14 does it better than most things. Most of my issues for like long-running series are when just the plot just keeps going and it never fucking ends. I feel like Final Fantasy 14 very much does a very good balance of each section of the game is its own definitive thing with its own arc and its own story, but there is still the continuous narrative, and not even just in the sense of the Ascians, just in the sense of like the world of Heidelin itself. I feel like this game gets that balance right. I mean, there's a number of other games that are sequels and stuff like that that I think also do get the balance right, but there's also some things where I'm just like, every new entry is just another piece of the story, but it never feels like the story is going anywhere or ends anywhere. Honestly, I can always just point to the MCU as like a thing for that. Yeah, it builds up to like Infinity War and Endgame eventually, but even that takes a bit too long to get there. And once you're past that, it just flounders and has no idea what the fuck it's doing. Everything feels like it has to be the next step to build up to the next thing, but it doesn't feel like they know what they're fucking doing when it comes to building any of that stuff up. Thanks to Lord Laurier's connections, we have the folk in place to transport huge amounts damn near anywhere, and our profits have been soaring. Right, let's over to the heart of the operation, shall we? I mean, from my understanding, that's kind of the issue that I have of, like, wanting to dive into Mass Effect. Like, I haven't been offline enough to hear what people's issue... There's actually, like, a lot of it. They've put a lot of NPCs here to show a lot of people doing work in the Saltery. They've done that. They've shown a lot of people here, which I appreciate. From what I've heard of Mass Effect, 1 and 2 don't necessarily quote-unquote end a story. They end a bit and set up for the next one, and then you get to Mass Effect 3, and I've heard the legends about how Mass Effect 3's ending is just a wet fart. So from what I've heard of Mass Effect, it's just like, all the moments going through it would feel, like, be satisfying, but then overall, like, the story doesn't go anywhere, it doesn't, like, have proper endings, and then when it does finally reach an ending, because I wasn't sure of where it was building to, it ends flat. And I hate that shit. Whereas I feel like something like this is building up very well. Or something like Yakuza. Wonder why these are some of my favorite things for that. Because Yakuza has its own story in every individual game. And each story in each individual game ends. And it ends, like, concrete where it is ending and stuff like that. It's just, like, the overall characterization of some of the characters, and especially Kiryu, that carries over onto whatever the next story is. The characterization continues, but the story ends. Right, we're in a Stormblood. We're in Europe on it. As I understand it, the massive salt crystals built up in the shallows of the lakes. We rake it all together in those little hills you see here, and let it bake in the sun for a few days. Once good and dried out, off to the factory it goes. That's where any unwanted rubbish is sieved out and end up with pure sultry salt. The brothers and sisters who have returned to us have taken to the work with a passion. Though they fled in Funnel so long ago, the love for their homeland still burns bright. My job is to make certain no locked-dwelling beasts ruins what we've reclaimed together. I patrol the shores every day and put the advice you gave me to good use. I'm glad I gave you actual advice and didn't just tell you to hit things really hard. But I could use my one-sling wisdom you're getting to share. It's a bloody sovereigns, you see. The numbers have been on the rise of late, and getting a blade through their ore-bound hides is a chore, to say the least. Any pointers on how to deal with them? Hit them as hard as you can, of course! Really hard! You want to stab them in the eyes. Yes, they have eyes. The eyes, you say. Seems a bit tricky, but certainly are exposed compared to the rest of it. I'll give it a shot. Well, I think you've seen all the changes around here. Someone to speak with Granddad. Like, I can continue that bit. You can continue the bit of just being like, nah, hit it hard! Nah, harder though. Just fucking whack it till it dies. If I find you mean cutting my salary salt with chalk again. Remember what, my grandfather? He's been wanting to speak with you. We'll be with you in a moment, young'un. Let me finish up here. Yes. Up here. I'm touching it, I'm making it worse. Gotta hide it with my hair so I don't touch it. I think I end up fucking up the health of my face a lot when I stream. Because I'm sweaty and my hair gets everywhere, and then my headphones. I feel like I touch my face a lot more during stream than I should. I know it's very much a thing with my face. The skin on my face does not like me touching it much. When I touch my own face is when it starts getting worse. And I gotta stop doing that. But unfortunately, I stream. And I touch my face a lot because I'm just so sexy and I can't get my hands off myself. I'm gonna regret doing that. Well, I already am. One of my eyes are going blurry because I got something in my eye doing that. Awesome. Welcome, welcome. As you can see, the Saltsphere is back in business. We've even got the daughter of an all-down merchant house to come inspect our operations. Ah, speaking of the lass. Oh my god. Hi, Lilira. How are you today? We have observed the method of your soul production, Master Watt, and I must say the process is quite fascinating. Hi. Lady Lilira. I'm not gonna bust that cover. Yes, 'tis I, Lilira. Sure good as I polish across in this unlikely place. Oh, you know each other then. Suppose adventure meets all sorts of folks. Trudging from one end of the realm to the other. Yes, well, Master Watt, let's compliment you on your salted fish. The dishes we sampled were exquisite. Thank you, Miss. Salt is famous not only for its salt, but also the goods we season with its produce. I hope you might take a reminder of that taste back to the people of Ul'dah. Yes, I'll certainly discuss the potential for bringing such wares to market with our partners. And whilst we're on the subject of partners, Master Watt, I understand you have read and salted with the assistant that you settled in our trading company. Are the profits of your joint venture being properly apportioned? I mean, 50-50 is not proper, no. I'm not sure I follow this. I believe Mr. Lulu wishes to know whether or not the silent trading company is claiming an unfair share of the coin. Oh, well, we have a bright young man by the name of Alphino draft us a watertight contract to avoid that sort of problem. Do you know of any reason we should worry? Because, yeah, we should worry because Alphino doesn't know what money is, apparently. We should fucking worry a lot. No, my good man. No reason. Carry on as you were. Barbershop, don't worry about it. Pray continue the fine effort to support your countrymen's return and restore the glory of El Amigo. Yes, miss, I will. Wink. Bye, Lilira. She was a bit full of herself, wasn't she? Wait, she spoke, you'd think she was blood royalty or something. Seeing as young heroes come to visit, let's have we gather everyone to mark the occasion. Can I stop having people praising me for being a hero? I'm not a fan of it at this point. It's hard to believe myself a hero when there's so many bodies around me. The battle of the Empire took its toll and left us all in ruins. We'll have to squat in the rubble of our livelihood. But look now. Our kin returned to us from Uldar, and our village is alive again with peddlers and traders. We've neither the coin nor the mind to remake our home, until you and the Sultana took our course as your own. For that, we are truly thankful. Desire Lilira! Hello, fellow commoners! We've rebuilt what was needed to get things running, but the wall's talons gouge deep. The things I was mentioning before. Many buildings still lie broken. I'll take time to put it all back the way it was. Maybe 2 expansions or so. Based on that old ish god. But we won't let your boon go to waste. Day by day, we'll keep adding to this foundation you've laid. Bring lasting prosperity for all of El Amigo. Yay. Yay. So you've really got a thing for like this place. This place must be fucking rolling in it. Yo, we can just get a bunch of salt stuff. Oh, Jerk's Jarmal is salted, so we gotta get that. Hell yeah. Also, was that Abelanthia or rock salt? I said, give me free samples of the salt and things they made from the salt. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, Alamegan salt crystal. Oh, it's okay. Oh yeah, no, Abelanthia. Abelanthia is actually Dravanya. This is Garabanya. What's a hard? What's a fucked, you know? Words be bullshit so fucking much? Oh my god. Now, you've especially, like, when they... With all the salt stuff here, you've, like... They'd be rolling in money. How much of our actual human history has been based on people trying to get fucking salt? It turns out, when you have a diet that has very, very little salt in it, or very few salted foods, and then you're introduced to being able to put salt into stuff, or salt grill stuff, and things like that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Your father would be proud. Not sure if I'm meant to know who they are, but aw. 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 Those ones are cute. Again, we get to do some Alamigo after doing so much of demo. I appreciate that. I am appreciative. Speaking of not that at all. No, actually no, actually still speaking of Alamigo. We're going we're helping the orphans and widows ones, so we're doing that. That's really bad. The one on Ravelry Zelda recipes were the best ones. I tried with the salted ones. Just, yeah, it turns out when you have to use very limited recipes, just the best. I mean, the best thing that they had was the fried bread. And the fried bread was like flour, salt, and water fried in a pan, and that was it. But because they had so little salt for the other like 70 things that they made, that was the best tasting thing that they had all day. Just salt, water, and wheat. And it's like, yeah, salt's important for like flavor and shit like that. Super important. Oh, I was about to say, what am I using? I'm Gatherer. My botanist is almost 80, which makes me pog. We have custom deliveries to finish now. For the ones we left behind, for those who still got to look after. See? That's what I'm talking about when they want answers to be relevant. That's that shit I'm talking about. Let's do some good today, some Lightwind. So, we're helping the M tribe. I don't have any sundries for them to help live there. But I do have some, pigment extracted from natural sources in Girabanya Highlands. This clever substance can be dried and ground, then paired with water to create a colorful dye. Can never have too much pigment, many of our tribe's elders would say. Not that I tell adventurer that. I've heard stories of how some of you will go through enough dye to put a sultana to shame. Please don't look at my mugshot history. Don't tell people I live like this. Well, heartfelt thanks for all these, my parents besides. Well, I think the tribe is doing alright these days, but every bit helps. Thank you so much for your help, Mr. Blowing. I think it's safe to say that the tribe will be overjoyed to receive these supplies. I've done a lot of custom deliveries in this game. Oh no. Is that who I thought it was? Actually, that might be the no. Not Mazet. And the village is overjoyed to receive our supplies. Both the quality and quantity surpass their expectations. We also want our east to know that the tribe has what it needs. And we'll be able to continue sending regular payments to the beneficiaries of our fund for the foreseeable future. Can help feed your people, but you want some paint? That's the important part. Oh no, it's the mob! Mother, what are you doing here in the Reach? Yeah, you had something to say last time that you didn't say. I'm not fully busy with your duties in the fund. There was something I wanted to say when you visited before, but couldn't. Come home now, Go. I'll let me go as free. You've done enough for these people. Come home and be with your family again. But Mother, I have responsibilities here. To the families of your comrades, I know. And I think what you're doing is wonderful, but I worry you place their needs ahead of your own. You deserve to live your own life, to do what you want. What makes you happy? I am doing what makes me happy, Mother, don't you see? Helping these people in this way, and there's so much more we can do. I know it's not the life you had in mind for me. It's not what I had in mind when I was younger either. But after everything I've been through, everything I've shared with my brothers and sisters in arms, I can't just walk away. I won't make up for what they've lost. No amount of gil weighs the same as a loved one's soul, but it's better than nothing. So no, I won't go back. This is the life I chose, and I've no regrets. Still have that same fire in your eyes and still in your voice you had when you said you wanted to join the resistance. Can't blame my mother for trying, can you? I respect your decision, and I'll say no more on it. Lord asks us, you come and visit more. Much more. We're really not that far away. I'll see what I can do, Mother. Well, that was unexpected, though not entirely unwelcome. It's good to remember where you came from, and why you did what you did. Anyway, now that we're finished with our efforts to help my village, let's concentrate our efforts solely on doing what we can for the resistance and the families in need. With your help, that is. Assuming I can still count on it. Whatever you're able to and willing to provide is all I ask, Mr. Blowin. Aww. Aww. We're the champion of widows and orphans. Can I wield that as a title into battle? Monaga could not be happy with your efforts. She now considers you a champion of widows and orphans. Through your efforts, the fund will provide substantial benefits to the families of the fallen resistance fighters for some time. Seems, however, that Monaga has a different sort of favor to ask of you. The delivery that we need for the unique one that will give us the bonuses each week. So I'm actually wondering exactly what sort of deliveries I had in mind. Well, I say why not focus ourselves on what the resistance could use. Material is always appreciated, among other things. Rebuilding Alamiga is going to take everything we can muster. Artisans like you will have a reliable client in us. Everything you've got and more, we'll take it. Give me everything. Just give us everything. Yay! Resistance material, yellow kudzu roots, and purple bucklers are the bonus ones. Oh, and then we get the weekly bonus, which is always funny to get at the end of doing all this. I don't know how you keep up. You can keep it up, isn't it? Honestly, you're a veritable fountain of endless energy. But not here I say that I'm keeping it all to myself. You got a place to go and other people to help. Take care and thanks again. What do I get a title for this? Now that this one's finished? Nago's friend! Oh, Nago! Aww! Aww! It's Nago, not Monago. That's adorable. Nago's friend. Aww. Aw, you're gonna make me tear up. Again. Aww. Everyone saying aw together in that specific cadence. Aww. Anyway, now to Tamamizu. We have yet another one to finish. And then also take several more weeks to finish the Enclave and Eureka. But that'll be fine. We will work on them today as well. I like Kirino. We're so close to Anderson Blowin. With but a little more effort, we shall realize our dream of opening Suino Sato to the world. Stola's gonna make you keep the Y even after marriage. I already refer to her as Stola. I already call her Stola. A rare gem from Neathwest. So you can make this one the Suino Sato special, but this is like an actual gem. Oh, don't search for it. Just hand it over. I never harbored much interest in trinkets, but even I cannot help but be mesmerized by this resplendent jewel. When such beauty slumbers in our very own waters. Truly, this is a thing of beauty. Listening to products such rarity and quality, shall be long ere the name Suino Sato resounds the world over. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we have sufficient stock of products that may represent Suino Sato. Pray that they'll meet with G-Con satisfaction. There's so much stuff in this game that if you just don't have, well, a Deku telling you side quests to do, you'd never, like, you wouldn't find this custom delivery if you don't do the dungeon and then do, like, the optional dungeon and then do the post quests for the dungeon afterwards. And then that leads into a custom delivery, like. I also don't necessarily think it's a bad thing. They can allow you to get more invested in these characters and what they're doing by having the prerequisites before you get to them. They can do that. And then sometimes you'll just have things of you get little bits of extra dialogue if you've done something else first, like the Mudplots girl, having the dungeons and stuff like that. But something like this, it'd be really hard to get invested in what Kirino is trying to do if you didn't go through the dungeon and, well, rescue her friend from dying, and then also just going through, like, why they have to be in that situation that they do and what her hopes are for everything. They're doing the quest afterwards. So then you can get invested when it comes into how you're helping them with this. Some people might be annoyed about how difficult or how much stuff you have to do to unlock everything in this game is, but I'm personally fine with it. I know not everyone's going to be okay with that. Some people might just be like, I just want to do this thing for the mechanic, or I want to do this particular thing for the story. Why do I have to do all of this other stuff first? And so they'll be showing up people's signature product, you've been bringing us. Seems appropriate, seeing as it is to represent their home. Well, we're in awe of the foreign techniques employed in its creation. I used this, I use this tool to just mine it. So, we'll cut it from grass. Whichever one I did. And for many of them inspired to contribute like items to the throne. Quality doesn't compare to yours, of course, but it's not too shabby either. As a matter of fact, it's good enough for the house to deal in. By my reckoning, got enough hands to meet anticipated demand, assuming they're willing. Surely, House Splendor should be willing to stock our products, so we'd be honored to supply them. Glad to hear it. I must confess, though, I've been eyeing ways to turn a profit out of this for a while now. Grateful as I am for my life, I couldn't call myself a trader if I ignored the opportunity to for an exclusive supply deal. Unfortunately, we do have to deal with the House of Splendors every single time we do a custom delivery, because we get script for it. Oh, is that the way of it? You're not giving me that impression in the least. There's lots to learn about business, princess. I'll teach you good and proper, as you're liable to be eaten alive out there. Why are you laughing at me? It's not like G can't hear you say that, Jesus Christ. You're all here. Good. I've come to offer an apology. This is a trick. Well, it isn't G-Con. An apology, you say? That you've seen all the good that's come of Visamblowen's handiwork. Indeed, I've been observing our citizens. Never have I seen them so invigorated, so alive. Their passions enkindled by the prospect of having a product to call their own. As it stands, I believe Suino Sato would not only survive, but thrive were we to emerge into the world. This brings me to my apology. My fear of the unknown had blinded me to many things, not least of all our people's potential. I see this now, as do my fellow elders. And I speak for all of us when I say that we would be grateful for continued support of Her Grace's cause. We're as nearly hatch-firing fish yet trying to find our way in the great ocean. I too ask for your continued support, though I myself can no longer be involved in this endeavor. Ever since my charade was exposed, I've been prepared for this moment. Though I'm grateful for being indulged these extra days of freedom, just past time that I return to my place, in the palace. If everyone else is allowed to leave and go anywhere else, surely you are as well. With regards to that, Your Grace, 'tis my firm belief that one among us who harbours the greatest passion for the outside world should continue to collaborate with our visitors. Indeed, Lord Jikan. I doubt not that you and your fellow elders shall find a suitable replacement. Ugh. Someone who advocates the need for change, Your Grace bends all too easily to tradition when it concerns yourself. There's no need to find a replacement, for who harbours greater passion for the outside world than you? What? But the law. Yeah, we literally here... Kura and I. We're literally here changing laws. Rest assured, your lady in waiting has expressed her willingness to continue ruling in your stead. Your presence will still be required at functions of importance, but outside of those times, you're free to continue as you are. Are you certain of this? Can you, like, do swapsies? Sure, she would like to come out and not be trapped in the palace forever at some point. Full certain, Your Grace. Remember Sanana and Nisam learn well from them, for this future Suino Sato depends upon it. Yay! Yay, the princess isn't being locked in her room again! Yay! And now we can dress her up in bikinis! Woohoo! Shining light of the world! Kira not gonna be happy with the efforts. She now considers you a shining light to the world. Through your efforts, people soon as Sato have come to embrace the outside world. Seems, however, that Kira has a different sort of favor to ask of you. The ultimate goal. Dress up the Ryan in our bikinis. Raharon said with absolutely no bias at all whatsoever. To finally see Suino Sato embracing the world without, there's nothing short of a dream come true. Cannot thank you enough. Even Jikan's staunch supporter of the cause now. Let's get with the good work. So, what kind of wear should we bring in next? It's not much I had in mind for a time. It's not urgent in nature. It's only decided until such time as we address our citizens' more pressing needs. In our libraries, there exists a term that describes a continent floating in the firmament. An enigmatic place called the Sea of Clouds, said to be home of countless treasures. Should be grateful you could bring me one such treasure. It would serve as a token, I believe, of the vastness of the world. A reminder to our people to turn their gaze ever outward. Turn their gaze ever heavensward! Because it's its own heavensward. Come now, princess. You just want to see the treasure for yourself. I claim I shan't refute. I'd really be told this moment there's another favor I'd ask of you. You recall that, for our visit to Kagane, the opportunity to dress as the locals do. Simply done the attire providing many insight into the culture whence it came. I've since learned of wondrous objects called glamour prisms. Through them, I'd be grateful if you could alter the appearance of my garments, thereby allowing me to gain an insight into even more cultures. The culture of introducing you to the culture of Uldar. Yes, they exposed this much skin there. She was the first one to let you dress her up. Then Akira came in a later patch and eventually was back at it to Zloey. I still feel weird about the Zloey one. Because my brain keeps saying that Zloey is a child. But she is in her early 20s. It's just very hard to remember that with the way Zloey acts. I think she's in her early 20s. My memory is saying that Zloey was like early 20s. I think someone said that. I still feel weird about it. Do you want to dress up like I do? Do you want to dress up like a pirate? However strange the method may seem, if it grants me deeper understanding of the outside world, I am open to it. Should you come on any likely garments in your travels, I'll say you reserve them for me. Of course, they had the Ryan go be the first person that you can dress up for the custom deliveries. Of course they did. Of course they did. Culture of Shishui. Yes, it's literally your house but swimsuits. Yeah, what if I just bring her all the dungeon gear from her own dungeon? That's some of the more revealing stuff in the game. On behalf of Suino Sato, I offer you my humblest thanks. I'm seeing more smiles upon the people's faces than ever before, and show your generous contributions. Ow, hiccup. Yay! Alright, what do we get for this title? What do we get for this one? Kurenai's best friend. I think most of them are just best. I like, so you don't get Nago's best friend because Nago's best friend is Lise. But you do get Nago instead of Monago. So there is that little detail. You don't get Nago's best friends. Because Lasix. Although to be fair, you get Kurenai's best friend. And not the lady in waiting. Gets to count as that. So that one's a little unfair. Best friend. Not sleeping with the Ryan girl. 1, I don't know how old Kurenai is. 2, already with Shola. And getting married to Artesia, but don't worry about that part. Which I bring us they stop being best friends. Do the titles just straight up change to fuck buddy? Because they should. I want to get titles in Shadowbringers that are just X's fuck buddy. I meant Nago and Lace. Oh, okay, no, that one's fair. No, that one's fair. That one's fair. That one's completely fair. All right, we have 20,000. 150%. Jesus Christ. Okay. Do a math. So if it's 150k, if it's 150% for this, to get a 20%, to get to 20,000, if we bring in 2/3, which is 33, and then we have 500 each here, that should be 26, 27 or 20, I'm gonna say 27 or 28. I'm gonna say 27 and see if I'm right. I'm not the greatest at doing math in my head, so I'm hoping I'm right here. I'm not gonna be right, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, I'm impressed with myself on that one. Okay, I guess it would have been easier to work it out as just 750. But it's too late for that now. Well, I also forgot how much the silver pieces are actually worth. That was also part of it. Oh, I'm a fucking math genius fucker. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I did it. Well, if the Shazenkai is in Black Window, thank you for your support. No, don't skip the cutscene. Press the wrong button. Work on the art has begun in earnest, as you may have noticed. We encompass a rather large section of the Enclave, including the area directly behind me. So after deliberation, the Shazenkai concluded that we would need to secure much more space for this plan to succeed. For excess of what we have designated for the 10,000 stalls. This might have been the case, we decided to carry out 2 proposals that are arguably at cross purposes, but so be it. I didn't want to turn them down. They were arguing too much. At the very least, I'm told that Master Suraniki is in high spirits. Perhaps you might consider calling on him and seeing the work as progress. Alright, to the yard. They're all the way down there. The area behind you, but it's not fully built up here. Oh, hey, Ian! Hi there, you're just hanging out here. Hello, buddy. But not from our intrepid Alphino. Travels under the pressure of Emissary Doma. I will share any news of the journey. Meantime, I enjoy single acts of rescuing and conscripts gun for the Enclave's restoration efforts. The outcome has been an invigorating wind. We return to our labors with a renewed purpose. Also, I'm donating a bunch of money, and you're paying me more money than I'm giving you? And that's helping you build... I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I don't know how I'm helping you build this place with the way that I'm giving you money and you're giving me more money in return, but... we'll roll with it. We'll roll with it, I guess. Ah, there's the warrior. I heard the good word. Chosen guys put their plans in motion. I'll have my smithy once more. Never dared I dream this day would come. Doma burns, Lord Cayenne died. All because we were fools. Never again would I be a fool. But then you and the boy, you say, and the girl, Lise, you spoke sense. Better as death as a fool than to suffer a life without dreams. Bah, what's this blubbering which consumes me? Enough! Let us speak of the work. That is what matters, The carpenters have claimed that site for their own. My blood may run with iron, but even I know Doma wants for lumber. So with wood we begin. Blessed are we to live at the mouth of the One River, in such a humid clime. There are few teachers better than rotten rust. Wahaha! And here will be my smithy, home for the forge and anvil. But not yet, not yet. Much iron lies deep beneath Doma's soil, waiting to be claimed, waiting to be shaped. All that we need she provides. Water, wood, ore. The materials are ours to command. To forge into tools for farmers, cooks for all. Also once was. We were robbers and snakes, they stole much of our mineral wealth. But the Empire? Pah. So the provinces, they would send Domus riches, and in return we received their refuse. Rusted pots, broken plows. A travesty it was, and still is. Still we rely on inferior tools forced upon us by conquerors, but no longer. Doma knows what Doma needs, and she will make it with her own 2 hands. Descenda will give everything, I swear. What would you like to say before I die? And to the end, we will need your help. Direction is proceeding apace, and Tsurunuki is confident that he will soon have the means to craft a wide variety of tools to fill the needs of the people of Doma. Is he going to contribute to the Shazinkai reconstruction effort? What others might the Doma Enclave grow and change? And now we head back once again. Again, you can very much see this concept for the Enclave and how they, they had this as the groundwork, and this is still cute. I still really like the Enclave stuff here. But you can really see how this was, like, the pared down version. Or this was, like, the starter version. Well, I guess Idleshire and Mordona more so. And then they built it up more with this. But then you go from this to the Firmament, and it's just like, oh wow, the Firmament was, like, huge. Like, a massive step up comparatively. Hi, Shazinkai, thank you for your support. What's up with the yard? At the moment, we made great strides in our efforts to rebuild the Enclave. Yeah, it's building. Building a bunch of places to build shit. We build shit. Enclave's gonna look so good when it's actually finished. Because it's gonna be fully built up. And I've seen this place not built up, so I might have a more of appreciation for it than Firmament. I still love the Firmament. And Firmament had entire quarters added, but those had to be shared with everyone. Yeah. Well, I love the Firmament, and I love the concept behind the Firmament. Firmament is still genuinely one of my favorite parts of the game so far. And I understand why it has to be different. Because this is very much like a personal thing of you're helping out and you get the personal story of it enhancing as time goes on, whereas the Firmament is very much the whole point of the Firmament was like a community of players collectively improving it. So if you got to the Firmament now and it wasn't built, it wouldn't it kind of goes against the idea of how the Firmament was all the players coming together to rebuild it and action it and stuff like that, and I get it. I get why it's hard to do the rebuilding of the Firmament now for new players, and which is why they have the entire book that shows you the history and everything like that and how it progressed. But being able to see this being built up in real time does make me go, oh look, it's coming together and stuff like that. It's just, the Firmament has all of the quests that tie into it being put together and stuff like that gives the Firmament so much heart to it on top of it. As you contribute to Shazinkai in the reconstruction effort, what other ways might the Doma Enclave grow and change? It is funny how it's just donate 20,000 and you get all these several cutscenes play in sequence. And I'm sure you're aware that someone watching the yard under Master Tsurunuki's supervision has come along quite well. Moreover, construction of the buildings adjacent to my office have begun. So these buildings have been designed for production of traditional Doman arts and crafts, including paper. Remember the gentleman we met at the source the other day, Master Araraki? Have you ever seen the matters there? Kind of think of, perhaps you should go and introduce yourself to him. I know you've spoken with him since. Given the circumstances of that first meeting, he may not remember you. Because he was too busy arguing, making out with his partner. If you're just donating RAM stuff, probably wouldn't be a whole bunch at once. True, it's just much easier to donate just a shitload of these silver pieces. Which if I start running out, I can probably buy more on the market board. I imagine people sell silver pieces on the market board explicitly because they know that people will use these pieces for this. So I imagine people will, because they are tradable, so I imagine people would sell that stuff on the market board for that reason. Or I could do like the exploration things for the ventures where they can sometimes bring back the 10,000 ones, but 2 10,000s go over the limit, easier. The material and regular material also sell for heaps. True. Yeah, normal material. Yeah, I can always just save up all my normal material and then just bring that in. You get a shitload of material. You get a shitload of material once your job's at like level 80. Because half of the rulets give you the fucking, the clusters that you can trade in for the level 9 and 10 material. Sadly, I'm not doing daily tribes anymore, because that gave me a lot of extra material as well, but... It was a blind one, was it? Forgive me. Drinking everything down at the stalls, and I neglected to introduce myself properly. I am Araragi, a paper maker by trade, which is all I've ever known in my altogether too long life. Greetings, Master Araragi. Construction of a paper mill is proceeding as planned, I trust. I do not, I do get my Outlagan obvious from retaining Eureka, also give some clear materials. I always have my retainers doing the quick ventures because I want those fucking boots so badly. More or less, there was no get my notice that progress on the Ironmonger's workshops is outpacing mine. Because if he finishes his first, he can help you build yours. That's why. You can't build his house with paper. He can build your house with tools. That's why. 1,000 pardons, Master Araragi. Maybe sure the chosen guys aren't chosen to favor either one of your proposals over the other. I know that for World Child. Save your apologies. I but give my voice to the frustration of falling behind the old goat. Master Tsurunuki is wrong to offend you in some fashion. Perhaps the Shazenkai could, arbitrate? No, there's no need for anything so dramatic. We have a long and storied history here now. Though our paths diverge long ago, we are peers, masters of our respective trades. And yet, every time we cross paths, I cannot help but seem as the reckless apprentice he once was. It brings out the worst in me. But never mind that. You wish to know the progress, yes? As you can see, all is on schedule. Your contributions have helped us come far indeed. There will be some time where we can begin producing paper as before. Rest assured that day will come before you know it, and quality will surpass all expectations. Can you print some for us? Australia has like a paper shortage at the moment. Nowhere in Australia makes copy paper anymore. The last one stopped doing that. So we're having a massive paper shortage. It's really annoying at work to try and stock stuff to sell paper. And then slowly, it's just all the other things that also use paper are just slowly getting more and more expensive very rapidly. So, do you want to make any for us? For centuries, diamond paper has been covered the world over, and with good reason. The fibers of the kozo, a variety of your western mulberry, I believe, and what was the wonder of it combined to create products like none other. Each is produced one at a time with a technique unchanged since antiquity. Though relatively quick, the process takes years to master, yet the effort is well worth it. Diamond paper is prized for both its durability and its beauty. So much so that merchants would bicker and squabble to strive to outbid one another, so that way they could still turn a profit. Indeed, it was arguably our most successful export. Can't be willing, or will be again. Which reminds me, Kozakura, my dear. I trust you've given thought to whom we might sell our paper once production has commenced in earnest. One more of our agreements with the Zayla traders in the Confederacy. I doubt very much that these parties will put much store by our products. All Dar will want paper. You can make out some paper, you just need to make a cover. We made inquiries, but we didn't receive any replies. We don't worry about such things. We will see to the mercantile matters. You and your workers should devote your energies to building the mill. I have no doubt that we are. I mislike losing to my iron-headed competitor. The road ahead is long, but I pray you'll continue to walk with us. Construction of the yard is proceeding apace, and Kozakura is confident that the Shazenkai will have found a wholesale trader willing to purchase paper by the time Araragi's mill is ready to begin production. As you continue to contribute to the Shazenkai and the reconstruction effort, what otherwise might the Doman Enclave grow and change? Again, I'm assuming Uldar would want paper, even just for like keeping track of sales records and shit. Perhaps in your areas, your paper is used rather more disposable commodity. I'm sure that your kids might think otherwise, so they give an opportunity to appreciate the silky smoothness of a Doman sheet. I guess you can't make paper for us because we always use really shitty copy paper, so never mind. I appreciate good quality. Uldar's already got that paper. They got different kind of paper. Uldar's got money. Uldar's got money. There we go. Okay. Now we've been told to stop. Now we've been told to stop. No more donations. You're not allowed. Fuck off already. Nice. Do we have anything else before we head on to Uraka? We did Enclave, we did deliveries, we did the yellows, we did MSQ, we did Catspot. My brain says there's more weekly things, but I think it's just my brain saying, what about the tribe quests? And we've done all those. I think it's just my brain saying that. I think it's more so just that. think we're good. I think we're good. We have 2 more streams, I believe, that are purely wholly dedicated to yellows. So, don't need to do any of those right now. Also, don't know how much Eureka we're going to do. I think I'm level 40 or 41 in this. So there is that. And I'm just saying fuck it. I'm just using Warrior now for Eureka. I know I'm upgrading the monk weapon for it, but I'm just doing this. Oh, also I'm using the I'm using this axe for Eureka. Also, now that I have yet another, because I'm using primarily Warrior for this, I actually have an excuse to be like, oh, another Warrior Glam. Oh, I can use the Suzaku one. I can use the Suzaku axe. Fuck yeah, let's go. So yeah, last time we were in Eureka, I don't think anyone was even here for that live. Last time we were in Eureka, I got to Pyros, and I got really frustrated because the Logos machine is confusing. I stand by that Eureka's tutorials for menus are garbage. Like, I understand Eureka not needing tutorials for, like, mechanics of how you go out and do stuff, because the whole point of Eureka was, hey, go out and work it out together. Community stuff, because MMO. But Eureka's explanations of its, menu functionality is garbage. So I've worked out how to do some stuff for that. It's going a lot better. And now that I can properly use Logos actions, I definitely understand why Pyros is nowhere near as a pain in the ass as Pagos. Because you can actually like choose different Logos actions and choose different ideas for how you want to do like a build, kinda, almost. So you can choose how you want to tackle the mobs in Eureka to fit your playstyle and make your own playstyle. It gives Eureka gameplay variety, which after 2 zones that have like the same kill a bunch of mobs, and then the second zone is just, and also traverse the worst map ever created, the Logos actions giving it a lot more gameplay variety is a fucking godsend. Because I can go in and I can pull 6 mobs at once and then just fucking twirl my axe and kill them all, and just be able to survive because of the different things that I can do. So it's fucking beautiful and I love it. And I'm very glad of it. So there is that. There is that. So, yeah. If we go over here, I mean, you can see I've already got some Logos actions up here. So these are like stance ones, where you put on a stance for all the different jobs. So like if you're doing this, if you're doing a healer, extra damage for it. If you're a tank, here's an extra damage for it. And if you're a DPS, reduces damage taken by 80% while increasing maximum HP by 50%. You can get those different things. But you can also do other ones. I've been using a lot of... Some people say that Pagos would be better if it was like the 3rd zone and you already had the Logos stuff already. If you had Logos stuff in Pagos, it would be a lot better, yes. But I think I saw someone say that there was some intention to introduce Logos from the beginning of Eureka. Like, the idea was Eureka was going to start with it, but they couldn't get it done in time. And so that's why it's only in Pyros. Because, it adds the gameplay variety of being able to choose different things. Because the one that I've been using, because we're just going to get rid of these. Not that I can use any of them. Bam. I'm not going to use any of these. So we're just going to destroy them all. Because I only made those. Because you can fill out, if I go to Drake, there's this. No, it's a Prizal. No, I can review Logos actions. There's a list here of different ones you can make. And see the collected there? It tells you how many different Logos actions you've unlocked. And then it shows you, like, different things that happen at 10, 20, 30, 50, and 56. So there is that. So what I've been doing personally, there is this, right? Which increases damage dealt by 40%, which is nice for tank. Tank is just the safest job to play, because if you die, you lose experience. So I've not been doing that. So I've not been playing Monk or anything like that. And also, just playing Warrior has, like, so much survivability that it's fine. But I can increase the damage here. But this, it's just permanent. Once you activate it, you keep it. But effects ends upon reuse or upon placement of duty action. So you can't, if you want to use this, you can't use any other Logos. So I've been using this Spirit of the Remembered. Increases maximum HP by 10% and accuracy by 30%. Grants a 70% chance of automatic revival upon KO. This one doesn't have that thing of replacement of duty action. So you always want to pop this on. Spirit of the Remembered, you always want to pop on. And then I've just been using Bloodbath. Converts a portion of damage dealt into HP. It lasts for 45 seconds. And its cooldown is 60. So it is really easy to pull like 6 or 7 or possibly even 8 if you have your own like enough healing and mitigation. Things at once. And then just fucking AoE attack them. And if you start getting low on health, just do this. And if you have enough mobs pulled at once, doing a 1 attack with Bloodbath will refill you to full. If you hit everything. Because it counts per hit. Because it's all damage you deal. So every hit that you do for each individual one of them gives you health back. So I've been using that to just mow shit to shreds. That's how I got 5 levels. last time I did this. I got 5 levels in like one session of it. By just doing this. Because I just looked up some idea of what different Logos actions were. And then I saw Bloodbath, and I'm just like, alright, well, I'm doing Bloodbath. From my understanding, Animus was designed as a hellground of players kill mobs forever to level Notorious Monsters are sometimes a thing. And instead, the player base developed the Notorious Monster trains focus on Notorious Monsters for grinding. However, Pagos was well under development at a time that with that same this is a hellground mentality for taking feedback from Animus into account. Eureka Tracker was as actions tracker / calculator in addition to map tracker. Oh yeah, this is how I learned how to make those ones. Yeah, I went on to the Eureka Tracker to see different Logos actions that it had to make these, and it was doing that I noticed that this one didn't have the effect upon replacement of duty action, so you can get this for free. And I haven't made a 10th one. I haven't made a 10th one because it does have the little symbol on it, and I didn't want to make a 10th one in case something happened on stream when I did it. Like, in case it unlocked something. So I've been saving for that. I believe I still can't do Gerald, because I still gotta... I still unfortunately have to go back to Pagos to actually finish doing the Pagos stuff, though. I need to go back to Pagos to actually finish the fucking thing. I've not escaped Pagos. I genuinely think I might just need to join Discord or something. Because you really need those Notorious Monster trains. Because that's where this is fun. This mode is fun with Notorious Monster trains. That's when Eureka is fun, and what should be incentivized, I believe. Oh, wait, let me actually make some things. If we're going out there, let's actually make some things. People are making their own things, but they're doing their own stuff. Anyway, I remember how to make some of these. If we do this, the 3 basic ones, Wisdom of 8th Week, the Martialist, and Plate Bearer. Those ones individually, or combined, like 2 of them, were how you made all those other things that you saw. But combining the 3 different ones together... Spirit of the Remembered is how we get that. And then I believe it's Martialist and... It's either Martialist, and Cure. Or Martialist, Cure. I can't remember which one. I'm now going to have to look at the tracker because I do not remember. That's not what I'm looking for. Logograms. There we are. Martialist, Cure. And that gives us Bloodbath. Ta-da! We have Bloodbath. Fuck it, let's make something else. What else have I not made? What else have we not made that looks pog? Is there like a damage one that just like says magic defense of the target by a bunch? KO's target with death, fuck yeah. Grants boost, increases potency of the next skill by a bunch. Wow, massive movement speed one, fuck yeah. We need one that's usable by a tank. Oh, fuck yeah, blow yourself up. I love that one. Fuck yeah. So a lot of these are just basic attacks. And I feel like I don't need those. Some of these would be more situational depending on how you're growing with people. But, let's just make some of the starter ones. Fuck it. Protect L is a cheap one. So we can just... No. No. Fuck, okay, fuck. Back out. I was gonna make Protect. Just so we can see what it says when I do that. I made a Protect! There we go. And now I've learned a total of 10 Logos actions. Does that do anything? No! It marks it as 10. It didn't do anything. It came up saying that I did it. It didn't do anything in particular. That hasn't unlocked or changed anything, but it did say that but it did come up saying, hey, you did it, by the way. So last time we were here, people are doing their own trains and stuff. We're killing their own things. So last time we were here, we went over to Kryl. Vescal Kryl. One of many Vescals. And it's somewhere in the northeastern Ice Needles. I know where this is, because I saw it when I was on my own. I didn't pick it up in case it triggered an echo memory, because it's been doing that lately when I pick up, when I go to these confluence things. But if we go over here, I believe it's over here, if I remember correctly. Hopefully I do. Have I done Eureka this week? Was it this week or last week I did it? Last week. Okay, I haven't done any Eureka this week then. I did it on my Monday or Tuesday. I couldn't remember which day I did it. I guess I did it Monday then. So I haven't actually done any this week. I should do some this week to make sure I actually get a little... They enough unlocked to events in the relic. Oh! Oh, I have to go... I don't want to go to Pagos. I've escaped. I'm free. I'm free of Pagos. But apparently I do have to go back. I imagine if people want bunnies, people do bunnies here. Because bunnies are just always available here. It's super close to the start, then you can just go anywhere and pick it up. Though also I imagine bunnies change what things they can possibly give you per zone. That I am scared of. I'm scared of the idea of having to possibly grind out bunnies for any of the rewards that they can potentially give. I am a little worried about that possible concept. Damn, there's a lot of boots here. There's a lot of boots here. These are the things that I was killing. There we go. Ta-da! There's a confluence. These are the things that I was murdering en masse with my skills that I had. I didn't actually use any of the things that I just made, did I? And I'm even sure I got laughed at when I finished Pagos because I was in chat. Man, I'm glad I don't have to stare at this snow anymore. And then immediately upon arriving in Pyros. Pyros is meant to be the lava map, and I swear to God, I've seen 2 seconds of lava in this map. The entire south part of this map is more fucking snow, which also really annoys me about Pyros. The entire bottom half of the map seems to be nothing but more fucking snow, and it's like, come on, we just escaped Pagos. We get that the maintenance is soon, so we're gonna finish the log earlier. True. True. Actually, usually maintenance normally kicks in for me after I'd stop playing anyways. Maintenance normally kicks in while I'm at work, so I would still have tomorrow to do it, usually. Might try to do some of it. Might still try to do it tonight anyways. So in the confluence, either you find a shimmering stone. Match your sight. As you know to retrieve it, the confluence dissipates. I don't actually use the things. You know what? I'm not going to use them. I'm not going to use them. So I got a dip, unfortunately. Fair enough. We're probably not going to be going much longer anyways. I'm probably going to finish what I can do in Eureka now and then probably finish it myself anyways. That has been 6 hours. Ah, shit. Level 39, why are you attacking me? Stop it. Good night. See you at the wedding. And possibly, Drakengard tomorrow. Crabs are chasing me. Crabs are chasing me. If you don't care about the instance that you're in, you don't care about wasting, and you don't have a return up, would it be faster to go back to base by just, like, going leave here? Probably would be, wouldn't it? I wasn't sure if you could actually leave, Eureka in this, but I think you can. I don't know, do the penalties still apply here if you leave via there? Do the penalties still apply for the way this works? I don't know. Was there issues where I forget about maintenance and dismiss filling out the challenge? Look at that. I can understand that. I can understand that. Yeah, kind of. Again, at the bare minimum, even if I don't get the relic done before Endwalk or anything like that, I should at least focus on trying to level up as much as I can in Eureka, just so we can finish, like, the story of Eureka without finishing the relic, and then I can do the relic whenever. I should at least be focusing on that. So I should be doing the challenge log and possibly some extra levels per week. Like, I should be trying to get, like, 5 levels a week or so. I can't remember where Pyros caps out. Or if Pyros is even the lost area. You found it, I presume? The confluence vanished while you were away, so I call it a hunch. Since you're my ship working on the more magic side, I hope you'll allow me to hold on to this piece for the time being. Much appreciated. I have a confluence elsewhere in Pyros, so I expect I'll be asking you to do this again as soon as we pinpoint locations. At level 38, Pog! Just think I sent someone to find you. I have tidings. Believe it or not, the match site you found was key to confirming beyond a shadow of a doubt what I long suspected. That the Isle of Val came to the Glass Ocean by way of a powerful teleportation magic. In other words, theories we had about the Ascians or whoever else unleashing a destructive magic akin to Ultima were completely mistaken. But didn't say this teleportation magic wasn't exceedingly destructive and disruptive in its own right. An island does not up and vanish and reappear on the other side of the world without significant repercussions. All the strange phenomena we've observed until now, the twisted ethereal currents, the warped elemental energies and erratic weather, magicite, logograms and monsters, all of it stems from this teleportation. All of this could have been anticipated, at least to a degree, which prompts me to wonder why someone would nevertheless decide to utilize such a powerful magic. The answer to that question, however, continues to elude me. No point dwelling on it. We have another confluence to investigate, or will, as soon as I finish now analyzing this data. There's another matter you might attend to before then, though. It concerns the Logos Manipulator. It's an improvements that should make your life a lot easier. Drake can tell you more. Oh? Oh, we're improving we're improving Logos? How? Well met, madame. Mistress Growl sent you to speak with me, did she not? I'll get right to the point then. In actuality, the Logos Manipulator is designed to incorporate 2 arrays, not just one. If I'd integrate a second, its capacity would be, in essence, doubled, allowing for more complex transubstantiation. So more complex logograms? Is that what I need for some of the ones that are on that list? However, we had the necessary components when we first built it, which is why it only has the 1 array. Have you shown how to take full advantage of its capabilities? That which is why I bade Mrs. Kyle send you to me. You see, what we require maybe at the Sergate house to the Sergate townhouse to the southeast. I've written a detailed description of the components I seek. If you could spare the time to journey there and seek the ruins for anything resembling it, I promise it'll be worth your while. People are popping LJ. Is that the big one? No. No. No, because its level is, well, not big enough number. Whereabouts was that house? Oh, Sergei Townhouse. Oh, okay, no, it's here. But you have to still, yeah. But still, yeah. Teleporting to the observatory is still easier because then we can walk up here because I believe that is another drop. There are still drops here. There are still drops here, but they're nothing like Pargos. They're, from my understanding, nothing like Pargos, where you had the giant drops that just had to go in very specific areas. But this is also just a loop that ends with it. Now I have to walk across this, and this is where I should have made some things that made it easier to traverse all of this. I am a little confused as to why you're given this mission at level 38, and the stuff that you fight is that you have to walk past is so much stronger. I do find it a little curious that they make you go to areas of things that are way higher than the level of the mission that you get. I'm curious as to the reasoning why that's how they've done it. Is the idea that you'd be going with multiple people? The idea that, oh, you're meant to use your talents of stealth and paying attention to enemy patterns and stuff to walk around and actually, play this thing properly or something like that? What directions are these red eyes facing? So I don't get seen by them? I cannot tell. We're just next to a bunch of pots and books here. Also, why is this marked on the map? I've not been here. I've not been to this area. Because I've not seen these books and I've not seen these jars. Ah, Jesus, they're flying. Ah, here we go. Promising scrap. Let's just pass a part of Nathan, it looks like. Probably still figuring out the aggro type, realistically being in a party. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, there is also that. There is also aggro types, because some of them, yeah, so there's different aggro types of whether they see you, whether you make sound while walking past them. Some of them is just using magic. Searching the metal scraping uncovers several components matching the description provided by Drake. Whether or not they're still usable, however, remains to be seen. Invite, please! Yeah, because I think some things won't fight you even if they're a higher level than you if you don't trigger their condition for wanting to fight you. Even if it's a higher level than you, it won't attack you unless you use magic for some of them, I believe. If I drop down here, will I just die? What level are these things? Are they just gonna try and kill me? Nah, I'll be fine. As long as they're not Ashkin, because Ashkin aggro on low health. That should be fine. That should be fine. Again, Eureka is still very much like a similar thing now in Pyros. In terms of trying to get Notorious Monsters to spawn solo sucks ass and is god-awful. But if you have a group of people and you're doing Notorious Monster trains, then Eureka is really fun and enjoyable. Pyros still very much has that, which is like the give and take of what Eureka is as a whole. Eureka solo is a boring grind. Eureka with a bunch of people is just like a nice chill experience of collaborative effort, which is just like a comfy feeling to play with all these people to work together towards a goal. That's just what Eureka is overall. It has really low lows, but its highs are really fun. The Logos helps a lot though, because at least the Logos allow for gameplay variety, as opposed to just what job you play. Because regardless of what job you play, without the Logos, you're still gonna fight monsters the same way, in terms of just pull them enough so you don't die, and you can kill them as fast as you can. Or at least you can like adjust how you go about that, or like what tactics you do to fight different things. And I imagine for some of the Notorious Monsters, Logos might become like super useful for certain Notorious Monsters. Maybe. Once you've got enough people, it doesn't really matter, but yeah. And also having a map that isn't the most infuriating thing to walk around. That also helps. It also helps. It's still not as like it's still not as good to walk around as Animos. Animos really just gives you freedom to go where you like, and the map doesn't really get in your way other than the monsters that are there. Pyros still has some of that because it's a lot of tight corridors to walk through things. A lot of like you have to go around and loop around to get to certain areas, but it's not fucking Pagos. It's not Pagos, where all of the environment seems specifically designed to make it as difficult to get from point A to point B as possible. Genuinely think that Pagos is probably the worst part of the entire game that I've played so far, from a gameplay perspective at the very least. Pleasure to see you again. Could be you've brought me the components I seek. Like, I very much came to Pyros with so much of the hatred of Eureka from Pagos to just be like, yup, it's the same bullshit. And it's not. And it's not. Like, I can play this solo and it doesn't feel like an agonizing grind when I'm focusing on trying to get levels. Because I can do that stuff. Like, just knowing that I'm going into it with, like, bloodbath. So my whole goal is pull way more than usual and just heal through it and fucking survive. Like, just knowing that that's a choice that I'm making about how to do it makes killing the mobs to get, like, the weekly challenges or just straight up experience so much more satisfying. Because I'm making a choice of how I want to go about it. Like, there's a reflect one there. You can just put on the reflect and just have the monsters try to kill themselves when you fight them. Like, you could go for that strategy if you want to go for a more DPS route, because you can't survive the attacks as much, maybe. You could go for some of the other moves that just allow you to, like, fuck up enemies, so you can just go one by one and take, like, this one out really quickly, this one out really quickly, instead of pulling massive amounts at once. Like, you get more variety of choosing how to do that with the Logos. And just knowing that you've made the choice of how to go about it helps a lot. What luck, they seem to be in good working order. If you give me a moment. Oh, now all the lights are glowy. Hey. There, complete the modifications. Logos Mirabilena has 2 arrays which you may use as transubstantiating alchemical substance, which will confer upon you multiple abilities. I should point out the process is not foolproof though. With every logogram added to the mix beyond the first 3, there is an increased chance of failure. But with great risk comes great reward, as they say. Feel free to test this new functionality at your leisure. Oh! Oh, I thought I meant, like, more complicated things in terms of being able to lock new... Oh. Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's actually... Oh, I'm fully boned up right now. Oh, that's fucking massive. Okay, Pyros is gonna be good, actually. Pyros is actually just gonna be straight up good. Oh. When using both Ashland and Umbral Erasure and Transubstantiation, you may acquire 2 Logos actions, which can be registered simultaneously. Fucking nice. Oh, that's sexy as hell. Max at 6 lograms, 3 in each array may be unprocessed in this manner. Be advised that attempts to transubstantiate names from 4 or more lograms may end in failure. If transubstantiation is unsuccessful, lograms will be consumed. I mean, to be fair, like, I would just make that one that gives tanks the massive damage buff and blood bath at the same time. Though, with the doubles, there's probably going to be some interesting combinations of other ones that I can do. But for basic leveling, just on my own, it's probably still just, like, simplest to just do the one that improves, like, the tank abilities and blood bath at the same time. It'd probably be nice to just do those two. And also, the materials you get from those are from the most basic logograms. Like, from Appraisal. And also, you can buy that shit on the market board. People normally sell the cheapest one for, like, less than 1,000 each. So if you just want to say fuck it and buy 100 like I did, you can just buy 100 and it costs like 10k. Like, oh, I don't think, no, 100 for 10k. I think I got 100 for like 60k. Which is just really juiced up my supply that I have. If I burn through them, oh well. If I burn through the ones that were the bit more expensive ones, there's some on the market board, because I was looking at all the ones on the market board. Some of them sell for like 7,000 above on the market board. I wouldn't want to waste one of those, but... Which is great. I was asking you not long ago. Yeah, that she has some important information to share with you. My shadow logos manipulate has been expanded. Vastna houses both Ashland and Umbral Array, which can hold up 30 lograms. Using a total of 4 or more lograms to lower the chance of a successful transubstantiation. Well, not that risk, of use of both arrays allow the creation to actions to be used to get your own adventures. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I got the wrong thing. So, if I make one that is just Wisdom of the... Is it Martialist? Is Martialist the one I want to make? Yeah, Wisdom of the... Yeah. If I just have one that's Wisdom of the Martialist, can I change it over to... God damn it. How do I change which one? Logos actions? No. Ah, there we go. Set in the arrays. Okay. I didn't... Buttons are hard! Okay. Set this one in the Martialist. Wait, I'm doing Martialist anyway. Set in the Umbral Array. And then we put the... Wait, I've already forgotten. Was it Martialist, Cure? Yeah, 2 Martialists and 1 Cure. So we're going to use a lot of Martialist for this. This is the one that I need the most of. Man, I've still got 18 right now. So if I do this... Oh, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Okay. So now if I pop this one, I can use this to get 40% damage buff, and I can still use Bloodbath at the same time. That's amazing. I'm not going to pop it right now because I'm probably going to do this. I'm probably going to do some of this after stream today. I want to use those actions because those actions will disappear once I leave here if I put them into the duty actions. But if I leave them in Logos actions, they'll stay. So I want to use it now, but yeah. Good job on Dragon Proof the Logos Manipulator. Well done. It'll prove more useful than ever. Now then, probably guess I finally locate the next piece of Magicite. Let you go and collect. You're going to find the caves in the northeast, near a place called the Firing Chamber. Getting no one be easy, I'm afraid. Be careful. Well, fortunately, I've already got the travel point to the Firing Chamber. Though I have not seen a Magicite around here because it wasn't a quest that I unlocked yet. By the way, welcome to Lava. Oh, wow. Okay, really? It also feels like they don't want this to be anywhere near as hard to find. Wow, it was literally next to him. You say it's hard to get to here? It really isn't. From here, this little spot here, basically up to about here, there are no enemies. Look, we're actually Imperials now. Yeah, from about here to here, there are no enemies. You get a couple of the Clippers up here. Getting here is actually not that bad. I just unlocked it because it was like nearby. Well, welcome to Pyros, by the way. It is once you get out of this tunnel that it actually becomes Pyros. You know, the fire zone where this entire section is still ice. Motherfucker thinks that it's the fucking freeze flame galaxy. We're actually in Pyros now. There's some through there might have been dead dead at the time. I went through there and there was nothing. When I went through there was nothing. Normally enemies respawn quick enough for that to spawn there, right? Oh, Jacob, hello. Fancy meeting you here, adventurer. Just our exploration proceeding with that incident. As is Kral's work with the Proto-Aetherai. Are you still a dick or not? Fascinating. Didn't expect to make such progress. This reversing of the flow intrigues me as well. Forgive my mutterings. So thank you for sharing your discoveries with me. Because I'm on the verge of an epiphany. Ever so helpful, aren't you? So eager to please, to set the wrong to right, as befits a hero and liberator. Really do owe it to you to return the favor. Tell with your Magicite collection efforts. Besides, I've no need of this stuff any longer. How forgetful of me. So much information I neglected to share with you earlier. The name of the deiform entity, the elder primal that Gullif and the others sought to imprison in this place. Wait, what? Wait. Wait, you learned of the primal that was here? Also, Gullif used the term icon, but... What? They call it Eureka. Who called the land Eureka when we got here? Where the primal just so happens to also be called Eureka. The self-same name we just heard upon this isle. An amusing coincidence, is it not? And yet, in retrospect, so very appropriate. Seeing as if Eureka is a summon from previous from previous Final Fantasy games, people may have been able to predict that when this place was called Eureka and then started talking about an icon, that's just like, oh, is it going to be Eureka that we're going to fight? Anyway, I'm afraid that's all I have to share for now. The Vesican Spider revealed to me any other pearls of wisdom. I'm sure you'll be the very first to know. As found in the confluence of Aether, you find a shimmering stone. Magicite. Upon its removal, the confluence dissipates. So something's going on with the Ajika since they had their run-in with someone. What's that? Oh, there's a thing there. No, that's nothing important. Can I run past this cliff without... Wait! I think clippers were sound. I think clippers were sound. My brain is saying clippers were sound. I don't know how big the sound radius is. I don't remember how much it was. Yeah, there's nothing in it. Yeah, there's nothing in here. There's no enemies there. Yeah, there ain't a soul. Oh, is it possible that it's Ashkin, maybe? It is the middle of the day. Maybe Ashkin spawned in. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe Ashkin spawned in there. Maybe that's what it is. That would make sense. That would explain why you've seen it and I've not. That or weather or something. Yeah. Maybe it's conditional. Maybe it's conditional. Certain weather, certain time of day. It could be that. It could very easily be that. Maybe that's what it is. Because I doubt the 2 times that I've been through there to get to that thing and then coming back here now. I doubt the 2 times I've done that. It's just so happened that people have gone through and killed everything there, and I've walked through when nothing's been spawning. So yeah, it's probably just when it is. I can literally look at the map. Eureka Tracker literally has a map that shows this. Ah, yeah, they are. Yeah, Dark Troubadours. Dark Troubadours are in here of a nighttime. Yeah, there's an they're an Ashkin enemy. Yeah, well there it is. There it is. There it is. Also, just noticing the Eureka Tracker now. I think I've been spoiled that there is indeed a 4th zone. I've never consciously noticed that looking at this thing, but now that I'm looking at it, I'm seeing a 4th tracker. Whoops. I guess there's 4 zones for Eureka. Whoops, my bad. Oh well. Ah well, it's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. So I'd love to see you return safe and sound. Did you find the Magicite near the firing chamber? Honestly, it being 4 zones, I think might also exasperate certain issues of Eureka. Just, like, for people who are playing it this far afterwards. Because it's not just that you need a lot of people in Eureka doing Eureka stuff. But the player base for Eureka at any given time is going to be split between 4 areas. And that's a concern. That's a word. But of course, though, I take it there's something else you wish to share. Yeah, I ran into a Jaker again. So going to a Jaker, the deiform entity is also named Eureka, is it? A reminder of a conversation I once overheard back before I left the Isle of Val. Raha, one of my colleagues. Okay, well that answers that question. I had asked this. I have asked this before. Given that Graha and Kral are both students of Aldessian, whether they knew each other. Not only do they know each other, Kral calls him Raha. Kral calls him Raha. So that, can I please tell her what's happened to the Catboy? Can I please tell her? I feel like she'd want to know. Shit. Fuck. God damn it. Oh my god. Was discussing a theory he had concerning the Crystal Tower with Grandfather and the other founders. Hey, speaking of. As you may recall, Eureka was the name of an underground labyrinth said to contain the most powerful weapons of the Elegant Empire. At least, that's how the legend goes. And Rahal thought it might be beneath the Crystal Tower. I mean, the Labyrinth of the Ancients is down there? I've not... Did people ever refer to the Labyrinth of the Ancients as Eureka back in Crystal Tower? That part I don't remember. That part doesn't come up when I get Crystal Tower raids every day. That part of dialogue doesn't show up. I remember thinking at the time how it was odd how the founder suddenly grew quiet and stone-faced. Her grandfather simply said no and ushered the others away, leaving Rahal to wonder if he had somehow given offense. And then I had to go and pick the same silly name when prompted by Rowena. Ugh. Don't read too much into that. Seriously. Let me tell her! Let me tell her, for fuck's sakes. Anyway, I can only presume that the founder's behavior of that day was because, for them, the word Eureka had an entirely different meaning. Even though Raha was clearly talking about the labyrinth, their secret knowledge of the primal clearly weighed heavy on their consciences. You mean much to think about, isn't it? In FF3, Eureka was the bonus dungeon by Crystal Tower. Oh, okay. By the way, I can do the next one. Let me tell her! I feel like she'd want to know. God damn it. Like, again, I asked this before, where it's just like, we know 2 students of Aldessian who survived because one of them happened to not be there at the time because they were doing Crystal Tower, and the other one has the power of the Echo, so they survived it. And I'm just like, I was asking this before, I'm just like, just because they're both students of Aldessian doesn't mean they necessarily know each other and stuff like that. But, given that, like, so many people that she knew, she thought died because of this, and now that we're on this island trying to work out what the fuck happened to them, surely she'd want to know about at least a fellow person there. And then she turns around and calls him Raha. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. I know it's sudden, but I have to ask. You didn't come across Space and Magicite recently, did you? No. I was afraid you might say no. He's been tracking the number of confluences, but before I can pinpoint their exact location, each vanished without a trace. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, given that the ethereal currents have become more stable as a result, but I cannot believe this is a natural occurrence. Magicite doesn't simply vanish on its own, which isn't really someone is collecting it. And like you, then that leaves a Jika? But if he's trying to help, he could at least let us know. And if he's not doing it for us, then that leads me to wonder why. Until we meet again, though, we can only carry on with our original plans. So one confluence located in West Flame Rock that is yet to dissipate. Just kind of say hasten it to it and retrieve it. I'd be most grateful. Now we're going to be going into West Flame Rock. Oh, cool. That's really far away. Do I have it? There was a stealth one here, right? How does the stealth one work if I look at the logogram tracker? Where is there stealth anywhere on here? There's swift. There's death. Stealth. Blending your surroundings, making it impossible for most enemies to detect you. For reducing movements by 50%, has no effect on certain enemies' special sight. Cannot be executed while in combat. Effects ends upon use of any other action other than sprint or upon reuse. Okay. I'm going to use this. We're gonna do this one because it will make life a little easier. We can either use stealth or we can use Wisdom of Ordained and Shell, which would be the cheap ones. Wisdom of the Ordained and Shell. I don't even have any stealth on its own. So I guess that's meant to be the trade-off then. Because it's once you use 4 or more. So I'm gonna guess that the trade-off is the larger, like the rarer logograms that you get from bigger enemies that usually cost more on the market board. They'll give you just full-on, like, this is cure 2, so it may just make like a cure on its own. Or like you're using Shell and Ordained together, but you can just use stealth. So stealth will be a harder logogram to get, but you can combine it with something else easier because it only uses 1. So even if the other has 3, then it's fine. Whereas this has this many. So yeah, I'm assuming that's how it's gonna work. I'm assuming that's kind of like the trade-off. Is that you get the harder to access logograms, and they make it easier to make the combination ones. Pop in a stealth. We get 50 of these, so we should be okay. It might take a while. It might take a while. It might take a while. Let me just double check. I can still sprint, right? I know it slows you down, but I can still sprint. It was. Let it go. Yes, yeah. Any action other than sprint or reuse, and it doesn't work on certain enemies. I'm assuming when it says certain enemies with a certain site, it's either like it's the specific protection ones. That's the wrong one. Like enemies that can hear you. That's the face firing chamber. I need my Eureka mini-map back. I need my Eureka mini-map so I know what I'm doing instead of being a fuckweb. We also, okay, well, we have a goal of also activating the Sathanet while we're over here. We've also just got to get over there on the first place, so give us a second. See, if something activates by sound, I don't think it can activate by sight. I think that's the idea. I think that's the idea. God, do I hope it's the idea. So, is this a wide enough berth for the Clipper? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. There's actually not many enemies going this way. Cannot wait to have to eat my words. That's a big Sanoa. No, it's a Mandarin, actually. Alright. We're stealthing. Put away the weapon, Manifest. The weapon glows. Now we hope it works. And I don't get spotted by anything here. Actually, I can... Will the thing tell me? So, monster spawns by aggro. I mean, to be fair, the monsters that activate by aggro, I'm walking with this anyway, so they probably won't notice me. And stuff like that. Okay. We should be fine. We should be fine. Like, even if it activates by sound, we should hopefully be okay. Also, at least the map design of Pyros, for the most part, should make it a lot easier to spot the confluences, because we don't have massive cliffs everywhere. Sorry, than Pargos. Because Pargos had the giant cliff, so trying to traverse an area to go up and down a bunch of cliffs. Some of the confluences are just like tucked around tiny little side areas, which is shit like that. It's a little other. If there's one thing I will say about Eureka, this music for Eureka fucking goes on. This is great music. I love it. I sprint back. So. By sprint, we mean slight power walk. Alright, if anyone sees a confluence, I need you to spam the word penis in chat. Because I may not notice it. It's only a giant glowy thing that has words above it. It's going to be very hard for me to see it. I probably don't need it for like big areas like well, I need to get past you, but... Well, there's big open areas where there's not many enemies. So I guess the idea is that you could run past this and then just stealth when you get close to something again. Like I can just go bam, and it'll be a little quicker. And then I go over to here where there's a bunch of them again. And I'm like, oh, we're getting close to them. And then I can hide again. My penises are being spotted. Bombfish everywhere. Bombfish everywhere. Bombfish. They don't care. Bombfish. They are ugly. Bombfish. Why do they live? No, I don't. Why would you think I would? Why would I know what I'm doing? What Eureka does to a motherfucker. Again, to be fair, I'm doing Eureka by literally just walking slowly everywhere so I don't have to worry about being spotted by enemies. I would rather walk slowly than risk being seen by them. Like, the amount of time that I'll lose stealthing past shit like this is probably less time. Have they got the... Oh my god, they've got the big one, don't they? No, I don't think it is. They popped Sophist, and I've seen people, like, do a big thing for Sophist. That isn't voices, right? Why do we live here? Yeah, I like the idea of stealthing to an area, just singing mad shit about the people who live there. Make people think that the place is haunted, but the haunting is specifically to shit talk you and make you think that you're a fuckwit. The thing is, if I get spotted by these enemies and die, they are 7 levels above me at this point. If I get spotted by these enemies and die, the amount of time that I will lose having to re-get those levels is probably less time than how much I'll lose having to stealth through these areas. So it's worth it. We just gotta be careful. Because I don't know which ones have special sight they can see me with. We're also desperately hoping that I can even activate this Aethernet. There is a good chance that I'm gonna get there and it says level 42, fuck you. Which will make me cry. I'll do a big ol' heckin' cry. I'm not seeing any confluences. But also, we do have a shitload of West Flameworks still to explore. I also could have very easily walked past it without noticing it. Okay, what's going on over there? Hi there, bird eaters. Bird up! Reminds me of a video about a horror movie and how it had ghosts but at the same time exist to conveniently open and close doors. We're being haunted! By very passive-aggressive things that are just doing nothing but going dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun on doors. Are they hurting us? No, but they're really irritating. Ah! Oh, come on! Come on! I got all the way here! Ah! Is there another Aethernet over there? They're just the three. Ah! Okay. Alright. Alright, well. Trying to walk around slowly again. I'm kind of worried that these are the things to special save. Characters will close the door, but it'll be open to the next shot and stuff like that. Spooky. Given what these things are, I'm worried that those are the things that talk about having special save. Do I look at the tracker? Do I look at the tracker to work out where to go? I'm sure this is thrilling content that everyone wants to be a part of. But should I, but for the sake of my own sanity, should I look at the tracker of where stuff is? If I can run around and, like, I mean, even if I'm killing the enemies running around looking for it, I don't mind too much. But if I try to fight any of these, I will be sucked. So... Oh my god, they're dingoes! I do not remember dingoes looking like that, I'll be perfectly honest. They look a little bit more vicious than the ones I know. They're a little angrier. Might as well just slowly walking around at this point. Oh cool, there's dragons here as well. Fucking awesome. Alright, there's dragons around. I'm gonna look at a map. Oh, okay. Here I was exploring the edges. It's down here. It's down here. Yeah, there it is. So the thing is, I probably would have gone this way first. I probably would have gone this way first and then gone back into here and gone up here. So it would have been one of the last places that I saw. Yeah, I'm very curious that they have you go to areas that are well and truly above what your level, like, suggests that you probably should be doing for the story here. There you are! You slimy dick. See, it would have been easy to see. I just had to take the right pathway down. Which would have been faster to do if I wasn't 9 levels under level to where we are. I'm not stealthing back. This is why we saved return. This is why I saved return. As in the confluence of 8, you find a shimmering stone. And you kneel to retrieve it, the confluence dissipates. Now I can use return when I'm really far away. I'm so annoyed that I'm like half a level away from getting that. I fucking hate that. Gurg with a side of arg. Alright, Crow, there you are. I can't believe Crow calls him Raha. Jesus Christ. Tell her. Fuck. Mention it to her, please. I know she's sad about losing everyone else, but I'm sure she'd want to know. Welcome back. Take you to the Magicite for me. And Jacob was nowhere to be found, was he? I don't expect us to get that lucky again. As for me and my research, I think I'm getting closer to understanding Grandfather's intent in reversing the flow. You leave me if I refrain from divulging my theories until I'm more confident, though. I wouldn't want to look at the fool. And now level 45, we go to the next one. Which is a few levels away from me, so we'll be there in time. But we've made good progress for Eureka today. We've done a good progress. Will I get 10 levels before the next time I do Eureka? Probably not, to finish this off this area. I think it's 50. I think it was 50 is there. 45 or 50. But we'll see how it goes. I made progress in Eureka, and for that I'm proud of myself more than anything. Well, with that, eventful day. I cried a lot. I cried so much. It's not like it hit as hard as fucking 3.3 or anything, but that's also an unfair comparison. I'm pretty sure those two girls up there having sex. Pretty sure those two lesbians were going at each other just then. Yeah, not like didn't hit as hard as 3.3, obviously. But it still hurt. It still hurt a lot. I guess there is that. As I mentioned before, that base Stormblood in terms of just the 0.0, just 4.0. I still stand by that. I think just 4.0 is better than just 3.0. But the patches were gonna have to be a big part of it. I think with the patches, I do think Heavensward wins. I do think Heavensward wins with the patches. Just because I think 3.1 and 3.2 build off where 3.0 ends so well. Plus, you also get like the wildest shit reveals in 3.2. Like, it builds off so well of, hey, the war's over, how do we build peace from here, and how do we go forward from there, and the problems that arise while doing that. I think it does that stuff so fucking strongly, and it makes 3.3 hit so hard. Again, nothing has no piece of media has emotionally impacted me as strongly as 3.3. Because that was so intense in so many ways. And it wasn't even like a sad, like, it wasn't even like because it was like tragic. We saved the guy's life. Whereas the patches of Stormblood, one, everyone's coming back to life, which is not necessarily bad, but definitely funny. But also like 4.1 has its issues in terms of just making out Lise to not be as competent as like what the base game did. Like in multiple ways. It had like, oh, we're helping out the people of Alamigo, but we're screwing them over and like making them be like economically exploited by Lolorito, and we worked with him and stuff like that. And then 4.2 is overall like, I don't have really issues with 4.2. It builds up Asahi well of just like he does enough to make you think that he's like possibly chill, and then it's just like, oh nope, you're an asshole, never mind. And then there's the reveal that he's actually a scumbag. So then you get that moment and everything with that. And 4.3 is still very good. 4.3 still emotionally hits very hard with Yotsu's Ultimate Fate, sadly. And then you get the wild ass moment of holy shit, you get to control Alphinaud, and Alphinaud's like doing his own thing, and that gets like introduced as a whole mechanic, as a thing that exists. What the fuck? And stuff like that, but you do have a lot of the beginning of 4.3 that is once again. I feel like the patches of Stormblood, plot-wise, are probably some of the more contrived moments of the story. Not like enough to ruin it, but enough to stand out compared to the rest. I feel like there's more moments of the patches of like 0.1, 2, and 3 for Stormblood that where things feel a bit more contrived to get where the story needs to. It's not able to get to those conclusions as fluidly as it does for the others. Like, multiple characters have to make a lot of dumb decisions that it doesn't feel appropriate for them to make. Like, Lise not being able to control the people with their anger at getting $4, like, that works. Because you can understand that Lise doesn't have the experience of that and stuff like that. And making out that, and like showing that Lise is more effective as a leader for the revolution as opposed to for the peacetime afterwards is totally fine. And stuff like that. But like having her just go, oh, we're going to let the Kalyana in. And we're not going to check of anything that's happened. And oops, Primal has been summoned because we didn't check for this and we just let it happen. And stuff like that. And then you get the moments in 4.3 where it's just, we lost track of Yotsu, she walked away. Why weren't you watching her? I don't know. And then you gotta track her down and stuff like that. And then the same fucking thing happens 5 seconds later, where, oh my god, we lost her again! And it's just like, are any of you like... like, the first time you can get it because they've let down their defenses because they didn't expect her to just walk off and stuff like that. But when it happens the second time, it's just like, motherfuckers, you literally had a conversation about making sure this didn't happen just immediately afterwards. And again, like, you get those elements, and you get the fact that, like, so many people are coming back to life. Like, it's not that the characters coming back to life means that Stormblood's worth it. It's not like, oh, Yotsu, Gosetsu, Elidibus, Xenos, and everything. It's not like them being alive means that Stormblood was worthless. Because getting rid of the individual people was never the problem, like, was never the goal of Stormblood. It was liberating the places. Them being back alive hasn't changed that. So they're not undoing what the story was of Stormblood by having the characters come back to life. But having all of them come back to life, it's very much a case of, okay, so you killed off these characters for their emotional impacts in the expansion. but still wanted to do stuff with them, so you brought them all back. And again, if any individual instances would be fine. And individually, I don't really have a problem with any of them. Well, I don't know how the fuck Gaius is back. I don't know how... That one I can't fucking explain. I can't explain that Gaius is back. How the fuck that happened, I don't know. Like, Xenos coming back makes sense. Because when you think about it from, like, what the story is established, it makes sense. Why he would want to, I'm not sure. Why Xenos would want to come back to life, I don't know. Motherfucker did literally take his own life. So the fact that he would want to come back to life doesn't feel quite accurate, doesn't feel quite right. But I guess you could also explain that as a case of, it's not necessarily that he chose to do it. But it's just like natural instinct kicked in and made that happen when the opportunity presented itself. Like, there's none of them none of the characters coming back to life in a vacuum, I think, is, like, necessarily bad. It's the fact that it's, like, all of them coming back to life within the space of 2 or 3 patches, on top of the number of moments where it's a bit contrived, where characters make dumb decisions, and even if some of those dumb decisions are in character, or understandable because of the stress that people are going through. Some of them are like the same dumb decision multiple times in a row, and it's just like, okay, you're showing that the characters aren't learning anything, and these are meant to be the heroes who are building the nation to be better in the future, and you're showing them making the same mistake multiple times in a row. It doesn't inspire confidence in that. So I think all of that combined, plus the fact that just, while Yotsuyu clearly impacted me a lot, it's not as impactful as saving Estinian or anything like that, which it was never going to be. That's not a case of, oh, they could have written Yotsuyu to have more of an impact than Estinian. It's, you're saving a friend that you've known since ARR difference compared to, and on top of losing like 2 of your other closest people to you in that same expansion, compared to not being able to save someone from going down a dark path that they had already walked. Like, it's, Estinian was always going to hit more impactful. If you count the patches, I would say Heavensward is beat Stormblood, but it wouldn't be like it by a massive amount. All of those things that I say there about Stormblood don't make Stormblood bad, and it doesn't make the patches bad. They're still all very good. It's just, if I had to pick the reasons why I think Heavensward still beat Stormblood, it would be those. Because it does... It's not that it, like, they don't ruin it, and they don't have a massive impact, but I will say, the characters making dumb decisions, characters making bad decisions is not in of itself a bad thing. But the decisions that they make sometimes just feel contrived to meet a story end, especially when they make the same mistake twice in a row, and everyone coming back together. It does get to the point where it's a little silly, to the point where it does somewhat have an impact on, like, how invested I am in it. Not a major one, I am still invested. Like, they bring Gaius back, for fuck's sakes, from ARR. He hasn't shown up since because he's been dead, but apparently he's not. They're bringing him back, but, like, what he's doing makes sense, right? Like, him being back alive can be a bit contrived and, okay, you're just bringing back everyone to life in Stormblood now, okay. But at least what he's doing makes sense, because... like, because Gaius was tricked by Laha Breya into doing all the Ultima Weapon stuff. Like, because Gaius is a true believer in, like, what the Galleon cause is. That you actually need people strong like this to prevent primal summoning, since the only way that it works. He's very much been a true believer in that. He's been one of the hardest true believers in that cause the entire time. So the fact that he gets tricked by... Laha Breya to just be like, oh yeah, everything about me wanting you to build the Ultima Weapon was to sow chaos and to help summon Zodiac. Like, I don't care about what the actual Galleon mission is, and what you're doing wasn't going to work towards that goal. I just wanted my own thing, and I also wanted to use Ultima to try and get a blow against Hydaelyn and stuff like that. And how much of the 14th Legion died due to an Ascian doing shit there? Like, it makes a lot of sense that Gaius's response by somehow surviving Praetorium is, hey, fuck these Ascians. These Ascians have been manipulating the Empire, they've manipulated me, and with them manipulating me, my Legion died. fuck these guys, I'm gonna start killing them. Like, it makes a lot of sense what they're doing with the characters. None of the characters coming back, what they do character arc-wise feels contrived. Or anything like that. Like, Xenos just wanting to go for the fight again makes a lot of sense. Elidibus just pretending to be in Xenos' body to just further sow discord makes sense. Gosetsu coming back, you can understand where he goes with how he treats Yotsuyu. The way they brought Yotsuyu back was done pretty fucking well, I think, where, like, they show that, like, Suyu is, in some ways, like, a different person to Yotsuyu. When she first gets her memories back, she doesn't immediately just turn evil again because she got her memories back. Her immediate response is guilt. Her immediate response is to feel hella guilty about it and just go, oh god, what the fuck have I done? And these people are being kind to me after this, and that's her immediate response. It's not until she's pushed back into that trauma that she, like, gets buried in it and can't get herself out of it again. And stuff like that. So how they, like, what they do with the characters that they have brought back, I'm totally on board with. It's just when you add so many of them together on top of decisions people make. It's not a massive impact on my enjoyment or anything, but it does have a bit of it, and that's overall, I think, Heavensward would beat Stormblood for those reasons, and because of how hard 3.3 hits, because 3.3 hits like a goddamn fucking truck. Anyways, enough of me ranting. Thank you for joining me on the second of 3 endings to Stormblood. Curious where Shadowbringers is going to go here. Because again, Shadowbringers is still likely going to take place in Bosja and Farthenir. Which Bosja would make sense, because I believe that Bosja is meant to be closer to Ilsabad than, everything like that. Like, we're clearly building up to a confrontation with the Garlemald. We're clearly building up to confronting Garlemald and doing something about it. So that's where we're building, and then Bosja is meant to, I believe Bosja is meant to be closer, to Garlemald compared to the other places. How Farthenir comes into it, I have no idea. But I'm curious where the next patches are going to go to build up to all of that. I'm excited, but I'm very curious. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you the next time that I see you, which will be just fuck around stuff. So, until then, this is version 2, signing out.